Good morning, traders. Thank you. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize about yesterday, man. I had to restore the whole entire computer, man. Everything just shut down. Everything froze on me yesterday. I had to restore half of it because it wouldn't let me pretty much restore the whole entire thing. But I do apologize, guys, for that. And like I said, we are back up, rocking and rolling so far. Everything is looking good as far as the OBS. So everything is looking good. If everything is good and you guys in, man, just hit up. Let me know. We all good to go on the Traedz side, Twitch side, YouTube side, and so forth. Good morning, Jenna, Queen, Thunder, Insider, Tariq. Thank y'all, Tariq. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Today, we did call out those specific areas. Tariq, I did talk to you yesterday. Thunder, I did talk to you yesterday, boss. I told you to keep your eyes peeled on that 582.65 level. That's going to be very important. I said to see if we was going to stay on top of that key level. If we held on top of that 582.65 level, we have room to go on up. I said if we stay underneath that 582.65 level, we have room to come right back on down, and we did fall right underneath that level and started to pull right back down, going into went from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So right now it's definitely showing some weakness right now in the market. We did have the initial jobless claims. We did get a little pop, but then we started to pull right back on down. Like I said, the main price point that I did yell out yesterday, guys, was to keep your eyes peeled at that 582.65 level. I said if we wouldn't hold that level, we will come right back on down. Yesterday I told you the lowest levels we could possibly pull back down to was going to be around that 573 to 570 level. Now the reason why I said 573 level was because that was day before yesterday's lows. So we went back down to those levels and we moved right back on up towards the upside. But we'll go back over, guys. Let's go over, go into our conference room real quick, go over our recaps, economics, and earnings. Get that ball rocking and rolling in there, and we'll see what the market has to offer. So let's go ahead and dive into the conference room, guys, and go over our things, and we'll see what the market has to offer today, guys. So y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, so let's go over our SPY recaps from yesterday for Wednesday, guys. On SPY, we had an open of 576.69. We had a high of 584.88. We had a low of 573.08. We had a close of 583.06, and we had a volume of 71 million in volume, guys. As far as as far as earnings, again, we don't have anything major at this moment. I will alert you guys as soon as we do have our major companies rolling back around the corner. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and so forth. Other than that, I don't see really anything to be concerned about at this moment. So let's go ahead and dive right into our economics. Today we did have the initial jobless claim, which came out at 8:30. I did went ahead and posted it on Traedz and my Patreon. So those data are out right now, guys. So we did see a decrease in the as far as the jobless claims, but we will take a look into that as well. But other than that, I think that should be it. Let's go ahead and dive into our charts, guys, and see what the market has to offer us today. Right now, from what I'm looking at, we are still on a descending wedge. We are still in a downtrend setup, even after that move on up. And I'm gonna go over it and kind of go over why I thought we was gonna pull back anyway. So let's go over that in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we here. So let's go back a little bit before the market does open. So you can see right here that I did call out those levels of 573. Now, the reason why I called out 573 yesterday was because that was the lows from the day before. Yesterday was what, Wednesday, right? So yeah, Wednesday. So Tuesdays. So we had those low around Tuesdays. That was around 573. So yesterday we pulled back right into that same exact area, 573. I did alert that, which is why I had my channel set up from 573. 577.92 up towards that towards that 584 level. But yesterday I did state that the main thing that we needed to stay above was that 582.65. I did after my computer and everything crashed. I did talk to Tariq on the side. I did tell him to keep it on watch, and I did talk to Thunder. I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled at that 582.65 level. That's the level that we need to hold. If we hold that level, then we have room to move back up towards the upside, back up towards the 584s, 586s, and so forth. If we go right back underneath that level, then we'll pull right back down. And as you can see, we did get a little spike above that 582.65 level. Try to hold that 584 up to 585, but as you can see, we got rejected and came right back down toward that 582.65 level, and then we got that dump on down. And as you can see, we are in a downtrend once again. We did fall right underneath the pivot point of that 577.92, with possible room to come right back down towards that 575 to 573 level. So if 575 does not hold, and we do not get that movement back up towards the upside, we will get a continuation on down towards those lows once again. So right now we are in a decline at this moment, and again, a lot of fear is hitting the market due to the talks of the tariffs. So that's why I was still really wasn't too keen on really switching over to calls. Now, when I seen this move happen yesterday, even during my, once the market, my computer crashed, once I started to see this quick spike on up, I had a feeling we was gonna come right back on down, because it was just out of nowhere. It was just like, it didn't give it time to gradually build its way back up towards the upside. It was just a straight shoot on up. So normally when you get something like that, you get a nice shoot on up, you get a nice movement right back on down towards the downside. Vice versa, just like we have with a dump on down, you'll start to move your way back up towards the upside. So when I seen this automatic spike back on up, and we didn't like gradually like climb on up, I kind of had a feeling we wasn't gonna hold for long. I kind of knew that was gonna be a momentary, temporary spike, and we was gonna start to pull our way right back on down. So the main thing, as we did hit that spike, I told my traders, outside of the live, I said, look at that 582.65, and I will go over why I was screaming out that price point. So let me go to this level right here. We still got about 9 minutes to the bell ring. So I'm gonna go over why I screamed that level.
JTraedz, my G, long time no see. How you doing, kid?
Man, Soccer King, what up, boss, man? I'm glad to be back. I was live yesterday, but my whole entire computer crashed, so I had to shut down my live because I had to restore my whole entire computer. So because me and my kids, we share the same computer. My son and my daughter, they have accounts, separate accounts. But I don't know if my son been downloading, certain apps that might have viruses on there, because he does a lot of programming. So he likes to design video games. And I think that may have been the cause of it. So I had to restore everything. So yesterday everything crashed. But right now, everything is looking good so far, boss. I'm glad to be back. Hopefully, everything runs smoothly today. But I will be doing a full restoration towards my computer over the weekend. That means I'm going to have to reinstall apps and whatever.
King says, got you, sir, always together. Stay blessed.
Man, boss, you too, man. You stay blessed. And I hope you and your family have a blessing too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, right here, guys, this is one of the reasons why I was screaming out 582.65. So we go back on my 180 chart. I have it set up right here, 582.65. We go back a little bit. You can see on where those buys was utilizing that price point. So we did pull back down toward that 577.92 where we have that lower shadow, but the bodies of the candles recovered right at 582.65 where buyers stepped in, and we got that nice push back on up towards the upside, up towards that 602 level, came right back on down, caught another bounce right at where 582.65, ran on up to where 597.76, got to move right back on down where we cracked it and put us in between this little area 582.65 back down towards that 577.92. So yesterday, the main thing I was telling everybody to be on lookout for was that same exact price point. So as we did recover that 577.92, I was telling specific traders to keep on watch of 582.65. The main thing that we want to see is we want to see a close on top of that level. We want to stay on top. We want to see the bodies of the candles, not the wick. I don't care about the wicks. We want to see the bodies of the candles close back on top where they can reutilize that floor and push back up towards the upside. But once I started to see that we couldn't hold that level, I knew more downside was coming. Because you can see we ran on up, pretty much almost like a fake out breakout. So we ran on up, tried to push up towards that 585, but notice you hit that trend line. Notice you hit that trend line, because you got to keep in mind, we're no longer on top of it. Now, when we were on top of the trend line, we got the nice bounces on up, where buyers stepped in and pushed back on up towards the upside of 597.76. But if you keep it on watch, now that same particular trend line is no longer support, but now resistance. So as we ran on up towards that 585, what also did we hit? We hit that trend line, which we got rejected, came right back on down underneath the prices of what? 582.65, which gave you an H pattern. You can clearly see that. So we could, again, set up for a possible two-legged pullback. So if we look at this measurement here, from these three red candles on down, we may have room to possibly fall all the way back down towards that possible 570 level. Now, the reason why I'm calling out 570 level, we go back into the past. Once again, where the buyers step in at 570. Caught a little bounce here, 570. Buyers kind of got aggressive and pushed all the way back on up towards the upside. So from that level, we did crack 570 and went down towards the 563 level right here. That's that old breakout area. So if we go back a little bit right here, you can see that was the area that we need to break out to get to the upside. So as we ran up towards that 563.58 level, we got rejected. We came back on down. We bounced off of that trend line, ran right back on up, retested that 563 level, and pushed back up towards the upside. So as we pushed back on up, we pulled back down to what? 570. From 570, we ran to the next level, which is what? 582.65. So right now at this moment, where are we at now? Right here, we underneath that 582.65 with room to possibly run back down to what? That possible 570 that does look like an H pattern setup, does look like a two-legged pullback setup that could possibly pull us back down towards the 575 down to 570. So today, if we crack 575, guys, we get back underneath that $half mark, you do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 570 range. So keep that on watch. And we do have an H pattern set up. We do have a fake out breakout, thus creating, again, a big bull trap, which more sellers are moving in, clobbering the buyers and pushing it right back down toward the downside. So keep your eyes peeled around that 575 level. So that's your $half mark. Because you got to keep in mind that we have fell back out of the 580 range, right now back into the 570 ranges. So the main area that right now that we have to look at is 575. Will buyers hold this level for the possible push back up towards the upside for the reclaim of 577.92 back up to 582.65, or will we crack 575 back down to these low areas of 570 itself? So right here, from what everything is looking like, it looks like a downtrend setup still. It looked like your indicators are still reversing down toward the downside still. You have not broken back above the 9 EMA, which every time you try to run up toward the 9 EMA or 20 EMA, you get hammered right back on down. Same thing yesterday. Tried to run up toward that 9 EMA, which was around at 585. You got hammered right back on down. So if y'all notice, it looked like that 9 EMA is slowly still creating a downtrend position, which the market is following that. So right now we have not gotten that reversal above those indicators. Everything is still looking weak. Everything is still pushing down toward the downside, still creating a downtrend setup. So right now the market is still bearish if you think about it. We have a little few pops here and there, but overall, look at the overall look, guys. This thing is still bearish. Look at this. From 612, we still dumping all the way back on down. This is still a downtrend setup. It's still a downtrend setup. It's like every time you try to get a bounce back on up, bull trap. Try to run back on up, bull trap. And I mean, you can clearly see that this downtrend setup is still taking place. And again, if we crack 575, you do have room to possibly run back down towards that 570, even down towards that 563.58 level, because those are some areas where buyers can possibly move in for a possible move back on up. I mean, you can clearly see it right here. 570, buyer stepped in. 563, that's that old breakout area. So right here, the main area that we're going to keep on watching is 570. See, can buy step in and try to go for a possible push back up towards the upside, where we can see a possible red to green move. But it's up to the buyers to see can they jump in and push back up towards the upside. But right now, it's definitely still selling off. I mean, you do have room to pull back right to that old level of 570. So, I mean, look at this. This is still bearish. This is still bearish. We're still falling. We're still free falling. Look at this. Overall, look at this overall pattern. This is a downtrend setup. So just keep this on watch. We'll see where we go from here. But I still think bullish. I mean, bearish. So I'm still on the bearish side of things. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I still think bearish. Until we can get those buyers to step back in, to me it's still bearish, guys. You know, don't fall. You know, if you do go in for the upside, you know, go for a quick scalp. Go for a quick scalp. I'm sorry, Jen and Jenny. I'm sorry, Queens. I had to put it back up. What is a good entry for SPY? Yeah, because right now at this moment, like I said, engineer and Jenna, we are underneath the main price points that we needed to stay above yesterday. So what we got left? We got 50 seconds left. So like I said, this was the area that we needed to stay up, and we wanted to see upside, where we could have reversed the play back up. Had we would have recovered the 577.92 and that 582.68, 65 level, where we had those where the buyers came back in, we would have seen a movement back up to the upside, which we could have reclaimed that support. But you got to keep in mind that old support can turn into now resistance. You see that, right? When we was on top of 582.65, it was support. We underneath it. Now it's turned back into resistance with room to fall back down towards the downside, even low as 570. So right now, guys, we got about 16 seconds left for the bell ring. Keeping this on watch, still downtrending. So we got 10 seconds left. Hope y'all got a game plan. Let's get ready to rock and roll in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. I'm gonna take my quick little let me see. I'm gonna take up my little moves right here. How many? I'm gonna take one on this one. If it pulls back to my entry, if it doesn't, cool. If it goes back up, cool. Let me see. I got one contract on this one. If it take it out, I ain't worried about it. Let's see if it's gonna take it out. I mean, I was going for a quick move, so let me see, because I did get in for a swing trade. So let me see if it's not gonna take it out. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. I got one contract here. I mean, it's a small little profit. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where it goes. It might take it out. It might not. Let me see. If it keeps pulling back, I'm hoping it don't take me out. It might take me out. Let me see. Yeah, took that one out. All right, let me go to my next one. Let me go to my other one. So I'm just trying to recover my little losses from yesterday, man, because, yeah, man, it put me in a bad position yesterday, man. It messed me up big time. So I got one on that one. I'll try to let me get out of this one, too, so I can start focusing more on the day trade. So I would just take some little small profits here and there, man. I just wanted to see these little small trades was gonna work out. So I'm just trying to close them all out so I can focus on today's day trade. So if it take this one out, cool. I mean, it's just a little small profit, man. I don't care. So let me see. Small little, look like it might take it out. Oops, it might take it out. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, what? I mean, if we pull back, I mean, I'm gonna just hold this one. If it keep going up, I'm gonna just move my stop loss up. Cause I did go for a little small swing trade. I mean, I was just doing it because, like I said, after my computer crash, I mean, I was just like playing around with it. I was just like, let me see what it do. So right now, it's still holding. Wait, where's my entry? Oh, I'm on the wrong contract the whole entire time. I'm looking at the wrong damn contract. My fault, guys. I'm looking at the wrong contract the whole time. I was pressing the wrong button to the wrong one. My fault. Let me see what it do. Yeah, this one, I mean, then it's SQQQ. I don't really like it. I like dealing with SPY's contract versus SQQQ because they don't really move too much. I don't really like them. I mean, it's starting to move up a little bit though. I'm trying to get out of this SQQ contract because I like to trade with the SPY contracts versus these because they move too damn slow. I don't like them. So let me see what it do. Cause it looks like it's moving up. I mean, it looks like it's trying to move up, but I really don't like the SQQ contracts, man. I like the SPY ones a lot better. Let me see if I can close this one out real quick. Cause we still moving down. But those SQQ ones, I don't like them. I mean, if it moves, it moves, cool. I just don't like them because they move a little bit slower than the SPY ones. I mean, let's see. This is a card. Is this a put contract I just had? Oh shit, I could have used this one, huh? Let me see. Just want her to close this one out real quick. I mean, we pull back. I mean, I'll take a little. I just want to close it out. Let me see. So I can focus on my day trade. Let me see. So I got my limit out on this bad boy, but I don't think it's gonna take it. Let me see. Let me see where we go. Cause like I said, I'm just trying to focus. I'm trying to focus on my SPY contract versus SQQQ. I don't like those. The SQQQs are slower. That's why I'm trying to get out of it. You know what I mean? If it take it. I mean, I want to focus more on my SPY contracts versus SQQQs. Because they move so dang slow. I don't like those. I mean, it's a small little profit, but I mean, I'm going to just keep it on watch. I was playing around with it yesterday due to all the issues I was having on my damn computer. But let me see. Matter of fact, what was the strike price I had on this one? Let me see. Let me look at today's contract real quick. Today's the 6th, right? All right, let me see. How much of the what it was, 570s? What we at on the 570s? Have it come back down a little bit. Let me see how this one look real quick. Let me see. Let me see this 571. Where we at right now on this one? Let me see. So I'm trying to move the money back over to my other account real quick. All right, 11. All right, let me move this back over real quick so I have a little bit of leverage. Damn it! I was trying to go in for that one. I want to see can I hear him get a green candle, but we might start pulling back already. Shoot. Did I put a stop loss in that one too? I mean, I'm still in on the SQQQ one. Like I said, I just don't like those because they move so damn slow. I hate those. I hate them. I hate those contracts. The only reason why I went into yesterday because I didn't have any more. I had to wait for my funds to settle. So I was kind of just trying to jump into something just to do it. But if it move up, I mean, cool. But it's not. I'm probably pretty much not gonna make too much on that stupid one. I hate SQQ contracts because you gotta have so many contracts to make a good, decent profit on it. Versus SPY contracts that you can make way much more. So let me move this money real quick to my cash account because I want to use my cash account today. I mean, I got three day trades back to my margin account. But I still just want to use my cash account though real quick. Let me see. So I'm trying to see because I want to use my cash account real quick. We still pulling back. I mean, still pulling back. Yeah, because the contract I was kind of want to get in is already spiking off, spiking, so I'm gonna have enough to even get in on it. So let me move. All right, let me see what I got left. So I got 3 day trades on my margin account, right? Correct. I mean, I can use it. I can use my margin account. Let me see. I might use my marginal account while I still have it. Funk it. I might just use it. I mean, I got 3 day trades on it. Alright, let me put this to my marginal account real quick. So let me oh no, I can't. I forgot about that. I can't do it. What I got left? Because I forgot I got one account. I got one thing open on it. Let me see. What can I take out? I forgot I still got that SQQQ contract still open on it. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Dog it. I'm trying to switch my money off real quick. Hold up, guys. I'm trying to switch my money without affecting nothing. I'm gonna just do it. I know what I'm gonna do. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna use my margin account for right now. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna use my margin account real quick. I'm gonna just use that bad boy. Alright, cool. Yeah, I can use that bad boy. Alright, so let's see. Where's it at now? 570. I'm keeping on watch though, guys. I'm watching. Like I said, I'm not getting around these levels as far as no puts. No, I mean, as long as they have them bottoms hold, I mean, buyers can step back in and push towards the upside. So I mean, I'd rather wait I'd rather wait for some areas around some good resistance. So that area would possibly be around 577.92. That's your pivot point. So I'm keeping it on watch real quick. So we still haven't pulled back. Shoot. I'm gonna try to utilize that 570 contract. Let me see what we do. If we can pull back a little bit, I'll try to utilize it. So I'm gonna wait for a bounce back up. That means it's gonna pull my my contracts back down. So we can get a nice little bounce back up towards the upside, towards some resistant areas. I mean, I'm gonna try to go in. I need some pullbacks real quick though. So right now, I mean, like I said, it's still looking like a downtrend setup. But if buyers do move back in, I want to see if we're gonna get rejected around this 570.92 level. Try to see a possible green or red move back down. So I'm keeping on watch, see where we go. I mean, if we keep pulling back down, I mean, it is what it is. But we do get a move back up. I'm gonna try to look for some areas like somewhere around here. If we get some green candles back up towards the upside. Because to me, the market's still bearish. Market's still bearish, regardless. So I'm gonna wait for some moves back up toward the upside. Let me see what we get. I will start a small win on 584. He said calls, 83 cents entry, guys. If I see 15-minute time frame bullish candles, confirmation, it is risky. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Tariq, I mean, you still got room to make like scalping. You know, the scalp as far as on the calls. But I mean, to me, overall, this bad boy looks bearish, boss. I mean, it's giving me this two-legged pullback setup where it looked like, I'm just being honest, where it looked like we could possibly, especially if we crack 575 back down to that 573 to 570, where it looked like you could fall back down to 570. So I'm just being honest, where it looked like we could retest that 573 and crack it and possibly pull back down to 570 itself. So, but I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch though, boss, to see where we go. Because I mean, I know we just opened up. So I'm definitely just going to keep watching the setup. This does still look like a downtrend setup. We still got a lot of resistance right here after this bounce back on up around that 577.92 level. But we get ran up, got rejected, and came right back on down, putting you right back underneath that 20 EMA. So, I mean, to me, it still looks bearish. So, I mean, you could get a little bounce back up towards the upside. But, yeah, I mean, I would say scalp. I say quick scalp until buyers really move back in and push back up towards the upside. But, I mean, I honestly, I wouldn't hold it for long. I mean, I'll be in and out of those plays because it still looks weak. It still looks weak to me, boss. I'm just going to be honest. It does. Where it looked like we could possibly crack that 573. You know, if buyers don't hold. I mean, we held yesterday and day before. Same key, like around the same key areas. We held that. We got those double bottoms right here. We got those double bottoms. But then you got caught in this bad trap and then right back on down. See that? Ran on up, got caught right back on down and didn't see that. So it's like it was bad trap, bull trap. So it's like in this one big old transition. I mean, right here, back and forth, this rotation. But I see way more downside than upside. I'm just gonna be honest. Well, you could go right back down to these lows. We may crack that 570 on down to 573 on down to 570. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen at 573. To see if buy's gonna step in or will we crack underneath 573. So we're about to see what's about to happen, T. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. See, man, I just think we may see that 570. I'm just being honest, because I mean, look at this. I mean, it's completely all sellers. It's definitely all sellers. You can see way more red candles than green candles. It's definitely more sellers on this side. So you went from green to red. All you did was make a big old inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, you can clearly see a cup. You can see a handle. Right back on down. I mean, you can see that inverted cup and handle right there around that 575.92 level. Right here. You can see a cup, handle, right back down. That's the inverted cup and handle pattern. You can clearly see that. And then if this whole thing closes out again, that's one big old cup. You make one big old cup right here. You close that bad boy on out. Because you already got one. And if we go all the way down, that'll close out another one. That'll close out your second cup. Because to me, that just look like a big inverted cup and handle. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't go to my other charts. And look at Tesla. Tesla pulling back. Look at that. Downtrend. I mean, look at this. Right underneath that 275. Well, you ran up as high as 280. Then fell back underneath that 275. And you're dumping off on Tesla. Tesla looking bad. That bad boy's on a descending wedge. That's not helping SPY at all either. AMD and all of these guys. Let's see. AMD still looking weak. Nvidia. I mean, I'm telling you, still a lot of fear in the market. So let's see. I mean, you done fell even Nvidia. You ran up as high as 120, came right back on down towards the 113-ish area. I mean, all of these bad boys are still looking weak. T, I'm just gonna be honest, boss. All of these are still looking bad. I mean, they still looking just. I mean, think about it. T, look on your 180 12-hour chart. Think I'm lying? Tell me if that don't look like an H pattern. I mean, it just looks weak. I mean, look at that big, massive, and engineer and insider and Jenna. Look at y'all 180-12 charts and tell me if y'all don't see a big engulfing in red candle. Tell me that bad boy not engulfing right now. That bad boy is engulfing. So again, it looked like we could crack that possible 573 down to that 570. So this does look like a dump off. I mean, this looked like a one big inverted cup and handle pattern on down to close out the second cup. So that's what it looked like. It looked like one big. I mean, it looked like another cup by the close. You can clearly see the setup. You can clearly see it. I mean, look, for those who can't see it, I'll show y'all. Look right here. The first one, right here. Look across the board. Around 575.92. Look at this. Cup. Boom. Handle. When you got rejected at 577.90. Bow. Cup and handle pattern. So, we got that first one already out the way. Now, your next one, if we go all the way down to 573, that's going to close out that second cup. So, that could be another one. So, it could go all the way like this. Bow, go back up, possibly do this. It possibly could do that, because that's going to be that same key area, 575.92-ish level, around at 576, where we could go for a second inverted cup and handle pattern. See, look where we at right now. Damn near about to close out that cup. See that? Definitely can close out that cup. So we already got one inverted cup out of the way. This may be a bigger one. This may be a bigger inverted cup and handle pattern that may be about to form. Because right here at these bottoms, look right here. We close that out. That'll complete that cup. Because you're already underneath 582.65 that we talked about yesterday. Now you back underneath 577.92, which is your pivot point. And then you back down to these lows. So keep that on watch. So right now you at the bottom portion of this channel. You at the bottom portion of this channel. Can you see right here where you got rejected at? Pivot point, 577.92. Bottoms, 573. But that looks like almost like a bear flag setup. It looked like a bear flag pattern that could set up where you get a little pop on up and then possibly pull back down. So just keep it on watch though, guys. Keep it on watch. See where we go. We'll see. But to me, it just looked weak. I mean, everything's still falling. Look at this. Nvidia is still falling. Look at this. That bad boy still downtrending. Tesla still downtrending. I mean, all of these still looking weak. I mean, if you think about it, Tesla's setup almost look identical to SPY's in a way. Look at this. They almost look damn near identical. Bear flag, bear flag. They both look totally identical to one another. Because that means if that bad boy drops down to 260, you may be dropping down to 570. But we're going to keep our eyes peeled. Because right now, as long as you stay on top of 573, that's bullish. So we think about it. That's going to be like a big border that separates you from the bears and bulls. So think about it. That's what's separating you. This price point alone, 573, is what's separating you from bulls and bears. As long as you stay on top of it, bulls. Because you can see that. Because every time you run down to 573, buy your step back, buy your step in, buy your step in, buy your step in. Now we crack that 573, you'll be crossing over from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things, because you no longer have a floor. So you have to go to a lower floor, which possibly will be around 570 and even lower. So we crack this floor, you're going from the bullish side of things, where this is right now support, to the bearish side of things, where that support can turn into resistance. So that's the only thing that's stopping you from dropping right now, is that 573, because that's where your buyers are desperately trying to hold that price point. You can clearly see that, because every time you pull down to 573, buyers come in to protect that price point, push it right back on up. Once, twice, and let's see. Could you see a triple bottom for the movement back on up, or will we actually crack it? So right now, we already got a double bottom. We got a double bottom from Tuesday to Wednesday. So let's see what's going to happen for today. Could we see a triple bottom, or will we actually crack that 573, go from the bearish, bullish side to now the bearish side of things? So keep that on watch. So 573 is going to be very important, because like I said, that price point, that border is separating you from the bulls and bears. Because if y'all notice, none of the bodies of the candles are below that price point. You see that? You got a clear space right here. No candles. You got wicks, but you got none of the candles closing below that price point. So that means that's what's separating you from bulls and bears. Now, excuse me, if you crack that, so we got, okay, let's think about it in reverse. That'll be a breakout. If we look at it in reverse, if we turn it up, if we turn the chart upside down, put the same exact price point, and we do this, and look at it from a put standpoint, we know that's the area that we need to break out. So we do this. Let me go to minus. Come on, flip the chart upside down, put the same exact price point. Let's put what it was, 573, right? 573 itself. So that'll be your breakout area. So that'll be a triple top for your puts and a triple bottom for your calls. So let's move, let me take out the 20 cents and just put it at 73. All right, right here. So this is the area that the puts would need to crack to get that breakout. See that? Because every time you hit, that's when your puts come back down. That's when your puts pull back down. You notice that? So every time you hit 573, your puts come right back on down. 573, your puts come right back on down. Because all I did was take the same chart and reverse it. That's it. So we're looking at it here from a put standpoint, and we're looking at it from a call standpoint. So we can see right now, same exact price, 573. That's what's separating you from bulls and bears. So every time we hit 573, that's where your buyers come back in and push it up, which makes your puts go down. Notice that? Now, if puts can, again, crack, that means your puts will go up and your calls will fall. But right now, look what's happening. Around 573, still holding. That means that's where your buyers at. That's a strong demand zone at this moment, because buyers are refusing to let the bears pull underneath that price point, because they know if they pull underneath that price point, then they have no more leverage. They have no more floor. So that means they'll lose 573. Next thing down to 570. You lose 570. Now you're going from the 570 brackets now into the 560 brackets. So buyers gonna have to try to find a strong floor, because bears are just taking them out. So right now you can see buyers are stepping in, which is why I said I wasn't going in for a put. So now I can clearly see on why I said I wasn't going for a put right there at the bottoms, because I know exactly where the buyers are sitting at in the strong demand zone. So I'm not jumping in and putting in on a put right there. I'd rather wait for tough resistance. So right now, as you bounce, your puts are getting rejected. See that? Around 573, puts rejected, puts rejected, puts rejected. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that setup. Even on a put standpoint, you can see that. So in order for puts to win, you got to crack 573. You're going to have to crack that. In order for puts to get that leverage, or to get that run, they're going to have to crack 573. Because that's the only thing that's separating you from from bulls and bears. You can clearly see this setup. Because that's what's causing the triple top on your puts, and that's what's causing the triple bottom on your calls. So you can see the two. You can definitely see the two. So these will be for my put traders. So you already know, as long as we can't crack that, that's gonna be a tough area, for us to hit. So right now, puts, you're getting a little weak right now, but we definitely got to crack 573, and we'll start to get that nice movement this way. So I'm keeping it on watch, guys. I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see. I'm going to look at it from both standpoints. I'm going to look at it from a put standpoint, and I'm going to look at it from a call standpoint. So I'm going to look at it from a puts, and I'm going to look at it from a call. It's like, which one would I work out with better? I mean, the thing I like about the puts is your indicators are sitting up right. I mean, your 9 MA sitting up, 20 MA sitting up, your 50 is sitting up, which means that your calls are doing the opposite. So that lets me know that it's more of a possible put opportunity than a call opportunity. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Definitely keep that on watch. So we'll see. We'll see. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch, guys. Definitely keeping it on watch to see where we go. So I'm just trying to weigh out my options. So we're getting, because you're almost getting a little like uptrend setup. Look at this. You're getting like a cup and handle pattern on your puts, but you're getting an inverted cup and handle on your calls. You notice that? You got somewhat of a cup and handle on the put side, but then you got an inverted cup and handle on the call side. So you see that? You got more leverage on a put versus a call, because your calls look like it's setting down. Your puts look like it's setting up. So it's doing the way total opposite, boss. It look like I see a cup and handle on one side, and I see an inverted cup and handle on the other side. So, and again, your indicators are sitting up right on the put side, with your 90 MA sitting up, 20 MA, 50, which they look like it's working more in the puts favor, even though, you know, despite this little pullback you're getting on the puts. But, I mean, look at it, boss. Yeah, but like I said, the main things, and I understand about the divergence. I get it. But you can clearly see right here the thing that what's holding it up is 573. Because you can see right here, 3 days in a row where the buyers are stepping in there right here, boss. You can see right here. Look at this. One bottom, double bottom, triple bottom. You can clearly see right across the board where buyers are stepping in at is 573. Because if you notice, you have no candles right above below that level. You see that? It's like clear space and opportunity right here. So right now, that's the only thing that's separating the bears and the bulls is 573 level. So you can clearly see, and thank you so much, actor. Thanks so much, boss. RSI. But if you notice, 573 is what's separating you from bulls and bears. Because as long as you hold above 573, that's considered support, where buyers are stepping in at your demand zone. But the only thing that's making me worried a little bit because of the fear in the market, and not just that, you got an inverted cup and handle pattern on your calls, but you have a cup and handle pattern setting up for your puts. So if you notice that, you got more, look like you have a little bit more leverage on the put side than you have on the call side. So this is setting up in reverse to go down, while your puts is setting up to go up. So if you think about it, look at it. I mean, you can clearly see that where it looked like your puts is winning a little bit more than your calls, because your calls are going down and your puts are slightly moving up. You can clearly see that, because you got to remember, this chart is upside down. This one is upright. One is trending down, the other one is trending up. This one looks like a cup and handle pattern. This one looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So it does look like the opposite of one another. So it looked like you got a little bit more leverage on the puts, where it looked like we could crack that 573 and possibly move down to 570 and so forth, where again the puts would be winning. So I mean, it does. You definitely see the opposite of one another. You can definitely see the opposite. The market is still in red. Look at this: Apple, Google, IWM, AMD, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla, SMCI. Everything is still lit in red. I don't see nothing in green yet as far as the market. I don't see nothing lit in green just yet. I mean, to me, it's still free in the market. I mean, look at this. Even right here, look at this. Your SQQQs, all the opposites are winning. SQQQs are up. XY is up. All the opposites are up. Everything else is going down. QQQs are down. TQQQs are down. SPX. I mean, everything seems like it's still weak right now. I mean, everything it's just screaming out bearish still. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. Look at this big dome-like pattern. You got like almost like a big massive M-like pattern. Look at this. 1, 2. I mean, it just looked like that bad boy is pointing this way. It just looked like that bad boy wants to point this way from that 573 level this way. But like I said, y'all can see the opportunities. That's why I flipped the chart upside down, so it can help you out. So you can help you out better, engineer. Look at this. That's why I looked at, so you can look at it from a cost standpoint, and you can look at it from a put standpoint. From a put standpoint, it looks like an actual cup and handle pattern. From a call standpoint, it looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. See that? Where it looks like it wants to crack while your puts go up. So, I mean, that's why I put both charts up so you can see it from both standpoints to see which one that, which one to help you out even more. And you can look at it from both standpoints. I mean, you can clearly see this. That look like the puts are winning more than your calls. Because they look like that we want to crack that 573. You can clearly see this. Look at this. The market is steady pointing down towards that 573. I mean, you can clearly see that. Now, the question is, can we crack it? Can those bears come in and actually take away their price point from those bulls where we'll get that crack underneath that 573? Because you got to keep in mind, 573 is what's separating you from the bulls and the bears. You got to keep that in mind. Look right across the board. 573, 573, and look where we at. But instead of getting that nice movement on up, I mean, you're fading right back down to those lows again. So watch that 573 level. Keep it on watch to see if those buys going to hold. Because you got it. Again, you already got an inverted cup and handle pattern here. You already got that one. Right here. That already happened. So let's see if this one's going to close out and make up somewhat of a bigger cup and handle pattern. So we're going to keep it on watch. We'll see. Now, don't get me wrong. If buyer was to hold this, I'm gonna talk about it in two case scenarios. Now, if buyers were to hold this 573, we push back up, we could possibly, I'm saying possibly, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, possibility, that if buyers could hold this and buyers step in and push back up towards the upside, they could utilize to make inverted head and shoulders. Because you'll have to get back on top of 575.92 to push you back up toward the upside, where you could build a possible inverted head and shoulders. But right now, due to the fear of the market, I mean, we may not, again, the buyers may not be as strong, to take on that opportunity. Because I definitely still just see more weakness. But that's why I say keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what buyers gonna do. Because if buyers can hold the 573 level, that'll be a triple bottom. That'll be a triple bottom. So, again, can buyers hold and push back up? Or we can get a run back up to 575.92, which can create somewhat of a second shoulder and push back up towards the upside where you could possibly break out of this downtrend setup. Where you can see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern back up, right? But it all depends on, if we have enough buyers to step back in and push back up. But the way this is looking, I mean, it's still looking major weak right now. We may not have enough buyers to do so. To me, it's just still looking weak. So just keep your eyes peeled around 573. Will we see a triple bottom or will we crack it? So let me move it over a little bit. See, you got bottom 1, you got bottom 2, and now possibly bottom 3. Will we see a triple bottom where buyers step in again and push back up towards the upside, protecting that level? Or will bears come in and take out 573, which means that you're going to hit 572 down to 570 level, even lower. So keep that on watch. Excuse me. And I know the market has been up and down, man. I know. And it's due to the talks of the tariffs. I mean, due to the talks of, these countries and retaliations, putting, striking tariffs on us, I mean, and I know it's been up and down, man. I know it's been up and down. But if you look at the overall setup, guys, we've been on a downtrend. I mean, engineer, look right here, Queen. Insider, look right here, boss. Look. I mean, look what the overall setup has been telling you. Look, the overall setup right here. Let me bring it up a little bit. Look, overall setups have been telling you downtrend. Look at this. We've been now instead of being in a remember we was on a bull rally. Now we're on a bear rally. Instead of a bull rally, we're on a bear rally. Look at this. I mean, we're on a bear rally going down instead of going up. So remember when we had that movement on up when we was going on a bear rally? I mean, a bull rally up, bull rally up, bull rally up. Now all we're doing is going all the way up and then coming all the way back down.
Says, what up?
What's up, boss? I mean, look at this. Caught these bottoms around 577.92. Boom, ran on up. Got a little rejection around that 609, 608 level. Pulled back down as low as 590. Then you ran your way back on up. But look at this. You're going all the way up to come all the way back down. So let's go a little bit further out. Let's go all the way out. Where did the blast off really take off? 570. See that? 570 was that major blast off right here. Because you go back a little bit, because you broke out of the 563 level, right? You ran on up. Buyers came in super aggressive. Where? 570 level. Where you got that nice push all the way up towards 599 to 600, right? That's where those bulls came in major aggressive. So think about it. Look where we at. Go right across the board. Same old resistant areas from that run. Look at this. Almost the same exact area from those resistance. Look at this. Let me show y'all. Look right here. Let me highlight this real quick. Let me set up my little circle from right here to make a duplicate copy. Just need the oval. Same area over here. And let's go back to these bottoms. Let's highlight that. That was where your initial start off happened at. And look where you close to. Go back a little bit. Look where you at. See that? Almost the same exact areas. And then you go back this way. So instead of going up, all you're doing is coming right back on down. See that? All you're doing is coming right back on down. So again, if those bears take out 570, 575, which is your half dollar mark, that'll pull you possibly back down to 573. You lose that 573 level, you already know 9 times out of 10 where they're trying to go, 570. They're trying to go back down to this old low area here. Right here where those bulls came in super aggressive. See that? 570 level. So all you're doing is going all the way from these areas back all the way down. So watch between 573, 575. 573, 575. We'll see where we go from here. Because I'll put it like this. If we want to see upside, I'm gonna say it like this, Queen. If we want to pull up, if we want to see upside, we definitely got to reclaim that 577.92. This old area here. You can clearly see right here. See that? 577.92. If we reclaim that, yeah, we can see some movements back up towards the upside. Reclaim this level. If they can get the body of that candle to get back on top of this 577.92, that'll put us back in somewhat of this little channel here. That'll put us back in this little channel. Right here. 577.92, 582.65. That'll put us right back in this little channel setup. Right here. So let's see. Can buyers get back on top of this range, hold this floor as we try to push our way back up towards the upside? So keep it on watch. But again, if buyers do not hold and sellers come in, they're going to pull back down towards that 575, down to that 573, possibly down to that 570 level. So just keep it on watch. So right now watching it, we at 576. We're at 576. I'm watching the bodies of the candle. I'm watching that candle. Can we close back above that price point? Can we close back above it? So we already called out 582.65 from yesterday. That was the area we needed to hold, which we did, and we got rejected. Now you got to think down, Queen. Now you got to think down, and you got to move the prices down, right? Because we could not break 582.65. Now you have to move down lower. Now we got to move the resistance down. So we already got rejected at 582.65, right? Now, what is it going to be next? 577.92. That's your pivot. That's going to be your next resistance because you got to remember we underneath it. So as we do push back up to it, the question is, can those buyers reclaim it and hold it, or will it be another bull trap where you get hit and then fall right back on down? Because you got to keep in mind, when you was on top of that level, on top of 577.92, buyers stepped in and we pushed back up towards the upside. You got to keep in mind that old resistance can turn into new possible support, where those bears can set up a bull trap to trap those bulls and pull right back on down. So you got to keep on keeping in mind as we try to pull back up towards that 577.92. Can those bears reclaim that price point, or is it just a bad trap where you will get rejected and pull right back on down? So you got to keep that on mind. Keep that in mind. How are we going to hold above that key level? Are we going to hold it? Are we going to reclaim 577.92? Or will there be a bull trap where you push up, get rejected, and pull right back down? So let's just keep it on watch, see where we go. So let's see. I'm going to move it over a little bit. Move it over a little bit. So let's see where the body of that candle is going to go. Can we reclaim 577.92? Or will it be another bull trap where you get rejected and pull right back on down? So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you got to remember, we have somewhat of a two-legged pullback setup. We already got rejected at 582.65. That already happened because we could not hold above that price point yesterday. We tried to push, but then we got rejected at 585. But then you close right back on. Look at the bodies of the candles. the bodies of the candles close exactly right underneath 582.65, the level I talked about. See that? Old support can turn right back into possible resistance. Now, as that one held up, now bears are going to move to the next level, because you got to understand, bears are trying to push you back down. They're trying to create bull trap after bull trap after bull trap. So, as you pull back up, question is, can those buyers reclaim that price point and push back up towards the upside, which will keep you in this channel until we break back above 582.65, or is this another bull trap setup where bears will come back in and push you right back on down? So keep this on watch. Can those bears or can those bulls reclaim 577.92 level? If you want to round it off, 578. If you want to round it, you can see right here. What are those bears? What did the bulls come in at? Look right here, engineer. Look right here. Not the wick. Look where the body of the candles closed out at. See that? We had that red to green. See that? Red to green. What price point was that? 577.92. You see that? Where we had that reversal? See that? Look at the reversal. What price point? 577.92. We already made the run. Now, if the question is, instead of going up, could we actually be going back down? So let's see. Because right now, the market is still bearish. Make sure, like I said, we're going to keep it on watch to make sure this is not another bad bull trap setup where we're pulling back up and bears are sitting right here waiting. So keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. As we slowly pull back up that body of that candle, can we stay on top of 577.92? Because right now, you got an H pattern set up right here. You got to keep that in mind. You got an H pattern set up. You got somewhat of a two-legged pullback setup getting possibly setting up. You already got rejected with a hard red candle right at 582.65. So let's just see, can buyers step in, hold above 577.92. We pulling back up to it. Can we hold that level? Can we retain that price point? And if we can hold that level, can we make our way back up to 582.65? Right back on top of this old level here. So these are the main areas that those buyers need to confirm and need to take control of. 577.92, which is your old bottoms here, on up. 582.65, which is that next level here. So right now, we're fighting it. Right now, bulls are trying to move back up. But just make sure that it's not a possible bull trap where bears are sitting at. Because you got to keep in mind, again, H pattern setup. H pattern setup. Let's just make sure that it's not setting up for a possible bull trap to try to yank you back down. So keep it on watch. All right. So now that I ain't talked about this, all right, night. So let's keep it on watch. Now we're moving back up to this pivot point. We just talked about it. 577.92. So let's see what's about to happen. So right now, we got somewhat of a triple bottom going on. So what we need, buyers to take out, 577.92, reclaim that level. Because like I said, if they can hold these levels, we could possibly see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So let's see, can those buyers reverse the play? Right here, you got that first shoulder here. Got a little bounce towards 573. Right now, let's see, can they build a second shoulder right around that 575.92 level? Can we see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern? Yeah, so watch that price point, Queen. We just talked about it. 577.92. Remember? That was one of the main important levels that buyers need to take out or need to take back. Keep that in mind. Make sure this is not setting up for a bull trap. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. How we close out. Can we close back above that price point? Or will we just run up and get trapped and then pull back down? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. See where we go. Excuse me. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go from here. Right now, we're getting a little pullback as far as the puts. Pullback as far as the puts. Pulling back. Pulling back. So keep in mind, this level is going to be very important. Very important. I'm going to take all this other stuff off. But yeah, that price point is going to be very important. 577.92. Back up towards that 582.65. These are going to be very, very important. If we want to see upside and we want to confirm that we are transitioning and we're reversing, got it. Those buyers need to take these out. Need to reclaim these levels. Let's just make sure this is not a bull trap. Because right now, you see how you're having a little bit of trouble. You're getting a little bit of some selling pressure. trying to hold you underneath that price point, pay very close attention to that. That's going to be a very, very important price point. Just make sure that that is not setting up for a bull trap. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now, you got to keep in mind, too. Now, this is somewhat of a cup. Your inverted cup. Now, it could be working on that handle. And that handle is going to be right around, possibly around that 577 to up to that 578. Right around these two key levels. But keep it on watch. Let's see if it's not going to make an inverted cup and handle pattern. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. SPY and they both took 100% plus. I am riding strong with stop now. Great when the plan comes. Yeah. And we talked about it, Tariq and Boss, and we talked about it. Yep, triple bottoms. You got triple bottoms. We talked about that. As long as they held 573, triple bottoms, boss. Boom, boom, boom. Triple bottoms. Triple bottoms. So right now, we're still in this bottom portion of this channel, T. Right here, boss, between 573 and at 577.92. So right now, you're just ping-ponging back and forth because you haven't gotten a major breakout, nor have you got a major crack. So you're kind of in this little channel here. So question is, can buyers now take control and actually push, break above that 577.92, hold that level for the possible reversal, or is this a bad trap, a bull trap where buyers can come in and start to pummel back down and start to push those buyers back down. So keep it on watch. Because right now you got that triple bottom. You do have a triple bottom. But let's see. Because I know that the buyers haven't really been so strong lately because due to the fact that the fear of the market, the talks of the tariff, the trade wars, there's a lot of things that's been going on lately. And yeah, I mean, we are due for pullbacks, but there's been a lot of fear in the market. But let's just keep it on watch. Can we get that? Because to me, it's still, I mean, I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm not trying to scare y'all. It just still seems bearish still at the moment. I just want to get these confirmations, man, to see that we're really moving back up towards the upside. Now, the main one, or the main price point for sure, is going to be that 582.65 level. So let's see. Because right now, I mean, shout out to Tariq. He's on the roll right now. He got in around that 573 level. Triple bottom is holding. So right now, you're looking good. Definitely looking good. Definitely looking good right now. We just got to get that break above that 577.92 level. From that price point, we got to take out that 582.65 level. Because you can see right here, we did break above it yesterday slightly. But then doing after hours in pre-market, you fell right back underneath that price point of what? 582.65. You got to look at this overall channel setup. Look at this. Bottoms, mid, tops. See that? Bottom, 573. Midpoint, 577.92. Tops, 582.65. Yeah, well, think about it, Queen. You know, if you want to take a chance to go with a small position, like, don't have to go big. Again, like I said, you saw how I do, Queen. Like, okay, if I'm going in for a certain position, I mean, I done it time and time again. Where, okay, I'll get a small position, right? But I'll make sure that certain levels are holding. Like, okay, if you want to trust 573, okay, get around the areas of 573. Even if you're playing with no matter what chart you're looking at or whatever contracts you're looking at, is if you're looking at QQQ, TQQQ, SPY, whatever the case may be, even SPX, they're going to move in damn near the same direction with SPY. So a SPY 573 level is holding. That means on your other contracts, they should be having a floor as well. So as long as you can trust SPY's floor, you should have floors on those other ones as well because they're going to play off for the same. They're going to play off for the same movement of SPY. Now it may not be the same price points, but it's going to be almost the same pattern. So right here, 573. You could have easily got in 573 if you want to take a quick scalp or if you want to hold to be safe. You know, get around 573 because right here, 573 this is the third time that it held. We didn't went over this. This is the third bottom. We went over this. Look, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So you could have got in, went for a small position. Okay, if everything goes your way, all right, keep holding. I mean, just like you tell me, you got to take a chance, Queen. I mean, you see where the bottom's at psychologically. Where buyers stepped in at right here, 573, 573, 573, triple bottom. So right there you go. Trust that area and just let that bad boy push. You know, where you have room to make a decision whether you want to get out at 577.92 or see can we break out and continuously let it run. Was everyone get there at the same time? For you said, yeah, I mean, yeah, we were bearish, but Queen, you missing what I said. I did say bearish, but what did I say? Queen, what did I say? Tariq can back this up. Seismic and everybody else can back this up. Insider can back this up. Yes, I said it was bearish, but what did I also say? I said if buyers can hold 573, that's a triple bottom. And also, what did I say? I said if buyers can push back up, we could see a possible inverted head and shoulders. Did I not? I said if buyers can hold, I said look, I said right here could be a possible inverted head and shoulders if buyers can step in. I said right here's your first shoulder. I did say that. I talked from both standpoints. I said if buyers can hold 573, I said which is a triple bottom. I said we got room to push back up towards the upside. I said, and we can also see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I said right here could be a shoulder, right here, 575.92. And I said that could be the right shoulder. I said if everything goes according to plan, I said buyers need to take out 577.92 back up to that 582.65. And I did say that. But the main area that I called out was 573 bottoms because I said that's what's separating you from bulls and bears. I said as long as you hold 573 level, that still belongs to the bulls. If you crack 573, then you go over to the bearish side. But I said, and I told everybody, I said, Queen, everybody watch tell me you my witness. Boss, didn't I not say that? Didn't I not say watch 573? I said if 573 holds, you have a triple bottom to move back up. I said you are in a channel between 573 and 577 pivot point. I said that. I didn't say don't go in. I never said. I said that. I said triple bottoms. I gave everybody heads up. I said possible triple bottom. Yeah, I said the overall movement is bearish. I said, I can see it still being bearish, but I said if you want to go for a scalp, go for a scalp. Queen, look at my lines. It played off of that perfectly. Now, we ain't go all the way down to 573 exactly, but look how it played off of it. Look how it played between this range. Look how you could have caught the bottoms and ran on up toward, look how it's playing off of my range. Queen, look at that. 573, 573, 573, triple bottom. I said that. I literally said that. Queen, I yelled it out. I yelled it out, Queen. I said if they can hold 573, you good to go on the upside. I didn't say never. Did not say don't go in. I said watch 573. As long as that can hold, Queen, you got room to go back up. I clearly said that. I clearly said if buyers can step back in, we could see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern as long as they hold at 575.92. Because I said that's where your left shoulder is. We got a dip down here. I said as long as they can hold that level, we could see a possible inverted head and shoulders if buyers are in play. I yelled it out. And you could have played this range. 573 to 577.92. Look at the range. You could have played right in that range. Caught these bottoms, reduce your risk as long as 573 hold and go up. Took a risk. Nothing is wrong. I take risks. I do it. I've done it before. Y'all see me do it where I jump in a trade and what do? I work on my stop loss. I give myself 15 stop loss and everything goes my way. What do? I move it up to $10 stop loss and everything's still going my way. I started to decrease my risk. Y'all see me do this. And then once we go into the profit area, what do? I flip it. Then I go into a $10 profit, $20 profit, and so forth. Y'all see, I've done it before. I've done it before. But you got to give yourself a chance. I mean, I called it out. I told you. As long as around 573 holds, that's what's separating you between the bears and the bulls. I said, look at the bottoms. I said, look how clean these bottoms is. I said, we have not broken a crack below that price point. I said, as long as you stay on top of 573, which is a triple bottom, I said, I belong to the bulls. I clearly said that. Yeah, my opinions was, I said bearish, but I still mentioned the opportunities that you can go for. As long as you hold 573, boom, you got room to go back up. I don't have this channel set for nothing. Why? Because we rotate within the channel. We rotate from the bottoms to the tops. Play the rotation within a channel. As long as 573 holds, you're going to rotate back up. Meaning if you catch these bottoms, you're going to rotate up to 577.92, right where we at. As long as we can hold 577.92, then you got room to possibly run back up into the 580s towards the old areas here. Had you would have got in, caught these bottoms, took a small risk, you would have way more reward than risk. Because I clearly said 573 over and over and over and over. 573. I said look for a possible triple bottom. Enter here, had a slight little risk, and look how your reward. Had you would have caught these bottoms on the triple bottom, boom. Look at your reward. You look at your reward. I said it though, Queen. I said it. I literally said it. So I wasn't just calling out, puts and shorts. I was also I was saying the areas for calls too. I said, watch the 573 level. I said, that's the only thing that's separating you from bulls and bears was that price point. I mean, y'all heard me say it. I'm just saying, y'all heard, guys, y'all heard me say it. y'all heard me say it. Alright, let's see. But yeah, even if you get paranoid engineer, take a small chance. I mean, nothing is wrong with that. Because even one contract alone, if you're on the right side of momentum, even one contract alone can still move up. I mean, I can show you. I'll go to the 6, right? I'll go to a call contract right now. Let me see. Let me think of a good strike price. Good strike price. What was the aiming for? I'll say 580. I'll say 580. Let's just say 580 strike price. So let me pick up one for 580 strike price, and we'll just utilize one real quick, Queen. Real quick, just to show you. On watch, and I'll show you where you would have been at. Watch, 580 strike price. Had you would have caught those bottoms down here. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. Go back, right. So that was the lowest was what, 91? Lowest was 91. That was based off of these areas here. Based off of the same setup. You would have caught these bottoms, took a small little risk. Look at this. Look where you at now. See what I mean? 573. Took a little small risk right here. Boom, boom, boom. Caught some little bottoms. Got a strike price, 580. Same day contracts. Caught these bottoms already. Boom, boom, boom. You see? But you see what I mean? Is not the point. I want to clear talk, put or call or. So you try to play both together. I mean, you already know. Okay, Queen, you already know with me when it comes to puts. I go for green candles, right? I go for green. I do the opposite of one another. Like for calls, I go for red candles. For puts, I go for green candles. Like when we're going down right here, I'm not saying to myself that I wouldn't get in on a put right here. I specifically said that I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't put a put opportunity here because this area could hold. I clearly said that. I said I was not going for a put at these bottoms because this area already held before. Y'all know me. I don't go for puts down here. I wait for areas towards the top, towards the top levels. Towards resistance. So I mean, for calls, I do a red to green. For puts, I do a green to red. So I always do the opposite of one another. But yeah, I mean, right here wasn't a bad opportunity. I mean, to me, it's still, if buyers are still control queen, you'll still have opportunities to still run up towards the upside. Just keep this on watch. I mean, so if we do get a pullback underneath that 577.92 level, I mean, let's see if that open. Like, if we do get a little pullback, watch these levels, like around, I want to say around this 570, 592-ish, almost where it's open at. If we don't continuously push and we get a little pullback underneath that 577.92, I mean, just see if we can get a possible little bounce. Where's the VWAP at too on top of this? Cause I know we didn't broke past right back above the VWAP. VWAP is right where the open is at. So the VWAP would be right where the open is at. Right where the open is at. Why wait $5 puts if you can go on calls? Well, like I said, the reason why I don't do it half the time because especially with my cash account, half the time I'm using all of my account, so I have to make like one good solid trade because once I make one good solid trade, I got to wait for my funds to settle. That's the only thing. That's the only reason why I can't do both at the same time until my account grows. That's the only leverage y'all have against me. Y'all have room to trade multiple times. Sometimes I can't trade multiple times due to my account size, where I can get one good position and play off of it. Because half the time I'm using up my whole entire account, and then after that, once I play that trade, then I gotta wait for the funds to settle, or I'll have to have day trades in my margin account to switch from my cash to margin. So I'm switching back and forth, and that's a headache. Because So I gotta do a lot of switching. Where versus y'all just using one account where y'all can trade as many times as y'all want to. So, you know, my situation's a little bit different. My situation's a little bit different. Because I like to stay around a good strike price, but with my small account challenge, those strike prices sometimes be a little expensive. Like it sometimes half the time it's using up my whole account. So that's why I don't jump in back and forth. I can do it on an SP, you know, SQQQ or TQQQ, but you already know how those contracts work. You gotta have a shitload of contracts to even do that. I gotta have like 5 to damn near 10 contracts in order to make a good decent profit on that. If I could versus me just jumping down on an SPY contract, they can make one big move. So I mean, yeah, I mean that's why I don't jump in back and forth. If I could, I would. Trust Queen, I promise I would. And then, like I said, sometimes when I do that, I'm damn near using up all my damn margin account. My trades on my margin. Then I got to switch from my margin back to a cash account. So I'm trying to just preserve it as much as possible. I'm just trying to do my best to preserve it. Where will you go in on a call? Me personally, Queen, like I said, me the recovery, that right here. Like I said, if we can stay on top of 577.92, that level, that's one of the important levels that we need to hold to push back up towards the upside. Because if we can hold that key level, Queen, you got room to push. You got room to possibly push up towards that 582.65. So as of now, you gotta keep in mind that that's the pivot point. That's your pivot point. Cause you gotta remember. And let me tell you. And Queen, let me tell you another trick to it. You remember our pivot point, right? Now the reason why you could have went for a call, because you gotta remember your pivot point. 577.92. You know how that works. Like a magnet, right? You leave from it, you return to it, right? Same thing here. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Remember how I told you to play the extension away from a pivot point? That's another way to look at it. Like, you leave from it, all right, kiss some bottoms to retract right back to it. Even on the upside. If you go up, you know, go for a possible put opportunity to return back to what? Possible 577.92. So right now, look where we at. We're right back to that pivot point, stuck right around it. So that's why I don't go for opportunities right on it. I like to get away from it. I like to get extensions away from that area. So I like to play away from it, back to it. Away from it, back to it. So you got to play around that pivot point. Play the pivot game. You get overextended away from it, it's gonna pull right back down to it like a magnet. You gotta just utilize those pivot points to the best of your ability. Wait for extensions away from it, it's gonna retract right back to it. Play away from it, it's gonna retract right back to it. No matter which way, no matter if it's on the upside or the downside, you're always gonna find your way back to that pivot point. So that's why I wait for opportunities, you know, where we get overextensions either up or down from that pivot point. So right now, we're trying to move either look like buyers are trying to step in to move away from it. So if we move away from it, then I can go for a possible extension back down to it. So that's what I'm keeping on watch. So right now, it look like we're trying to get a rotation this way above it this way now. So I want a rotation away from that 577.92. So that's my next thing. So let me see, because, I mean, like I said, my call contracts, like, even if I would have did it, it would have took half of my account. I mean, I could have went, like, all I could do was, like, do one trade. It would take, like, my whole account out. Not out, but I can only use my damn account one time on my cash and have to switch over to a damn margin. But what I did was, I just went ahead and took my my money out of my margin, my cash account, put it to my margin, because I got 3 day trades back again. So, I could trade more than once with it now. Because I had to wait for my damn day trades to reset itself on my margin account. So I can play with my margin today. So let me see what the next set of opportunity is going to be. Because right now, you got the 50 sitting right above your head. Let me see. See, the tops, like those main resistance is way up here. It's going to be around at 580. I'm sorry, 582, 582.65. Because you can see where bears come in aggressive. So it all depends on where we go from this level. How can I play this? How can I play this? Because, I mean, I can still use the same contract for a possible call. I mean, I can still do that. I just have to wait for the pull back down because they can shot up already on it. So let me see. How can I look at both of them from the standpoint? I can look at it from a put standpoint. I can look at it from a call standpoint. Now, if I was to go for a put, because I'm not used to today's contract. Let me see. I mean, even the 571 still got a little bit back cheaper. Let me see. Them bad boys got back cheap again. Let me see how low them bad boys gonna go. Get some little cheap ones. If we keep pulling back, I ain't sweating that one. I wanted away from that pivot point though. I wanted to shoot up. I wanted away from it. If I was to go for a put, I wanted to get overextended from that 577.92. I wanted to see it push back up towards some resistance. Then I go for it, cause y'all know me. For puts, I go for green candles. Y'all know how I rock and roll. So let the green candles fly on up. Let that bad boy rip, and then go for a quick scalping opportunity. So if I can do it, I'll do it. So I gotta wait for the setup away from that damn pivot point. But I don't like to play right on it. Get away from it. So right here, you got this first little overextension away from it on the downside. So let's see which way we go here. So right now I'm not doing anything until we get away from that pivot point. I'm not chasing it or doing anything. Which is why I went for a small little swing trade. But I mean, that little SQQQ contract, I mean, ain't do nothing. That little small, I mean, I made $5 on the day after that little stupid little move. It ain't do nothing. And I got up here and it just still ain't do jack crap. Let me see. Oh damn! Did I forget to close my other one? Where my other one at, real quick? Let me see. I'm probably how that one looking. I'm down $1 on that one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hate those little SQQ ones. They don't do shit. Let me see. Let me see if I close that one out real quick so I can just stay focused on where I'm at now. Let me hold up, guys. Let me I gotta move my little chat box out the way so I can see what my QQQ one is. Yeah, so I mean, cause I don't want to worry about that one. I mean, it's down $1. I mean, I just get out of it. I don't really care because I don't think that one's gonna do too much anyway. I just jumped in it yesterday because just see whatever. But if it don't do nothing, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Oh wait, before I even do that, let me make sure I got my let me put my puts in my watch list real quick. Make sure I got that saved. All right, and my call contracts. Make sure I got that saved in my watch list. All right, cool. All right, now I can switch over real quick. I mean, I'll take that one out, man. I don't care, man. It's like $1 anyway, man. I don't give up. It's just, I don't think it's gonna do nothing. I just don't want to be stuck in it. That's why I think I got today's contract. No, I got it set for tomorrow. Never mind. I thought I was using today's contract. My fault. Yeah, this one ain't doing jack crap. Yeah, down $2. Who? Let me see what's going. Like I said, I'll take that one out, man, just to get out of it. Little small ass contract. I got out of it. I took a whole $1. Shoot me. All right, let me just get out of that one. so I can focus on my better trades, man. That's why I did that. So I can focus on my other trades. I just want to get it out of the way, so I can focus on something better than that stupid crap. All right, let me go back to what did I have my call set for? My put set for? Today, right? What was it? 570 today's contract, or was it yesterday's contract? Today's, right? 570 puts. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, and I think I got my calls set up already. All right, so I got my puts set up and I got my calls set up too. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints, so I can utilize both contracts. All right, let me see. So like I said, we get them pushes back up. My contract should I'm gonna keep letting it pull back. So again, I want to get away from that damn pivot point. I want to see an overextension away from it real quick. We can try to utilize it. So I'm gonna just wait on the movement back up towards the upside where I can set up for a put opportunity. But right now we're still like hovering right around that damn pivot point. So the thing is today, well, this is the thing today, guys. The question is, can we close above 577.92, or will we remain underneath 577.92 for another possible pullback where we can see more downside coming? Now, let me tell you why. Why I'm saying this. Because that could lead to another red candle coming. I'm gonna tell you why right here. If buyers do not reclaim, I'm just gonna tell y'all, because you gotta remember, these candles closed out at 1 o'clock, right? If that candle closed out at 1 underneath the price point of 577.92, that means that second red candle is gonna form right underneath that. That can lead to another pullback down. So it all depends on where we're gonna close at 1 o'clock off of this candle here, because these are 1 o'clock candles. So if this candle closed out on top, that means we'll have a floor right at 577.92 for possible move back up. That's going to keep us in this channel. However, if we close underneath this price point by 1 o'clock and that next candle comes in, that is no longer support. That's going to still be resistance where we'll see further downside this way towards the 5, back down towards the 573s, the possible 570 levels itself. So if we can close on top, that'll hold a floor. But if we lose that, back on down. Why is 577.90 so important? If we go back this way, you can see what buyers utilize that same price point. 577.92 got that push right back on up. Then they utilized that 582.60. I'm sorry, what it was 582.65, and got that continuation move on up where you did a nice red to green move. You see that? Red to green. Sellers, buyers. Price point, what? 577.92. Same exact price. Now let's go back this way. Right now, look where we at. Same exact price point. So it all depends. Can we close and remain on top of 577.92, or will we close below 577.92, which can lead to another second red candle after this bad boy? So that's why I'm telling y'all to watch this very careful, because it does give me this two-legged pullback feeling. It does give me an H pattern feeling, so it gives me that. So right now, as long as you're all on top of it, you're good. Because the next level you're gonna have to take out is 582.65 level. Get back on that floor. So right now you're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between those two levels, 577.92 and 582.65. So all you're doing is ping-ponging, because you're not cracking that level, nor are you breaking out. So you're just kind of going back and forth between those two areas right here, these two levels. So that's why these levels are going to be very important as of now. You know, where you can see some type of a channel pattern, but this still looks very bearish to me still. Now, in order for me to be convinced that we're going to really go bullish, we're going to have to get that candle to close above all of these. We're going to have to get the candle close back above that candle's close, back above that candle's close, back above that candle's close. Because that means that we'll start to see a long lower shadow. Long lower shadow where that candle should recover this way and give us that push back up towards the upside. So let me break it down on what I mean. So if we could get those buyers to push all the way up, even as high as 582.65, let's just say, for example, if we can do this, create a lower shadow, right? Recover 577.92 all the way up to that 582.65, but have the body of the candle close this way, right? Because that means you'll be closing back on top of this close, you'll be closing back on top of this close, and you'll be closing back on top of this close right here. So therefore, you'll be turning that back into a floor again, as you've seen here before, where you'll be doing a nice red to green move. So that's why, if we want to see a successful red to green move, we got to get that candle to transition. We got to get that candle to close back up this way, where you can have all green candles in a row. Because if we're trying to successfully go from green to red, we got to reclaim all of these price levels. 577.92, 582.65, where we can get that candle right here that we're in right now to go green. Because that means we're doing a complete red to green move. We don't want to see a red to green and then green to red back down, because all you're doing is setting up a possible bull trap, which could lead to more downside. We got to get that candle here to close at least above 582.65, because that's going to have a long lower shadow, and the body of that candle is going to close right on top of this, thus giving us a complete red to green move. So that's why we would need that spike back up, because that'll put us back on top of this trend line, and we can start to move it back this way towards that 597.76. So if we can get that candle to close on top, we can start to slowly move back that way, going from red to green. However, if they don't close above that price point, or even this price point, all that's going to do is create this. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not throwing shit out in the air. It's like it's going to create a H pattern where 582.65 is going to remain resistance, which you can see right here, green and red. And then again, if we don't close above 577.92, the second level, that's going to make that next candle right behind that create another red candle. So that means that if that bad boy was to close underneath this price point, then once this that new red candle at 1 o'clock comes in, you'll be going this way. You'll be going this way. You'll definitely be going this way with an upper shadow, possibly doing this, going that way. I mean, those 2 price points. See what I mean? So right now we're on top of it. But you see exactly what I'm saying, right? You see, Queen, but you see exactly what I'm talking about, right? 577 holds. Then we need the body of the candle, or those buyers, to push on top of what? 582, because that's going to give you all green candles in a row without no red candle interfering. So that means that we can definitely see a complete red to green move. That's going to avoid that dub. That's going to avoid that 2-legged pullback. That's going to also avoid an H pattern setup. If buyers can retain that level, have all green candles in that row, because that's going to scare those sellers out of their position. That's letting them know, okay, buyers are stepping back in. Buyers are definitely taking charge. We have no more red candles interfering, where we are going back up towards the upside. We are definitely down. We are definitely transitioning from a red to green movement. Buyers are definitely stepping back in. So right now, we can definitely see the buying pressure. Look at this. Buying pressure is definitely stepping in. So what we need to do, or we definitely want to see buyers do, push that candle, or push the body of that candle on top of what? 582.65. Why? Because if you go back, where did buyers come in at when we had this transition? 582.65. Red to green. Go back this way. Go back. Where did buyers step in when we had the red to green? 582.65. Red to green. Go back. Red to green. 582.65. Bam. Right there. What was the other key level? 577.92. Boom. Red to green. 577.92. Red to green. So, don't make it complicated. Right here. Red to green. Buyers to sellers to buyers. Go back. So let's go back. What do we need to see? Red to green. Now you get it? So, if buyers can step in, we need to get that candle to close above 582.65, because that will give us a complete transition, a complete red to green. That buyers are definitely stepping back in. But look where you're getting shut down at. 582.65. We have still not broken above that price point, which at this moment is still giving you an H-like pattern. That's still giving you somewhat of a descending, not descending, but a 2-legged pullback pattern, because these are where bears are sitting at, because they took that old support and turned it back into resistance. So if we do not get back above, we're already above 570, 780, 92, but we need to close on top of that level. We need to close then on top of 582.65. Turn these back into support, where we can bounce back on up, get another red to green move back on up, and so forth. If we don't, that'll remain resistance. You will pull back down. That's going to create more fear in the market. More bears are going to move in. That's going to pull you back down underneath 577.92, and you will get that complete H pattern back down this way. Now you see why those 2 particular price points are so important. Now why if we do want to see a complete transition, buyers got to stay on top of 577.92, and buyers got to stay on top of that 582.65. Now you see what I mean? Because other than that, you're not gonna get that complete red to green setup. You're not gonna get the complete red to green setup. You're gonna continuously pull back on down if those buyers don't reclaim these 2 particular price points. So right now, you're on top of 577.92, but the main one of all is gonna be that 582.65. That's gonna be where those bears are sitting at, which is putting you in this channel, right, of 582.65 and 577.92. Which is why you're ping-ponging back and forth, because you haven't got a successful breakout, nor haven't you got a successful crackdown. You are in a complete channel where bulls are sitting at and where bears are sitting at. So bears are trying to hold you down, bulls are trying to hold it up, which is keeping you in this range right here. So, but if we want to see a successful transition, that candle has to, I repeat, that candle has to turn green. Because if not, that level, because that's going to entice the bears, that level is not going to move. 582.65 is not going anywhere. That support level is going to now still remain its resistance until we break above that key level. That's the only thing that's throwing a monkey wrench in your transition of a red to green is because of this red candle, because buyers cannot break above 582.65. So if they can't, what is it going to possibly give you? An H pattern, a two-legged pullback pattern, right? Because that means bears are sitting right at 582.65. Where do you think they're going next? 577.92, because they're trying to pull back this way. But that's what I'm saying. Those two particular price points are very, very important. So we definitely want to get back on top of 582.65 to change that candle from red to green. Other than that, you'll still get a downtrend-like setup regardless, even if they move it back on up. Because y'all got to keep it in mind. We did this yesterday. We ran on up. But then what happened? You got clobbered right back on down. You got to keep that in mind, man, of these bull traps and bear trap setups. Because everybody was excited last time or yesterday as we did the same exact thing, but then what happened? You went right back on down. That's what I'm saying. These particular price points are very important. Very important. Because now you're testing what? The trend line, the downtrend setup. So let's see where we go from here. Take out that 582.65. You definitely got room to push your way back up to 584, 586, and so forth. You definitely got room to do so. So right now we're holding above one key level, 577.92. That we holding above one key level. That's good. Now the next level that buyers need to take out, that's going to be the main one. It's going to be that 582.65 level. Because you can see right here, bears came right back in and yanked you right back on down. So you can see right there where bears do not want the bulls to cross. You can clearly see that. And we got the area that bulls do not want the bears to crack. So keep that in watch. Keep it in mind. Like I said, man, I'm trying to do the best I can to help you guys out, man. I'm trying my hardest. But you got to keep it on watch, man. It's going to be some good opportunities. You got to just play the rotations. You got to understand the price points. Your first opportunity was right here. I said 573, 573. Tariq yelled it out. We all yelled it out. Insider yelled it out. We all yelled it 573, 573, 573. Triple bottoms. Call opportunity. Play it on up. I mean, we called it out from every which way. I mean, I told y'all, I even went back Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm sorry, what's this? Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, all the way to today. 1 bottom, 2 bottoms, 3 bottoms, triple bottoms. Now, as we go back on this way, look where your tops is at. 1 top, 2 tops. Boom, boom, boom. Right in these little key areas. Where? Around 582-ish. Because you can see where the bears do not want the bulls to break out. 582.60, around 584 level. Boom. 584 level. Boom. So that means they're going to move back down from 584 to 582. So let's see. Are we going to see the same exact thing we got yesterday? When we ran on up, everybody got all excited, and you got bull trapped and came right back on down. So let's see. Let's see what's going to happen as we go back up. Because remember, we did that yesterday. The day before, came right back on down. Did that yesterday, went right on up, came right back on down. So it's like, you go on up, you get clobbered right back down. So it's kind of like a rotation, back and forth. So if y'all look at it from this standpoint, even on a 15-minute time frame, let's see what the overall tops is and what the overall bottoms. We can see right here, your bottoms, your bottoms, your bottoms. Okay, let's go to the tops. So the bears don't want you to cross what? 586, 584, and if y'all notice, they moving by twos. So they're going by 586, next level 584, next level 582. Where you think they're going next? Where you think they're going next? If we going, put it like this, if we're going by twos, where you think those bears gonna be at next? If we're going by twos going down, what do you think is next? Where you think those bears going to next? If we already went from 586, 584, 582, where do you think those bears gonna be at next? Think about it. Think about twos. Think about even numbers. 86, 84, 82. And look what you and look. What do you call it? 580. What do you think the bears are sitting there right now? Every $2 down. 586, 584, 583. I'm sorry, 586, 584, 582. What's next? And look where they're coming in at. 580. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know what bears are just coming in at? Wow, 580. Come on, man. This shit is just too easy to just. This shit is too easy. Like, come on, man. This is too easy. It's too easy. Too easy. If y'all go by twos, like I said, think about it. Think about it, guys. Think about it. Let's go back a little bit. What was this? Monday. We're going to go by twos. 586. Boom. Tuesday, 584. Boom. Wednesday, 584 to 582. Boom. This morning, 582. Boom. Where bears coming in now? $2 down. 580. Wouldn't you know? What was the lows on these bad boys? How many shares can I go with? So it's your first little red candle starting off and you're getting that downtrend set up. Oh man. It's just like, it's just something, man. This thing's the reading this crap is just like, cause all the bears is moving, all the bears are doing is moving by twos. 586, 584, 582 down to 580. Cause look where they came in at. When you know, 580 downtrend setup. So right now that's your little top as of now, 580. Cause again, where do the bears go? They're trying to move you down. They're trying to, because if you think about it, the bears are slowly trying to move you out of the 580s, back into the 570s. They're trying to slowly kick you out of the 580s. If you think about it. They're slowly trying to kick you out from the 580s into the 570s. That's all they doing. They're trying to slowly kick you out. But the main thing, like I said today, we gotta close. Buyers gotta close on top of 577.92. Right now we're on top of it. That's that pivot point. But if you close underneath, I'm just telling you. I'm still bearish. I'm still bearish until otherwise. But right now, I mean, it all depends on how we close. Are we gonna close above that price point, even at 1 o'clock? Are we gonna close above 577.92, or will we close below it? If we close below it, I'm telling you, possible more downside is coming. More downside is coming because you got this little move straight on up, right into resistance of 580. All right, cool. Because remember, you leave from that pivot point, you got to run a return right back to what? That pivot point. So keep it on watch. We'll see. Can buy you step in. Can buy you step in and actually give us that push. Back. Can they get that 580 break back up? Or will we start to create this downtrend setup from these highs of pre-market and after hours where? Right around from 582.65, 582 on down to where now? 580. So it's like you're losing $2 every single time. So from 582 levels now to 580 levels. If you notice, those bears are slowly trying to kick those buyers out of 580. I mean, do y'all not see that? And then from 580, now you gotta go down to twos. 580 is 578. From 578, look where you at. Boom. See? I mean, come on, man. This is too easy. Come on, man. This is too easy just to read this shit. It's like it just. Come on, man. This is so easy to read this. It's so easy to read this. And there you go. It's just, and I told you what Bear's trying to do. Trying to keep you underneath what price point? 577. So watch this level. 570, and look where you pull, okay? Look where you pull back to. And look where you pull back to. Look at my price point. You leave from it, you return to it. What price point? 577.92. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. God dang, you can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. Oh, man, that's crazy. Oh, you can't make this up. I told you, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Let's see where we go from here. Now we back to that same pivot point. Now, will we close above it? Will those buyers hold above 577.92? where they close back below it. I'm telling you, they close back below it. That bad boy going back into resistance. So don't tell me, don't say I didn't tell you. I told you I was gonna be one of the important areas on what bears are trying to do. I told you I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. We'll see where we go. So y'all go by twos. Where we at right now? 77. If we go by twos, because what did the Bears do? 586, 584, 582, 580, 578, and you know what they're trying to go down to is what you probably will see momentarily is gonna be what? 576. So let's see. If they come in and, like I said, close underneath that price point. Let's see. What we got left on this counter? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So how are we gonna close? Are we gonna close above that 577.92 or below that 577.92? So we got 3 minutes, guys, until that counter closes out. So there go your first red candle at these tops of 580. So let's see what's about to happen off this pivot point. Let's see what's about to happen. Are we gonna close or hold? If it cracks the VY, be careful in entering calls. I told him we'll see though. We'll see, Queen. I said I was going to remain puts. I was going to remain on the bearish side. I told y'all. We spiked on up before, then we came right back on down. Man, guys, y'all got to keep in mind, man. It's so much fear in the market because you got to think about it. Look at these retaliations from these other countries, especially with the talks of the tariffs right now. You know, and it's not our fault. It's because Big Mouth want to put a tariff and want to go to trade war with these other countries where we get our products from. Canada, Mexico, China. That's causing fear in the market. So, guys, look at the results of this. And what did he say? What did he say? We're going to have a little pullback pain. Oh, we're going to do a little, man, but we'll be okay. He even said it in the meeting, in the thing. Oh, man, expect a little pullback pain. Expect a little pain here. Expect a little pain there. And look how the market was reacting off of it. And not just him. They were also reacting off of what's his name, Justin Trudeau, off of what he said from Canada on what they was gonna do, and it strikes fear in the market. So okay, let me go back a little bit. When Donald Trump opened his mouth, yes, we got a little spike. Let me go back a little bit, guys. Y'all gotta understand the cause of this. What's happening? These damn tariff wars that's going on right now. Because when Donald Trump spoke about the pause and all this bull crap again. Yes, the market got excited. The market went up. After Canada spoke, the market went right back on down. Come on, man. But we're going to see where we go. It's going to be a lot of back and forth, man. We'll see. We'll see where we go from here. It's just a lot of, especially with this terror talk, man, it's causing a lot of fear in the market. That's why we're not being able to hold. So let's just see. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at 577.92. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at 577.92. I want to see. If the buyers can hold the top of that, you do have room to push back up towards that 582.65 level. As long as this bottom can hold, right here that we talked about all day, 577.92 level to 578, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 582.65. Keep that on watch. So let's just see. Because right now, we got to break out of this downtrend setup. You got to think about all the patterns that's surrounding this right now. Look what we got rejected at. 580, right back underneath that downtrend setup. So let's see. We got about 1 minute left. Hey, Green Days, that ain't me, man. Green man, this ain't dude. All they took, because he wasn't expecting those companies to retaliate. And what happened? Justin Trudeau spoke from Canada on what was going to happen. Mexico, what's her name, spoke. Everybody, and then what did it cost for him to do? Back down? Right back down. So let's see what's going to happen. So right now, we are holding above that 577.92. Let's see, can we break out of this downtrend? And like I said, as long as we hold 577.92, you do have room. So don't let me scare you out of the position. What I'm saying is, it's a lot of fear in the market, but let's see, can we get this spike up to this 582.65? You are somewhat of a bull flag pattern, but we got to get the spike back up. So let's see. Let's see, can buy you step in. Let's see, can buy you step in. Because I knew that, I had a feeling that bears was going to move in around 580 because if y'all notice, every $2 we were going down. I mean, and the proof is right there in the charts. I mean, look, clutch. Green days, am I lying? Every $2 we were going down, right? Look, let's go back a little bit. Where did we start? It was going like the bears coming like every $2 down. Starting right here, 86. 586. Boom. 584. Boom. Let me go back over a little bit. If y'all notice, it was moving by twos. And then next thing you know, 582. Boom. And then today, 580. Those bears are going down like every $2 down. Next level, again, if we stand underneath 580, them bears they're gonna aim for 578. From 578 down to 576. But let's see if those buyers can take control and push back up. But we know where the bears are sitting at. I mean, look where they came in at. They showed a little bit. They showed themselves a little bit right at 580. They're moving by $2 increments. So from that level, because again, we went from 586, 584, 582, and right now they just revealed themselves at 580. So again, if we think about $2 increments, what's going to be next? What will be the next area that those bears are going for? 578. And we pull back down and crack that 577.92, they're going for 576. So we'll be going back down this way. We'll be downtrending. See that? 580. See that? Man, come on, man. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I done broke everything down to a science. I mean, I told y'all, I mean, possible quick scalp, triple bottom, boom, bone up, there you go. I mean, what else can I say? So let's see if buyers gonna take control of this situation. I mean, they got the upper hand right now. As long as they hold that 577, 92 level, buyers do have the upper hand to push up towards that 582.65. Where we could push on up towards this bull flag pattern. If they can get that push above 580. But I'm telling you, those bears are moving down every single increment. So I'm just telling y'all, downtrend setup is still in effect. We still have not got a downtrend breakout. 580. Keep that on watch. So we're going to see. We'll see where we go. Tesla, let me see. I see Google and them lighting up in red. Let's take a look real quick. What Google and Apple's doing right now. Google, okay, Google's slightly going on a little uptrend. Would it be the strong resistance on that bad boy? What was it at last time? What was that strong resistance at? Man, it's slowly trying to creep its way on up. Slowly trying to creep its way on up on Google. What about Apple? What is Apple doing? Apple is trying to get a trend line bounce. So I'm trying to break out of this downtrend setup. 240 is still that breakout area that we still haven't broken out of yet. Just yet on that bad boy. Let's see. Alright, there we go. I know I had one set up somewhere. So let's see. Because right now we still haven't got back in that channel. 238, 240, 242 back in this old channel that we fell out of. Let's see. I mean, we can get back in that channel, 238. I mean, you do have room to run up to 240, but right now, 238 is still holding up as resistance. So we have not got back in that channel just yet. So 238 is still holding up as resistance as far as Apple goes. So from 240 down to 2, and even that's $2 increments. I mean, look at that. 240 down to 238. That's another $2. It's like, why are they moving all in twos right now? What the? They moving all down to $2 increments. I mean, Spider moved down to $2 increments. 586, 584, 582, 580. Down, I mean, even that bad boy moving in $2 increments. So I'm definitely still keeping this on watch to see where we go from here. Because you're still in this wedge, still in this little wedge setup. You know, will buyers get that breakout, or will we come right back down, fall right back underneath that 577.92? So let's see. Because I'm telling you, 577.92 is going to be very important. I'm telling you guys, that's going to be a very important level. You can hold it, you got room to go back up towards the upside. If you fall, you'll go right back underneath that pivot point, back down toward the 576, 575s, back down this way. I'm telling you, look at that upper shadow. I know the market has been tricky. I know it's been a lot of just, trust me, I know. That's why I try to give y'all the overall look on both ends, you know, from a put standpoint, from a call standpoint. So I try to give y'all the overall look on everything. So right now, you got to think about it. You got that 50 SMA that those buyers are trying to hold. But if you fall back underneath, because you got to think about those indicators. Indicators are powerful as well. What's up, Laliano? What's up, boss? So right now, you're still fighting that 50 SMA. 50 SMA. Now, could it squeeze? It could. Because you got the 90 MA slowly creeping its way up. So the 9MA has slowly creeped its way up on a 15-minute time frame. So you do have it moving up towards that 577.92. So it is a possibility where we could see a possible indicator squeeze. As long as that 9 starts to move its way back on up, because you got room to fall back down to it. But the 9MA is starting to curl up. So I give it that. It is starting to slowly curl its way up towards the upside. But what's going to need to happen is we're going to need to hold above the 50. If those buys can hold above the 50, excuse me, sorry about that. If buys can hold above that 50 SMA, hold that floor, it's going to allow that 9MA to slowly climb its way back up towards the upside, which those buys can utilize the 9MA and the 50 to push. Give us like a little indicator squeeze. That'll help them break out of this downtrend setup. But you do have that 9MA slowly creeping its way this way. So in other words, that look like that 577.92 may be our floor possibly for the day, because everything is moving up to it. You got the 9MA moving up to it right here, 577.92. If you want to round it, 578. So keep that on watch. As long as they can hold that level, as long as the buyers can hold that level, they can utilize that floor to slowly move their way back up toward the upside. So keep that on watch. Now, if you crack underneath it and close underneath it, then we'll start to move back down, where you'll fall right back underneath the 50 SMA, which you're doing slowly right now, and start to move back that way. So, let me show y'all for example what I mean. But we had that crossover, because you see we did go up, 90MA, 20MA, but then we wind up getting rejected at a strong price point, and then you got that crossover right back on down. So if y'all noticed that. So right now, it look like that strong resistance is right around here. What is this? What price point is that? 79-ish? It's about 79-ish. Because you got that 50 SMA like pushing that way. Y'all notice that? It's pulling that way. Getting that upper shadow. Getting that upper shadow. I'm trying to watch everything from a standpoint. Because like I said, I'm seeing that 9MA slowly creep its way up. I'm seeing that. I'm definitely seeing that. That, in other words, could allow you to push back this way. Because I see that 9MA creeping. I see it creeping. I see it slowly creeping up. That could utilize that bull flag pattern to push that way. I'm watching it. I'm definitely watching that 9MA try to curl its way up. I'm watching it from every aspect. Engineer. The way that I utilize the 50 EMA, right? SMA, it's kind of like a 200-day moving average, but for an intraday perspective. Like, you know how we normally use the 200-day moving average on the 5-year or the 6-month chart, right? What I'll do is I'll use the 50 SMA on the intraday because that's kind of more exponential. It's moving in real time in a sense. So, and it does work really, really well. So if you notice that when we got rejected underneath that 50 SMA, you can see right here, you went from utilizing it for support to now utilizing it for resistance. And you can see on how powerful that 50 SMA is when we started to cross over toward the downside, because the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA crossed it over and you fell. Now, vice versa, it works the same way on the upside. So this way, you can see right here, we had an indicator crossover right here, where we fell the 9 EMA and 20, but then we started to curl our way back on up. Where did you have more of that powerful move, engineer? Look right here. Where did that more powerful move happen? When we pulled back down, right there toward the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, and that 50, where they utilized that for that nice indicator crossover towards the upside, which gave you the nice catapult back up towards that 584 level. You can clearly see that where you had that nice indicator crossover back up towards the upside. So, could we slowly see a repeat of that? Could we start to see an indicator crossover this way? So there, there you go. Starting to slowly start that indicator crossover. So keep that on watch, because your 9 EMA is starting to curl this way, slowly curling this way. And if we could get that push, or that squeeze, you got room to go. So where's the VWAP? Because it could be a good VWAP opportunity. We could see a VWAP bounce. VWAP is still all the way down here though. That's where your VWAP is at. So it may take some time. Because if we go back, like I said, right here, after you got this spike on up, you pull right back down towards the the VWAP is right here. So you had the VWAP like right here in this little range, but then you had the 20, the 9, and the 50 that acted as like damn near quadruple support Where those buyers stepped in, you made like a nice red to green move, and you shot right back on up after the pullback. So you broke on out, pulled back towards that VWAP, recovered the VWAP, and then you got right back on top of where? 577.92, and then push your way back up. So let's see as we go this way. So right now, there they go that 9. See what I mean? I saw that creeping. I saw that 9 MA creeping. I saw that 9 MA creeping his way up. I saw that. I saw that 9 MA slowly creeping, trying to go for an indicator squeeze. That's why I was like, yeah, I seen that. I seen that movement right at 577.92. I seen that bad boy moving right to it. And that's right now. You got that bull flag set up. So your indicators are starting to curl back up towards the upside because that could lead to a possible squeeze up. 9 MA is starting to go back this way, so it's no longer at the bottom no more. Now it's starting to cross over towards the upside, because now you done got back above the 20 EMA. So now that bad boy is trying to cross that 50 SMA. And when you get those indicated crossover over towards the upside, you go up. 9 times out of 10. See right here? See right here how you fell? The 9 MA and 20. And then that 9 MA started to move its way right back on top of the 20 EMA. And then you wind up crossing right back on top of the 50 SMA. Right here, this little pullback bounce. And that bad boy went on the upside. Because now your indicators was back up right. See that? 9 EMA went right back to being a leader. 20 EMA, then you're 50. So you had an indicator crossover here. So it could do the same exact thing right here. See that? 9 EMA is no longer at the bottom. Starting to curl its way right back on top. Now it's on top of the 9 EMA. I mean the 20 EMA once again. Trying to create a crossover right at that 50. So it may do another indicator crossover. So in other words, we may see more upside for right now. So yeah, look like it's slowly trying to curl its way back up towards the upside. So the question is, where would that pullback bounce be? That's the question. So 580, hold up as resistance. So that means, could we see a pullback this way? Could we set up for a nice little pullback bounce? You know, for a possible movement on up, for a squeeze. Because like I said, the VWAP is all the way down 577. If we can get that bad boy to move like somewhere in this level here would be nice. After getting rejected at 580, I want to see a nice little pullback down. I wouldn't mind that. Because right now, as far as the chart 180 goes, as long as 577.92 holds, you're in that channel. That floor is holding. That's good. The next level that we got to take out is that 582.65 level. That's going to be next, I'm telling you. As long as you hold that pivot point on top, you're good. You got room to run up towards the upside. As long as you stay on top of that pivot, you do have room to run up. So I'm just letting you guys know, you got a possibility to run up. Because now you went from the bottom portion of that pivot now to the top portion. See that? You went from support, but you see how powerful those pivot points can act as? It can act as resistance. It can also act as support. You see that? That's why I said utilize those pivot points to the best of your ability. Utilize them. Like, just play off the rotation. So we do pull back. We could possibly see a pullback bounce. Could possibly see a pullback bounce. As long as you stay on top of it, we're going to keep it on watch. So right now, 580 is holding up as resistance for a little pullback down towards that 577 level. So let's see where we go. As we pull back down, let's see, can we set up for a possible pullback bounce? Let's see. What time it is right now? 11 o'clock? What time, matter of fact, what time did we spike yesterday? Let me utilize that. When did the spike actually happen? That was around 11:30. No, is this the right one? Am I on the right contract? I'm on the right chart? It's the right one, correct? Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, yeah, right here. I'm sorry. Yeah, right here. So yesterday we went on a bounce around 11:45. And then we pulled back down towards this level around 1:45. So around 11, almost 12 o'clock was this bounce. And then here was the second bounce almost around 2 o'clock. Yeah, so 12 to 2. So it's always around 12 to 2. You always get some type of reactions. Almost 12 to 2. It's like, yeah, it's almost the same time frame, damn near. Because you still haven't broken above 580. You still haven't broken above 580 just yet. But you look like you are setting up. So let's see what happens as we pull back. Because again, your 9 MA is still holding. I mean, your 9 MA is slowly moving up. Because let's see, can we get this like this indicator bounce? Almost like we got here yesterday. See, we ran on up. We got overextended above the 50, the 920. We got overextended, and we had to pull back to some support levels, which you had the VWAP. Let me see. And I can take off I can take off everything so y'all can see it. Let me do this real quick. So let me show y'all so y'all can see it in a clear vision. So take everything off. All right. So y'all see that? So once we got that breakout, right, back up towards the upside, we got that pullback here. You had the VWAP right here, and then you had the indicator crossover over between the 9 and the 20 before that 50. So right here, that pullback, you bounced right off of the 20 EMA, but the 9 EMA was still on top, and then you finally got that crossover right here, where you got the 9, the 20, and the 50, and you got that nice pullback bounce. So that's what I'm trying to see. What can we get today this way? So I'm trying to see, because again, around here was around 12-ish, almost 12 o'clock. This one was around 2 o'clock. And you had almost like a little VWAP bounce back up towards the upside. So 580 is still holding up as resistance. So I'm trying to see if that were to occur, what could that nice pullback be this way? Because like I said, as long as that 9 EMA holds, I mean, you still can be set up for a possible pullback bounce in due time. It looked like I want to say around 578. It looked like we could possibly pull back around 78, 577.50, almost in this little area back down this way for a possible bounce back up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch, but we know 580 is resistance as of now because we haven't broken above that key level. And we know that every guy that we have to stay on top of is 577.92 at the beginning, be rounded 578 in general. So let me see something. I'm just trying to figure out something as far as the pullbacks. Yeah, so we get rejected off that trend line. Pull back this way. Yeah, we could definitely got a hold around 577.92. If we don't, I'm saying if we don't break out now. If we don't break out, we still pull back underneath that 580 level. We pull back this way. I mean, you'll still have this floor down here for that possible bounce. But look like it wants to try to do it now. Look like it wants to try to go for that squeeze now. Because I mean, I do see that bull flag pattern set up. I do see that. I was trying to aim for the right opportunities, but man, it probably already happened. Because you did pull back to that 577.92. You did already pull back on this red candle, but then you bounced right back up. You bounced right back on up this bad boy. It looked like it's setting up to do something right in this little squeeze, right? I mean, right in this little area. It looked like it's setting up to do something. I mean, you do have room to push up. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, because that 9 EMA is slowly creeping its way up. That it could create an indicator squeeze between that 50 and that 9 EMA that could squeeze up where you do a instead of a two-legged pullback, you do a two-legged push up. You go one, pull back 2. So that's what it looked like. It looked like it want to set up a two-legged pull up instead of a pullback right now. I'm keeping on watch to see where we go. Because right now it's giving me this at this moment. Oops. So it's giving me this pop, drop, pop, something like that to that nature. That's what it's giving me. So I want to see if those buyers going to utilize this 577.92 for that movement back on up, re-break 580 to go right back up toward those highs around 582.65. So let's see. So right now we're still in this little wedge. Still in this little wedge right now. Still in this little wedge. So you got the bodies of the candles holding right on top of 578.55 level. All the bodies of the candles are holding. So we haven't cracked. So it look like you got two floors between 577.92 and this 578.55 level. So it looks like this area trying to hold. So you kind of like ping ponging back and forth right here. See it? You see the bodies of the candles? Like you're not able to break above 580 and not able to crack that 578.55 level. It's like you kind of ping ponging right here, back and forth, back and forth. It's like all the bodies are just kind of smushed up right in between those two price points. Because, man, I wouldn't mind playing that possible VWAP, but I need that. If that VWAP can move up a little faster, towards these lows, would be nice. And we get that VWAP to move up towards that 577 level would be good. But the VWAP is still a way back down here. That's the thing. So we're going to see, guys, what's about to happen. I know lunchtime is about to roll around, too. I know lunch hour is about to take place. We're still in this downtrend setup. So still looking a little weak. Still pulling back down to this 578.50 level. And don't forget, guys, this is going to be the main floor. Main important floor. Remember I told you guys, the main important floor. That's going to be main important one. Oh, I'm sorry. My chat box fell. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. My apologies. I'm sorry. What'd you say, engineer? We got Queen. Let me see. Up to where? Like I said, right now, you got to think about it. Ooh, you know what I see? Ooh, I see something else. Hold up. I see something else. Hold on. I see something. Hold up. I think I see an answer to it. Let me see if it's gonna do what I think it's gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, Queen. I think I see something. Hold up. I think I see a sign. Look. I think I see it. I think I see a possible sign. So instead of that H pattern, yeah, I think I see the opposite. The upside down H pattern. I do see it. So let's see, right around those price points. So I do see that. That's why I had to look. Because I do see that green candle. If you merge all of these together, it'll make like an upside down H pattern. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see. I'm going to see where we go. Because you pull it back down to the indicators. But like I said, the VWAP is all the way back down. Here, let me see. Let me see if that's what I think they're trying to do. So I know we pull them back down. Getting rejected. That's what I think they're trying to do. That upside down H pattern. I think that's what they're trying to do. Let me see. What my calls at on this bad boy? I mean, I'll take a... Oh, shit. Where's the... Oh, damn. I got to pick some cheaper ones. Because I thought it was going to be... Wait, what today's date I got on this one? The 6? For 580? Oh, that's why. So I'm going to have to move it a little bit. Hold up. Shoot. I had the wrong damn contracts. Hold up. God dog it. Today's the 6. I don't need the 7. Because I know if I go down a little bit low, it's going to be a little bit cheaper. So let me see. 583-ish. What was it at? 582, right? I'm going to put, if I do half, I mean, let me see. If I think that's what they're trying to do, because I mean, I'll go in with small positions. I just had to adjust my contract if I think that's what they're trying to do. I mean, I'll try to give it a go. Just to test it, because I mean, VWAP still holding, indicators still holding. I mean, your 9MA is still crawling its way up. You're still holding above that 577.92 level. I'm still watching this. I'm still watching it to see if I think that's what they're trying to do. So I just want to see if if those buys gonna close on top of this level. What we got left on this candle? 6 minutes. Because it does look like almost like an upside down H, which that means that on the put contracts it should be an actual H pattern. Let me see. Let me see something real quick, because it may be the opposite. It may be an actual H pattern on that put. Which that means those buys may be trying to go for something. Let me see. Let me go back. Where you at? So right, yep. So even on this bad boy, it look like almost like an H pattern on the put side. Possibly. Oh yeah. That means you fall underneath it. Ooh, yeah, I see it. Ah, that dog. Let me see where this candle gonna close at, because I'm gonna have to go for the next one. Possible. Let me see. Shit. Damn, I might have missed all the bottoms already. Crap. Because I was trying to figure it out, because I seen it at the last minute. Damn it. Yep, I think that's what it is. I think they're trying to make an upside down H. That two-legged pull-up. Like I said, as long as you stay on top of that 577.92 level, because now I can see it. I can see somewhat of an upside down H that does the opposite. Instead of falling, it pushes up. God dang it! I think I missed the bottom. Shit. Crap. Yeah, because I mean, by the time I was trying to, by the time I put the piece of the puzzle together, I seen it. I was like, damn it, I missed all the lows. Let me see. Trying to catch some bottom just in case, because I was trying to reduce my risk. I was trying to reduce my risk just to give it, a little chance. Damn, I think I missed all the bottoms, all the good ones too. I had some good bottoms. Shoot, man. God, let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what we're gonna close at. Cause we, like I said, we're still above 577.50 and 92. That's still good. Yeah, so like I said, the main thing I'm watching is, like I said, as long as you stay on top of 577.92, that's the main area. And then from that point, you got that 578.55 level. So that's what I'm just keeping on watch to see. So I want to see if that's what they're doing. Let me see if they're not trying to create bad traps. So I want to see how we're going to close. Let me see. Let me see how we're going to close out. Because we got what left on this counter? 4 minutes. So I'm trying to see if they're not creating bad traps. Let me see if that's what they're not trying to do. Because I do see somewhat of this like upside down H-like pattern that could do a, you know, a pop, drop, pop like formation. Let me see if that's that. Let me see, engineer, if that's what they're not trying to do. You know, because I mean, your 90 MA is still. I'm trying to see if they're not trying to create bad traps. Like right there where that VWAP is. And they're trying to get a pullback like towards that VWAP, trying to create a bad trap like right there, and then try to push it back right to that. I'm trying to see if that's what they're trying to do. That they're trying to create a bad trap real quick. I wouldn't mind a little, like an extension away from it on the downside, but if that's what they're trying to do, I'm trying to see. All right, we're underneath it. All right, we're underneath that bad boy, so we're creeping underneath it. Let's see. MACD, 1 minute down. Oh my God, going down on my call. What did you get in at? What did you get in at? Because you got to think about it. You still got that possible, you got room to pull back to that VWAP, engineer. You got to think about it. Possible VWAP bounce. You still got room. That VWAP is all the way down towards 576. That's why I'm buy up here. That's why I want to see if we're going to get this VWAP bounce. That's why I'm watching this very carefully to see what's going to happen. Because you got room to fall to that VWAP. VWAP is all the way down here. That's why I'm watching. I'm watching to see if that's what they're trying to do. Because you got to think about it. You're getting extended over that VWAP. You're gonna 9 times out of 10 pull right back to the VWAP level. So that's why I was just trying to calculate all these little areas. Where we at right now? 2 minutes. So we still got 2 minutes till we close. Now I'm trying to see if we're gonna pull back as low as this VWAP. So I'm watching the VWAP and I'm watching this level here too. So that's why I'm watching both to see if they're trying to set up a bad trap to kind of pull back a little bit lower towards that VWAP and try to push his way back up. Because it does look like that's what it wants to set up to do. Just being honest. So I'm gonna see. I'm just keeping on watch. Yeah, there we go, pulling back to the VWAP. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, Queen, because you got room to pull back to that VWAP. Now, I'm not saying, it's still, don't get me wrong, it's still recover and go back up. It could be possibly setting up a bad trap. Let's see. It depends on how we close. Like, if that thing pulls back up and close right back on top of 577.92, it was a bad trap. That's why I was watching. That's why I was watching this level. So we got about, 1 minute? Almost 30 seconds. So I want to see if there's not a bad trap getting set up where they're going to try to go back up. So let me see how we're going to close. Now, if you close back underneath, we may pull back a little lower. So that's why I don't jump in. That's why I be watching these bad boys. Let's see. All right, let's see. Look, boom. What I told you. What I told God. It didn't get my order. You dirty MF. Let me see. I moved too fast. I knew that's what they was doing. Damn bad trap. Let me see. Did it take it?
Flow 666 says.
I missed my order. God damn it, it missed it. It shot right back up before. I knew it. God dang, it missed my order. It shot up too fast. There go that bull trap. That bad trap. I told y'all it's gonna slingshot up. I told y'all bad trap. It was setting up for an upside down ace pattern. I told y'all. I knew it. I told y'all, as long as they held that 577, I said, guys, we may see a possible pullback down to that VWAP and a quick bull trap, a bad trap setup where we'll recover that 577.92 back up. I knew it. I was trying to catch it and miss my order. That thing flung up by the time I said my order shot up back into the 60s. Oh, man. It shot up so quick. I had set it. I had to take it off. I had it set up. Damn it, it flung up so quick. I knew it. I said, guys, this may be a bear trap. I said, we may pull down towards that VWAP and then try to recover at 577.92. I knew it. I knew it. I told you, I said we may see a pop, drop, pop. I knew it. I knew it. Ah. It didn't take my, man, make sure I did have it set for days, right? Yeah, I had it set for days. That damn thing flung past my entry so quick. God dang. I had it set like it. Watch, I'm gonna show you my intro. I mean my entry, Queen. Look. I was looking in for a call. I had it set up for a call real quick. So as that bad boy was down here, I was like, where I had it at? It flung up on me too, like fast as hell too. Come on, where my chart at? Oh, here we go. I was like down here. I was like down here on this red candle. I had it like right in these areas, but by the time I said it flung up too damn quick. It went because it was in the 30s. It was in the 30s and it flung right back into the 60s. I was like, holy crap! I was trying to go for a quick one. Oh man, what you got, Queen? Are you in? Wait, engineer. Are you in on a put or a call? What you in on? I mean, cause in reality, that 90 MA is still slowly creeping up. That 90, I mean, you still got that possible indicator squeeze that could move up towards the upside. Your VWAP is moving up, so yeah, you're getting a little pullback. But let's just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Cause I mean, it does look like it's still setting up to push back up. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Cause 9 EMA is crossed back up towards the upside, so it may possibly set up for an indicator squeeze. Man, I was trying to catch it. Oh, but now, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Don't jump. Not yet. Not yet. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, 9 EMA is still moving up. 9 EMA is still moving up. Watch that main floor of 577.92, Queen. 577.92. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. That's why I tell you to get those lows. Man, I was trying to get that VWAP. I was trying to catch that VWAP bounce. It flung past me. Let me see. Let's see. Because if you crack that, then yeah. That's why I tell y'all to catch those bottoms. Get it the lowest possible, to watch those risks. So watch this 577.92. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. Still green. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Hold on, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Watch the bottom of the candles. Watch the bottom of the candles. You got upper shadow, lower shadow. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see. Can we see a possible red to green? Let's see. Can we get a push? 9 MA slowly creeping his way back up. So we may be setting up for an indicator squeeze. Look right here between the 9 MA and that 50 SMA. So let's see where we go. But it look like it wants to squeeze up. So I'm just being honest, engineer. It looked like it wants to squeeze up because your 9 MA is moving up, your 50 is moving up. So that squeeze is doing this. It's getting tighter and tighter. So we'll see. But the main, look. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure Queen is good.
How goes it?
Oh man, nothing much, boss. So there go your indicator squeeze starting to set up. Like I said, I told you, as long as you hold that 577.92 level, keep it on watch. Let's see, because it does look like the indicators want to squeeze up. So as long as you hold that floor, that's all that matter. Hold that floor, you got room to push up toward the upside. You do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. So let's see. So I mean, you gotta think about it. Lunch hours is rolling around. It's gonna be some up and down. But I think overall, this bad boy wants to push up. I'm just gonna be honest. It looked like it wants to push up. 9 MA started to curl his way back on up because you're no longer at the bottom. You're curling up. So right now we're above the 50 SMA. Look like we have a bull flag pattern setting up. We're still holding above that 577.92. So it look like we want to go pop, drop, pop. That's what it look like it wants to do. So it look like it wants to fling up towards that 580 level. So the main thing that we do need to break out is 580. We definitely want to break above 580 because you're still in this channel. You're still in somewhat of this channel. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth. So keep it on watch. Because it's going to be a lot of bad trapping, bull trapping. So you're going to see a lot of upper shadows, lower shadows. But the main thing is you're holding. 9 MA is holding. So right now that space is getting tight and tight. You see that? Between that indicator and that indicator, that thing is doing this. It's doing this. So we're about to go some way. Like I said, we look like we're about to go, let's see. Because it looks like you want to go up. Like I said, it does give me this bull flag pattern setup. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see where we go. Getting a little bit of weakness. Like I said, watch that floor, engineer. Watch that floor. 577.92. Because that speed, we still haven't closed out. Starting to get a little weak. Ah, there we go. Pulling back. Because like I said, it's going to be a lot of bad trapping and bull trapping right now. I'm telling y'all right now, guys. It's going to be a lot of bad trapping and bull trapping at these tops and bottoms. I'm telling you, it's going to be back and forth. I'm telling you. But overall, look at the 9MA still holding. 9MA still holding, engineer. Hold up. 9MA still holding. Hold on. 9MA is still holding up. It could be another bad trap on that note. Hold on. 9MA still holding. 577.92 still holding. Floor still holding. I told you it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Because I told y'all where that volatility happened is around 12 o'clock. That's why sometimes I'll be waiting after these, because I already knew, man. Just, I'm trying to bear with you, Queen. I'm trying to hold on. All right, still pulling back, because those bears are trying to take out 5. Bears are trying to take out 577.92. Starting to pull back. Because you're right back underneath that price. You're right back underneath that pivot. What time it is? We got about how many minutes? Damn, man, we started to pull back. Yeah, boy, they starting to come in a little bit. Because, boy, they bad trapping, bull trap. It's like all over the place. And what you said, inside no tariffs on Mexico. Trump tariffs received Mexican goods until April 2nd. Chance of interest rate pause in April is going. Okay. Man, this is crazy, boy. That's a lot of back and forth. That's why I say, boy, I'll be as careful as I can, boy. Especially with the talks of the tariffs and stuff, man. That's why I watch, boy. Oof. So I say you gotta watch. That's why I tell y'all, watch those pivot points. See on how we close out. So it's gonna be some back and forth. But let's see on how we're gonna close inside it. Let's see. We got about got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. It all depends on how we close out. Can that candle close back underneath 577.92, or will we get can we close above it, or will we close below it? So let's see on how we're gonna close out. Because we know we're getting a lot of pullbacks right now. Pullbacks. So let me see, because I know there's a lot of bad traps, bull traps. 9MA still hasn't crossed over though, towards the downside. So let's see if this is not a bad trap setting up. Let's see if this is not a bad trap setting up. I just want to see how we're going to close out. If we're going to close back on top of 577.92. Because right now it's trying to get back on top. Let me see. Whoo, boy, that's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, man. Sometimes you got to sit back and just let it do its thing, man. That's what I'm like. So watch this very carefully. Let's see how we close. Let's see how we close out, guys. Let's see how we close. Can those buyers get back on top of that 577.92? Is this another bad trap, or are we actually pulling back? Let's see. Pulling back to the VWAP too. All right, pull them. God dang. Ugh. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see. Because like I said, there's nothing but bad traps and bull traps right now. Back and forth. A lot of bad traps and bull traps. And like I said, right around that 577.92. So let's see on how we're going to close out. And that just came out. So that's what happened. That's where that value came from, Insider. That's why it's doing that. That they just spoke. And I told y'all from that point, like I said, okay, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Did you post the link? Yeah, if you don't mind, post the link, boss. If you don't mind, I'll just cap it off for you and give you the credit, boss. So right now, let's see how we're gonna close this bad boy. Right now, that bad boy is still looking. I mean, we still pulling back. That's why I wait for opportunities, because I already know it'll be a lot of back and forth. And then that news just came out, and we underneath those the main points that we needed to stay above. As I told you guys, 582.65 and 577. I already told y'all, keep your eyes peeled on those price points. I knew it was gonna be tricky. That's why I wait for opportunities. That's why I said when we got those spikes was around 12 o'clock, and I think they had announced news last time around the same time. Because last time I think it was around, because when did we started dropping? Right here, that was around what, 11:30. When we got the spike yesterday, well, that was around what, we got the spike. That was around what time? That was around 11:30. So around almost the same damn time. So when we went on that move on up, that was what, yesterday, right? When was this? The 4th? No, today's the 6th. Let me go back. Right here. What time was this? 11:45. When we went spiked on up. This one pulled back at what time? A little bit before 11:30. God dang, man. Come on, stupid ass chart. What time was this? 11:30. So you got news at 11, like around the same time. So 11:30 news. Like 11:30 news. So let's see what we got left, guys. 4 minutes. So let's see how we're going to close out. Let's see how this candle's going to close. Are we going to close back above 570, 577.92, or are we going to stay underneath it? Yeah, if it stays underneath it, I'm telling you right now. Matter of fact, dude, let me see if I see any patterns setting up. Wait, hold up, wait a minute, oh, shit. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put a possible inverted cup and handle in it. Let's see. God, let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, buddy. So I told y'all I was gonna either close back below that 577 level. I was gonna we're gonna stay. I knew one of the two was gonna happen. When is this dated? The 6th today. Can I utilize this contract? What I got dated for 70? Let me see. If we do it, let me see what time it is. We got 2 minutes left, and if we close underneath that, I might go for a put. If we close back underneath that bad boy, we close back underneath, I might go for a put. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. But for when you call, like, what did you get in at? That's why I be sitting and waiting, man. Especially those news that be coming out. Cause right here, we went on a spike at what? 11:30. We just went on a drop at what? 11:30. So it's like we get those news right around that time. Great entry. Yep. Like I told y'all, it looked like it was moving down slowly. 586, 584, 582, 580. So I waited. I was waiting for that just to see where it was gonna go. So right now, this clown look like we definitely closed underneath that price point that we talked about that can lead to possible more downside to come. So let's see. So there you go on that one. Cause that looked like a handle. That looked like the handle right here on that cup. Ooh, ooh, shit. So got 2 minutes. Come on, candle. Close out. So we did red, green or red, bow. Green or red, bow. So we got them bad boys. So right now you back underneath the VWAP. That's gonna possibly lead to more downside. Ooh, so I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna try to get some lows. What I got this level? 570? I'm trying to wait for the next candle to come in. I got a minute left. I should have got in around 580. I should have took those lows, but I wanted to see where we was going. So I'm gonna go for a little. Next candle should be coming in about 30 seconds. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. Cause right now we don't need that 577.92. So you don't need that bad boy. You don't need that one. Right. Short scale VWAP. Yeah. So it looked like we may pull back down some more. Let me see. Cause you can close underneath that 577.92. Yep. So it looked like we may be setting up for a little. So let me see. I want to see if we get a green candle back up real quick. I was gonna try to catch some lows. I was trying to see if we can get a little green candle back up. We may start pulling back immediately. Let me see. So we got this first little area here. So let's see. Yeah. So engineer. So what was your entry we got in at? That's why I was waiting. That's why I said I was gonna wait right. That's why I said I was gonna wait right here. I was gonna wait to see if we was gonna get a pullback like to this level. That's why I said I wait on it. That's why I tell you I don't like to buy on I don't like to buy on the pivot point. Like I said, around 577, 80, 92. That's why I said I never like to play I don't like to play on it. I like to play away from it. Because you never know where it's gonna go. That's why I say I like to play away from it. That's why I say right here, you retracted to it. Here, you retracted to it. So that's why I tell you, like, don't play on the pivot point. Always play away from it when you got room to go back to it. Like right here, you fell away from that pivot point, got you some lows around 573, then you move back up to the pivot point. You know, vice versa, even on the put, you go away from it, you come back down to it. I mean, I was expecting a little bit higher. I thought we was gonna push back higher towards the 582s. That's why I was gonna go in for my puts, but we didn't go all the way back up. So I mean, I could still utilize this for a possible pullback down because it may make an M pattern where you got this little first one here, and it may make an M pattern back down. So it could make an M pattern. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go, because right now it's still bearish. To me, that bad boy is still bearish. So we closed underneath that bad boy. So as it pushes on up, I'm gonna try to catch a little bit of some little bottoms to see can I catch it, see if it's gonna work. If not, I mean, bump it. It is what it is, you know. So I'm trying to see if it pushes back up to see if I catch some lows. I want to get some lows in this bad boy. I want to see some green candles back up towards that price point to see if it's gonna act as a resistance now. So I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a little chance back up. I want some lows. Give me some lows. Where's some lows at this bad boy? I want as low as possible. I want to try to go as low as possible on my contracts. I'm trying to catch them. I mean, I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to get the very, very bottoms of this bad boy. I want some bottoms. Where's the bottoms at? Like 45-ish? Shit, I might not even be able to grab it. And you got in at 78, so you down with $1. If anything, engineer, the only thing I would say, okay, if you got in at 78, I'm trying to see can we get a push back up to it so you can at least try to break even. You know, where they try to retest that 578 now on the downside, because I was trying to see. If not, I mean, you'll take $1 loss. Because I'm trying to get some lows on this bad boy as much as possible. I was trying to see can we get a green candle push back up. Because if we get a green candle push back up, that at least try to help you break even. I was trying to see can we do a quick green and red. Because you know me on puts, I like going for green candles. But we still look like we still pulling back though. Let me see. Because I'm trying to help her out. Because if we can push back up towards that 578, 577.92, 578, she can break even on that bad boy. Where you get like a little quick little green candle into resistance. So I'm trying to help out, try to break even. So let me see can we push back up real quick. Because that'll also help me out on my puts. So, because like I said, the cheaper the better for me. I want to catch some lows on this bad boy. Because I want to catch some green candles into some resistance back down. That's what I want. I want some green candles. Because we already got some good confirmation. We didn't fail. Ah, shit. Damn it. So I was trying to catch some green candles. Come on, man. I wanted some bounces back up. Because it looked like I want to set up for like an M pattern. Man, I was trying to catch some bottoms. I mean, I was trying to, on my puts. I want some green candles back into resistance. That's what I want. Let's see. Because now you're back under the VWAP. Because now everything's going to work against you. Because now you got the 50 working against you. Because you lost the 50. You're back down to 50. Now you're back under the 9 EMA. Now you're back underneath the 20 EMA. Now you're back underneath the 577.92. Now you're back underneath the VWAP. Now everything's going to work against you. So, man, I was trying to get some bottoms, man, but it just ain't give me that red candle. You little sucker, you. You little sucker, you. I was trying to get some red candles on my contract, but I ain't getting no red ones yet. I was trying to go for some red candles real quick for some pullback down and get some low areas as possible. Come on, man. God, dog. Back to back, I'm probably get a little bounce, probably around that 575 level. Make it a little pullback, a little bounce around that open. Make it a little bounce back on up. Let's see. Let's see if you're gonna get a little bounce off the open. Cause I want some green candles. I mean, now we got this confirmation. Now we got this good confirmation. Oh yeah. Kind of look like a little mini cup and handle pattern. I like a little baby cup and handle pattern. Cause you got like a little cup right here. Let me see what it's gonna do. Cause I want some moves back up towards the upside. Like I said, I want some green candles. And I'll go for it. And I am using the same day contract. I am using the same day real quick. Cause if I can catch some quick scalps, I do it. So let's see right now, engineer. Let's see if we're gonna get this bounce off of this 75 level that I do have in that open. Let's see can we get some green candles real quick back up towards the upside. But I mean, yeah, I would definitely bail out, man, because I mean and again, it's every time they open their mouth about the tariffs. You do good, but the minute they talk about tariffs, bow. Fear, more fear creates in the market. But what was the area I said we need to get out on? I mean, that we need to hold it. We want it upside. 577.92. That's why you think I didn't jump in just yet? I watched that key level. What did I say I was watching? 577.92. I was watching that to see if it was gonna hold. Remember, I told you guys, let's see if we're gonna close above it or below it. That's why I didn't jump in. We didn't close above it. We closed below it. All right, cool. Gave me exactly what I need to know. So I say, cool. All right, I'll rock and roll with it. So you just gotta wait it out, man. You can't just jump in these. You gotta just wait it out. You gotta wait it out, especially on these 15-minute time frames. It's 15-minute time frames. It depends on where you close at. Like I said, we wanted to see if it was gonna close above that price point or below it. Below it gave us exactly what we needed to know. It gave us exactly what we needed to know. I was trying to get in on these damn candles, man, but God, I didn't get no green candles yet. We may possibly get a little bounce off this open. If we can get a bounce, I want to get some damn green candles, man. If I can get some green candles in real quick, because I like to buy. We may not. God dang, this bad boy this damn thing about to have me snakeskin Randy in again. Like it just not. I went on some green candles, but it's still spiking. Like it just won't give me some pullbacks real quick. Like don't start this shit again. Don't do this. Don't do this. Where they leave me. Don't do this. Give me a quick little bounce and then a rejection back down. Please do that. Give me a little bounce back up. Get rejected and come back down. Don't start dumping and leaving me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Cause that means I gotta move my whatchamacallit again. I gotta move my puts. Cause I like the one I'm in, but it just ain't. You know what? It's making me chase. It's making me chase. I'm not trying to chase this. All I want is a pullback. Cause I got mine set for today's date for 570, possible 570 pullback. I just need a bounce back up. I need some green candles to get some lows on these puts. It's like for crying. Matter of fact, how are we looking on the chart on the put side? How are we looking now? Let me see. Are we looking good as far as puts? Now that we pulling back on SPY, how are we looking on that bad boy? How are we looking, guys? How are we looking? Let's see. So how are we looking as far as put charts? Are we looking good? Are we looking good for put opportunities? Oh, let me see. Go back. There you go. Let me see how you looking. All right, still got this little pullback down. Look like it's still trying to set itself up on this little possible little uptrend. Caught up, bounced off that 50. So for puts looking a little sexy right now. Yeah, puts looking a little sexy now. Come on, line, shit. God dang it. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry. Got emotional. All right, let's see. So right now, puts are looking good as far as and calls are going down. So let's see. Yeah, I mean that's what it's about, boss. Yeah, patience. I mean you got that little pullback down on your puts. Cause the main thing that you already know what we need to crack is that 573 clutch. You already know what time it is, boss. Cause we got rejected, pull back down, bounce back up on the call side. So that's the main thing. That we can crack that 573. Those puts can spike while those calls go down. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see. So let's see. Cause it's setting up. It's setting up for a possible little ascending on the put side, which should be setting up for a descending on the call side. So we shrink out a little bit. That we back in that downtrend setup. So we go back out a little bit clutch. We still in this descending wedge, boss. We're room to fall right back down to that 73 level after this little bounce. Boom. I mean, it's still setting up to pull back, boss. So I was trying to catch some bottoms, man. And it's still pulling. God dang it. Like, I just cannot get this thing to pull back for me. I don't want to chase. Like, for crying out loud, man. It's going to make me try to... Because I bet you 5, if I chase it, that's when a green candle is going to present itself. Cause man, I was trying to jump in. I was trying to jump in since the 60 cent level. Like, god dang, man, it's just not letting up. Like, I mean, look at it. Even on the put side, you don't have no red candles yet. It's like this damn thing got me about to chase this shit. Come on, man. Cause we already got a cup. We already got a cup, man. Come on, man. Give me a nice little pullback so I can get some lows on these puts real quick. Cause I do not want to chase. I hate chasing. I just want to get a nice little bounce somewhere along the line. We run back into resistance and then go on that next leg down. I just want to bounce. So I want a red candle on the put side real quick, man. Just one damn red candle, man, please. Cause look at this. Red, and then the only red candle you got was down here. Then it's been green. I'm like, man, just give us one little red candle on the put side. Like, just one little pullback, man. Come on, man. Give us that like a little cup and handle. Give us a little baby cup and handle pattern. Give us a little handle. Where that handle at? I know that little handle somewhere. Come on, handle. We got the cup. I'm waiting with a handle. Where the handle at, clutch? Where I handle that, man, so we can drink our coffee? Shit. Where inside? Where our cup at, man? Where I handle? Where the handle? Shit, we got the cup. Shoot. Need that handle, man, so we start drinking this coffee. Shoot, man. Got that nice little U-shaped pattern. That bad boy looking sexy as hell. Oh, Queen, I'm so sorry. I'm watching the pattern set. I'm so sorry. How low do you think we will go? I've been calling out 570 shit since what, 2 days ago? I still think 570. And again, we cracked at 573 because you gotta remember, the only thing that stopped you from 570 right now is 573, engineer. Right now, we curling right back down to it. So right now, if we crack 573, you got room to fall back down even lower to 570. Look, let me go back a little bit. Let me go out. Look, Queen, we cracked 573. Look where my alert been sitting at. It's 570 for the longest. But I'm just waiting on this damn. This thing still, man. I just want one little bounce back up so I can get some resistance, man. I just want some pullbacks. I don't want to chase. But crying out loud, give me like one freaking red candle on this damn thing. Like, give me, man, I see the cup. Like, start to make a handle or something. Give me one little red candle I can get in on this damn thing. Cause this bad boy starting to arc. You starting to go green to red. And look like we may be making a little baby inverted cup and handle pattern. So we may be making a little baby inverted cup and handle. I'm just waiting on the handle to start to form, so I can get some little pullbacks on these puts, you know, for the possible little spike. So I mean, for the drop. So I'm just trying to get these lows. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, guys, but it's just been green on the puts. I ain't got one red candle yet on this damn thing for a possible pullback. So we'll see. Cause right now, what time it is? 11. So we got an hour. Okay. So right now, from the rest of the day, for those who don't know. For the rest of the setups, engineer, insider, we already know what time it is. So, 1 o'clock, you already know the 1 o'clock routine. If we stay or close underneath 1 o'clock on your 180 12-hour channel, that will possibly lead to more possible downside coming because 577 is going to be back to resistance. And not just that, if we crack 573, that's going to turn back into resistance. Where we'll go from 573 down to 572, down to the 570 levels itself, where we'll pull back down even lower. So right now, you done lost 582.65. We done lost 577.92. Boom. Going from that pivot point all the way back down to that bad boy. So, even like I said, we could expect a little bit more pullback coming, where we will possibly crack that 573 on down to even 70. I'm just trying to get in this damn thing, but it's not pulling back for me. It's like things are still spiking. Like, goodness gracious. Like, man, I couldn't get no lows in on this damn thing.
66 cents. 570 cents.
Trying, boss. I mean, that'll be the next level. That'll be the next level. Because like I said, we look at the 180 chart. Look at this. I told y'all that the levels we, okay, here got a second candle. Maybe the handle. Let's see. Can the handle give us a little pushback up? That means I can get a little red candle real quick. I mean, on my puts. Let me see. So right here, what I told you guys. What did I tell y'all? Let's go back up a little bit. We talked about this morning. If we don't get back above 582.65, boom, down to 577.92 you go. From 577.92 you go. We already did this. We went over this. What was the levels that we needed to hold? You crack that level, What room do you have to go back down to? 570. See that? From that 582.65 down to that 577.92 down to what? Bow. 570. There you go. We talked about it. So, all right, here go the little bounce. There go the bounce. I should be pulling back. Okay, so where are these lows at? I want to get this little bounce. Move your ass back up. Bounce back on up. So we should be getting like a little baby cup. Let's see. Get a little pullback. Give me a little pullback. Come on. Push. I'm gonna try to go for some low areas. I'm trying to, if it can pull back enough. I'm trying, man. I'm trying so I can like at least try to hold it. Cause it look like it may make a little cup. I mean, not a cup, a handle. Cause there go your cup right here. We may get a little push back up. Keep it on watch. So the lower it go for me. I want some low areas. I mean, even if it was to go down to 70, I'll take it. But I need the pullback. All right, we are pulling back up. Cause I'm watching this as we go up. Back into I mean, but look at that. But inside, look at that arc. Cause they may make a big old M-like pattern. Where you got those highs here, it may make like a lower high. So you got that arc already setting off. So it may make like a downtrend within itself. Where you got this point here, and you may have another point here. So just be careful. You know, be careful because you got that little area here. So even if we were to do this, inside if we do this, look, you do this, make an inside, like make a smaller downtrend setup. See how you got that first point? Then you'll have a possible second point. But just be careful because you are arcing on down. You're not U-shaping, you're arcing. So just be careful. Like I said, I'm not saying it's not an opportunity, you know, but just be very careful, boss. Be very careful. Just want you to be safe, man. Because you're underneath that price point. The main one that you needed to stay above with that 577.92. That's going to play a crucial role. And it does look like it's somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. So just be very careful, boss. You know, just take your time. Like I said, I'm rooting for you, but be very careful. Just want you to be careful, man. Like I said, I care about you guys' accounts. I want to see you guys win. Man. And it still ain't pulled down to my damn... It still ain't pulled down to it. It sucked, man. I had it set for 70, right? Today's date. And what I told y'all. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. Y'all thought I was lying on. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all where that bad boy could possibly go. I tried to tell y'all. You know what? I'm gonna take a small one on this one. I'm gonna just go in one count. You know what? I'm a snake skin Randy the shit out of it. I don't even care. It is what it is. I'm a snake skin Randy. I don't even care. $15 stop loss. I'll do it. I'll snake skin Randy in case we do crack. So I went with a higher. I'm gonna do it. I don't even care. You know, I'm gonna do it. Just in case. Yeah, no. We'll see. So, I mean, like I said, the only thing I can risk is $15. So I did it anyway. I jumped in. It is what it is. I got to put right. Yo, guys, make sure I didn't do it wrong like last time. I accidentally went on the call and I meant to go on the put. I messed myself up last time. I was like, shit. All right, guys. I just quickly jumped out. I moved my contracts. I moved it down a little bit to get into some, you know, some cheaper areas. You know, if it move up, it move up. It don't, it don't. So we so happen to crack. I mean, I'll just take my little profits, whatever the case may be. You know, it is what it is. So let's see. Still pulling back. What we got? Oh yeah, I forgot I got my my margin account, so I can still play around with it. I can give it a little bit of leeway. I give it a little bit of leeway. But yeah, guys. So let me. I'm about to go ahead and take my lunch in a few real quick, man. Right now I'm still in my play, so I did catch. I try to get in as low as I can, so I had to switch contracts real quick to get in fast as I can. So right now I'm up $7 on the day. So I went in for a quick. So I'm gonna scalp it. If we can pull back down to 70, I'm gonna hold it. If we pull back down to 70, I'm holding it. I'm just gonna let you know. If we get a pull to 70, I'm holding it. I'm just letting you know. I could have went in with more, but shit, I was just trying to jump from one thing to the next. But I'm gonna hold it. But keep it on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch real quick. Right now I'm up 8. So we cracked 573. On down we go. That means more profit and more money in my bank. So I mean, hey. So we'll see. 573. Will we get a crack or will we bounce? We'll see. I mean, even if we bounce, I'm gonna add more. You know, just to play around with it. But yeah, guys. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody before I head out to lunch, man. Let me give some love to my mods. Let me give some love to my, for everybody. And like I said, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor, smash that like button on my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. We are on that road to 1K subs, man. So please do your boy a favor and smash the subscribe button. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment, because we're trying to build up the algorithms, guys, because YouTube picks up on that. Your support and dedication means a lot to me. Thank you guys so much. From that point, like I said, what else? If you're already on Twitch, either follow or subscribe. Either, give subs or, sub or whatever you want to do. Other than that, thank y'all for everything that y'all have been doing. So let me give some love to my mods. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. So let me go ahead and take my lunch, guys. Let me take the mod thing off real quick. So yeah, let me go ahead and take my lunch, guys. I'm still up right now. So we do crack 573, as I told y'all. 570, guys. Don't listen to me. Listen to me. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah, I'm up 10. I don't understand your question. Oh, I told you 5. Y'all thought I'd be bullshitting? Man, come on, man. I told you possible 570. If we crack underneath that 573, I'm telling you, y'all thought I was lying. Do y'all not see that? Go to y'all 180 12-hour chart. Do y'all not see that huge red engulfing candle that is taking place? Do y'all not see that huge red engulfing candle? Come on, man. I see it. I seen it. So I'm holding it. So I'm gonna hold it through our lunch. I'm gonna see if we do crack that 573 level for that possible move back down to 570 if we get it. Like I said, I'm gonna just keep it on watch. We hold, we hold, cool. We crack, cool. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Ooh, I dropped my mic. Sorry about that. But see where we go from here. But guys, let me go ahead and take my lunch. I'll be right back. Back in around 1 o'clock. See where we go from here. Like I said, we do pull back. I'll add in another one. We do get a little bounce back on up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'll keep it on watch. See where we go. Cause like I said, the only risk I took is a $15 stop loss. So it's not gonna really hurt me bad. So I went in and jumped in. And I did readjust my contracts. I do have one step for the day. So I just want to see where we go from here, where I can just get in and out. If it work my way, cool. If it don't, cool. $15 stop loss, little risk, whatever. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen around this 573 level, to see if we can crack and possibly pull back down toward that 570 level. So if we do, I'll take profits from there. From that 573 to 570 level. If we crack and pull back down to that level, I'll take a little profit from there. But other than that, keep it on watch. Congratulations to all my traders, puts, calls, from knocking it out the park. Next key level, guys, like I told y'all, watch it right from this 573 level. Watch to see if we may crack it for that possible move back down to 570. If 573 level do hold and we do push back on up, you already know what level is right in your way. It's gonna be that 577 92 level, your pivot point. So keep that on watch. If it hold, you do got room to push back up. But if you crack, you do have got room to go back on down. So keep that on watch. So I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy it. Be safe. Don't gamble. And we'll see what the market has to offer. So let me get everything set up. Ready to rock and roll. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put my guys. I'm going to do it later. Because I know I'm always copying those links. Sometimes it gets tiresome. But yeah, guys, I'll be back, guys. Let me take my lunch break, and I'll see y'all guys a little bit after 1 o'clock to see on, what direction we go from here. So y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Love you. Peace. Yo. Back in the spot to be. Back in the spot. It hit my damn stop loss. Like I said, I was going to add more. But I didn't get the, I was trying to get green candles as we were pulling back down because I wanted to go in with more than one contract. I was trying to see if we was going to get some bounces back up where I was going to catch those green candles for the movement back down. But it was just a straight shot down, so I can only go in with one at a time. But I would have doubled that. I'd have been up like at least 30. But yeah, guys, remember I told you guys this on the 180 12-hour chart. I mean, the answer was right there in front of your face. If you go back a little bit, right here. Go back a little bit. What did I tell you guys? What did I say before lunch? I said the main areas that we need to, if we want to see the upside, I said what buyers needed to do. I said buyers need to get back on top of 577.92 and at 582.65. I said if not, we could see a possible two-legged pullback setup, and we could see an H pattern possibly back down towards that 570 range. Did I not say that? So what did I do? I went for a put. So I told y'all the market is still bearish. I mean, like I said, from that 612 level right back on down, we still been on a downtrend. Downtrend to some good lows that could be coming on up, which will be around right here around 570. Where buyers stepped in at. Ooh, what we got? New house in New Orleans? You lied. Let me see. Let me check out. Oh, let me see. Oh, really active. He set me up. He set me up. You got me. But yeah, guys, we got rejected in the past from that five. You got me. Yeah, I was looking for a new house. But yeah, guys, we got rejected at that 582.65 level we talked about. Down to that 577.92 we talked about. And I said we could pull back down. We lose those two key levels. What could we possibly pull back down to? 570. See that? Once we got around that 570 level, that's when your buyers stepped in and you got that nice push back up towards the upside. So what time it is right now? It is about to be 1 o'clock. And at 1 o'clock, where are we closing? Right underneath what? 577.92. So we lost that key level, and we also lost that key level. So right now, guys, we are still on a downtrend setup. We're room to possibly still fall back down towards that 570 level. Now, what levels could we go down if we crack 570? The next area from that area will be around 563. That'll be the old breakout area. So we go back a little bit, right here. That was your old breakout area before we went on the bullish run. Was around 563.58 level. You can see where we got rejected. It made that nice little drop, bounced off that trend line, made a nice red to green, back on up towards that 563.58, and then went on that bullish rally. So we are close to those key areas, getting closer and closer and closer. So you can see that. Look right here. You can clearly see this, guys. We already getting close towards that 570 level, and then 1 o'clock. And remember, these candles closed out at 1 o'clock. So if we were to see upside, we should have closed above these key levels. We should have closed up at least 577.92, which would have gave us a floor, even back up towards that 582.65, which would have gave us that second floor. Because you can see where the buyer stepped in at. Around his level here, 577.92, buyer stepped in. 582.65, buyer stepped in. So look what level is next. Look what level is next. 570, right? 570 level. So buyers could potentially move around these low key areas. You know, 565, 570, somewhere in that bracket. So we do have room to still pull down. Look, now, the new candle just opened. You got to keep in mind, we closed with a red candle. So what possibly may happen, that candle may react off of that candle's close. So if we don't hold that candle's close here for possible red to green for moving back up, that candle's close is going to turn into that candle's resistance, where we could see more possible pullback coming from those bottoms here of that close down towards that 570 level, where you will see a second red candle setting up. So keep that on watch. So if we don't get back above that candle's close, where we can utilize that for support to push our way back up, that candle's close could turn into that candle's resistance, and we could see another further pullback down towards that 570 level, thus giving you another red candle. So we got a massive bearish candle right now, which could look like it could set up for a possible bear flag pattern where we get a little resistance and then start to pull back down even further to that 570 level. So keep that on watch. So we have lost all the floors that we needed to hold today back underneath it. So now that means 582.65 is going to be resistance because we're no longer on top. Now 577.92 is going to be resistance because we're no longer on top, thus putting us back in this range. So right here, we're back in this old range here, guys. Let me go back a little bit. Why is this thing not moving? Yeah, here we go. Let me see if we had a little channel in between there. So, I mean, it was the only range that I've seen so far, from 582.65 all the way down to 570. So you can see the range here. You can definitely see the range here from those tops down to these bottoms. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change out this area here, put red, because I mean I'm gonna look at it from a bigger channel standpoint. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them tops for red, because we have not broken back above 582.65 yet, and so that'll be the tops. These will be your bottoms. You can clearly see this big channel setup right here. Tops, bottoms. All right, so let's go back. What my god? Let me see. War Pigs. Let me see. You know I can't play it because I want to get copyrighted. Let me try to hurry play it though. I'm gonna save it because I want to get copyrighted. So I gotta save though. I appreciate so much, boss. I gotta say, I just don't want YouTube. You know how YouTube is sensitive. But appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Oh, guys, do my guy a favor, man. Active, if you're on, man, please follow my guy, Active Trader. I will put up his link. Smash the like button. This is one of the greatest, one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever get my career up and running. You know, we have our little ups and downs, like father, like son type thing, you know, but he gets on me for the best, and he's made me a better trader. So shout out to Active, and I will be posting his link. And if y'all can do me a huge favor, go to his YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, smash the thumbs up and so forth. Share, comment, and start to share the love and help the algorithms move in on his, you know, so he can get his worth, man, because he works his butt off every single day and helps out traders every single day. He doesn't have to, but he does it for the love of the craft. So give a shout out to Active. So let's go and give a round of applause to my guy. Shout out to Active, man. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So let me go ahead and post this link, man, for him always, you know, being there for us, you know, and he always stepping up to the plate, man, and handling business. Even when people don't ask him to do it, he does it anyway. So shout out to one of my mentors. Shout out to Act. So let me go ahead and post this link, and please do me a favor, man, to smash that like button for my guy. So let me go ahead, copy his link, and let me go ahead and post it. And y'all do me a favor, subscribe and hit that like button. So let's go. Show some love to my guy, Act, man. Please show him some love. Please please subscribe. I'm trying to get them algorithms up and running. So let me go ahead and hit the like button as well. I got it. Already done. So shout out to Act. And then also let me send it out to Twitch and YouTube. Start to spread the love. So I got you hooked up, Act. I got you, boss. I got you. Since he's one of the ones that's always checking up on me, asking me how I'm doing. You know, he always, you know, one of the ones that actually give a damn and cares. Shout out to Act, man. Shout out to you, boss. And thank you for everything that you do for me and the team. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So right now, guys, you can see right now, that candle's closed. Let me take this off real quick. So you got to keep in mind, that candle's closed can turn into that candle's resistance, which will lead to equal more downside to come towards that 570 level. So keep that on watch, because right now you got a big engulfing red candle that's going to definitely lead to more downside. So we could possibly see that 570 level. So keep that on watch. More downside to come, guys. More downside to come to my alert at 570. Keep that on watch. So I'm gonna keep it. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. Man, Zelensky said he wasn't. Oh yeah, I saw that. He wasn't playing cards. Yeah, I saw that. Man, this is about to be crazy. Woo, boy, this is about to be, boy. When I say the market is about to be scared, we pulling out of some lows. I'm telling you, we gonna put out some more lows. We definitely putting out some more lows. Cause Zelensky, I mean, not Zelensky. No, who I was thinking about? Trudeau. What if he said, watch your mouth, hello? What, Trump? But yeah, who fired back at him? Mexican president, she fired back at him. Canada, Justin Trudeau, he fired back. Zelensky, he fired back. So, man, it's gonna be insane, man. I mean, are we due for a correction? And yeah, I think so. But I still think, like I said, if we don't recover that 573, if those buyers do not recover 573 and hold that floor, we could possibly see that 570. So let's see as we are in the second half of this market. So let's see, can we actually get a successful triple bottom? So right now we haven't, again, we bounced, but we haven't not really held that level yet. We held it yesterday and day before, where we got a double bottom. But here, we're getting a little weak around that 573 level. Again, if we get rejected hard underneath this, guys, do expect a possible pullback down to that 570, to even 563. So that means that those bears are trying to kick you out of the 570 range, now into the 560 range. And I simply told you guys this. I told you these bears are moving by twos. 586, 584, 583. Where did we get rejected at as we pop back up? 580, from 582 to 580, 578, 576, 574, 572. Bam. See, it's moving by $2 increments. $2 increments. So next key level, if we lose two, all right, insider. Y'all know that, okay, we go by twos, right? By even numbers. If we lose 572, boss, what's the next level? What's the next level? If we lose 572, what's next? And we're going by twos. Because right now, we're going from the bullish side of that 573 level to now the bearish side of 573. You're crossing that borderline that's separating you. Exactly, boss. So right now, we crossed it. Right now, we're testing that borderline right here, boss. 573. Exactly. We cracked that 570 level, 568. Exactly. So right now, we are fighting that borderline right now that's separating you between the bears and the bulls. So if we want to see more upside, bulls definitely have to step back up to the plate. They have to recover that 573 because that's going to keep them on the upper portion of that trend, on that price point, and that'll keep them still in the bulls territory, where we can definitely see a possible 573 recovery for a bounce back up toward the upside, toward that pivot point of 577.92 and so forth. However, if we stay underneath that level, you're crossing from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things, which we will now see 570, 568, 563, all the way possibly back down to that 563 level, where we will continue this downtrend on down here. So if I extend this out this way to the right, you can clearly see that this downtrend is still taking place from Monday's level to today's level. We are still on a downtrend. So keep in mind, don't forget tomorrow, guys, we have the non-farm payroll data. And not only that, we got Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30 tomorrow. So we got two important data coming out tomorrow. We got non-farm payroll and we got Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30. So, you know, could we, again, if buyers do step in on a Friday, could we see a movement back on up where we can't see that recovery at 573 for the movement back up to 577, back up to the 580s? It's a possibility we could see a possible short squeeze if everything goes according to plan. But right now, we have to go by what we see right in front of us, downtrend. That's why I went for a put opportunity. So like I said, I was trying to add in more, but I didn't get the green candle I was anticipating, so I was only stuck with one contract. I was trying to go in with like 2 to 3 contracts because what I was doing was I jumped in on a red candle because I didn't want to miss out. Because I was like, damn, no green candles showing up, so I'm going to have to just ride the red candles on down. So what I did was I was anticipating that it was going to bounce off of 573, you know, get a little push back up toward the upside and get rejected and then come back down, which is why I was going to add more contracts. But, I mean, we never got to bounce back up. We just kept fading, so I just took what I had. So, still a little profit. I mean, it's not a lot, but, I mean, better than nothing, man. I take it. So, definitely keeping this on watch to see where we go from this point. Now, going into the second half of the market, now we are underneath 573. So, question is, what we got left on this candle? We got about 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes left. So, question is, will we close underneath 573 on this candle, or will those buyers step in and close above 573? So, let's see on how we're going to close out within 6 minutes. If we close underneath, more downside is coming. If we close above, we could possibly reverse that play towards the upside where buyers can step in and push back up, where we can see a nice, a nice rotation back up toward the upside. But right now, we're underneath it. We at 572.50. 572.50. So let's see how we can try to predict this real quick. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna set like a little price point around 572.50. So let's see, can we hold on top of that? Hey Queen, love you. So let's see, 572.50. Oh, what the hell just happened? Whoa.
Jackie Garcia says, "I love you."
Love you too, Mom. I think I pressed the high key. I'm sorry. Press the high key. My bad. I pressed the high key as I was trying to put the numbers in. My bad. I must have hit something. I'm sorry. I hit a high key. I was like, what the hell just happened? Why is it? Wait, what's wrong, Mom? I don't think I have a number lock set for my thing, do I? I hope not. I shouldn't. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I must have hit a high key. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, guys, so we go.
666 says, "Launch control. You just fired a missile and destroyed an unknown country."
Don't do that. Don't do that. I hit a high key on accident. I'm sorry. I hit a high key on accident. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. That was an accident. Sorry. So yeah, guys. So right now, let's watch 572.50. If those buys can step back in,
66.
shout out, boss.
All good.
Y'all better stop laughing at me. So all right, guys. Let's see. Can buyers get back above, which we are back above 572.50. So let's see before this candle closes out if those buyers can recover 573. So that means if those buyers can recover 573, that avoid a possible another setup for a pullback coming. So if buyers can get above that 573 level, we could see a possible successful transition where we could see a nice red to green. So we got to get that candle to close above 573. If we don't, we could be expecting another pullback coming. So keep this on watch to see how this candle is going to close out. So right now we got buying pressure stepping in. We got lower shadow, lower shadow. So if that candle closes green, that means that we can reutilize that 573 floor. So right now you got bears trying to push you out of it. We got bulls trying to get back on top of it. So watch on how we're going to close out on this candle. If this candle closes above 573, floor is solidified. So we could be seeing a possible opportunity for a reversal back up towards the upside, where buyers could finally step back in again, create a triple bottom to move our way back on up on the 573 level, back up towards the upside. So right now, buyers are definitely desperately trying to get back on top, desperately trying to reverse this candle from a red to green. So right now, you can clearly see, look where we at right now, 573, 572.90. So we got about 3 minutes left, guys, 3 minutes. So let's see how this candle is going to close out. If this candle can close on top, it's going to help us. It's going to create a floor. So that means more possible opportunity to the call side now, where we can slowly reverse play back up.
Enjoying the content.
Oh, I could have sworn I blocked this.
Show your support by following JTraedz.
Shut up, blocked you.
Instagram.
Shut up, blocked you. It's gonna go off for me to close it. Could have sworn I blocked that one, so we wouldn't do that. All right, guys. So keep it on watch. Right now we're still underneath it. Right now, bears are trying to push those buyers stay underneath 573. Again, if you close underneath it, guys, more possible pullback is coming. I'm just telling you right now. We got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. So let's see how we're gonna close this candle out. She just texted me, probably about to laugh at me. Oh, I told her about this game that's on Facebook. That's what she talking about. She just hit me up. They got a game on Facebook. I don't know if anybody noticed. If you click on somebody's emoji, like if you're in a message, click on the emoji, and it turns into a video game. I was on that bad boy too. So if somebody send you like a smiley face or something on there, what you do is you click on the emoji and it brings you to like a video game. That's neat. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, that's definitely neat. I like that. So right now, guys, still keeping on watch. We got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds till this candle close out. Will we close above 573 or will we close underneath? Again, underneath, more possible downside will come. Above it, we could slowly transition from a red to green. So let's see. We got about 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds. Which way is this candle going to close? Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Can buyers step in and push us back above 573 in due time? We got about 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's see what these bad boys going to do. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where we going? Underneath? Yep, I think we let's see. Let's see. Right back on top of 573 so far. So let's see if these buys can hold. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Can buys still hold it? Because we did actually gapped underneath it, but buys pushed it up. So I'm just trying to see if those buys gonna hold. Because we did gap underneath it. I mean, you can see where the bottom of that candle is. So we didn't gap up on top, we gapped up underneath. So I'm just trying to make sure it's not a, well, I can say a fake out breakout, but a bullish trap in a sense. Because right now you gapped underneath it. So I want to see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Let's see. Because buyers is trying to slowly step back in. All right, let me see my call contracts. I'm just keeping this on watch to see, because we're still underneath all indicators. We're still underneath the 9, we're still underneath the 20, we're still underneath the 50. So let me just see if this wasn't a fake out. Let me see if it wasn't a fake movement where bears may come back in and push you right back underneath 573. Because we gapped underneath it. We didn't gap on top of it. So let me see if it's not a fake out. Let's see if it's not a fake out. Where bears, where bears are setting up bull traps again. So let's see. Let me see on how we're going to do. Because that looked at it, I mean, like I said, we gapped underneath it. That wasn't good. So let's see. I just want to make sure it's not fake. I want to make sure the buyers are really having control over this floor. Because I do not want you guys to get caught in a bull trap. So let's just make sure that it's not a bull trap setting up. Let's make sure that bulls are stepping in and holding this level. So let's wait for this confirmation. Let's make sure this level's gonna hold. Cause I do not want y'all to get caught in a bear trap. I mean in a bull trap. Where it looks like it's gonna pop up, but then by us, bears come right back in, creating an upper shadow, then the body of the candle go right back underneath it. So we still fading on everything else. Nvidia's still fading. Let's see. I think Tesla was fading too. Let me see. Here we go with this damn freezing again. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Tesla, what you doing? See, Tesla's still fading. So everything's still looking weak at this moment. So it's still looking a little weak. I'm still on the put side. I'm still puts. I mean, because if you think about it, if you look at my 180 chart, guys, we still got like a big ass bear flag pattern. We do. Still got a big massive bear flag. That's why I was telling y'all, be careful to make sure you're not getting caught in the bull trap. Because look right here. See that big engulfing red candle? Right on side of it was what? That small green candle. So there may be a big bear flag setting up to possibly pull back down. So just be careful, keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here, but look like a big bear flag. That could lead to more downside. So just keep it on watch, see where we go. Cause I know the market been tricky this week. I know. That's why you gotta play the channels. Play those rotations. You know where your resistance is, you know where your support is. Just play the rotations. You know, you get paranoid, don't know what to jump in at. Once you start to solidify these channel setups, play off of the channels. You know, your tops, bottoms. Just play the rotation. Play the rotation game. Because in order for us to, we're going to have to get back above overall 582.65 that we talked about. We're gonna have to get back above that price point. I'm telling you. If we want to see a reversal, we're gonna have to get back. That's gonna be your main price point that we need to get back above. All right, like buyers starting to step in. Like buyers starting to slowly step in. Okay, I see you, buyers. I see you. Let's see. Cause you got a lot of ground to cover. I mean, like I said, as long as they can hold that 573 level, you definitely got room to rotate your way back up to that pivot point, 577.92. So. Again, you leave from that pivot point, you return to that pivot point. So it is, again, the buyers are in control. You do got room to pull back up to that pivot point. You do got room. You do have room. You have room. Let me see. I ain't gonna use the same day contract because now we done flipped over today. I'm gonna push towards probably tomorrow's contract. That'd be the 7th. So yeah, I'm not using the same day contract. Just in case. Let me see. I mean, if I do, there have to be some small. No, I lied. Bump that. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna I got an error. I got an error on my YouTube. Here we go. Got an error. Oh, God. Hope it don't start acting up again. Here we go. I got an error on the YouTube. Guys, how's everything on y'all end? Oh, I got active chat. I got the wrong chat out. My fault. I got the wrong chat out. I meant to use mine. I'm sorry. I was using active chat. What the hell did I just do? My bad, guys. I was looking at active chat the whole entire time. My fault. My fault, boss. My fault. Y'all be safe. He said, get this bread. He said, all right. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Is everything looking good on the Traedcast? I got a error on my Traedcast. I'm not Traedcast, my OBS. How's everything looking on Traedcast? Are we looking good? Cause I got an error. Okay, boss. Okay, cause I got an error on this bad boy again. Yes, I'll show you. Look, I got a little error on this bad boy. See, another damn error popped up. Try to put it back in my OBS. All right, cool. Back to normal. All right, I'm trying to figure out my next opportunity, boss. I'm trying to see what will be my next opportunity. Trying to see where I can go from here. If these levels hold, it could be a possible move back up towards the upside of that pivot point if buyers are stepping in. So that's why I'm just trying to keep this on watch to see. Because right now I'm waiting for the volume to step back in. Start to slowly step back in at that 573 level. So they start to slowly step back in. Let me use a different contract. Because like I said, I ain't going to use the 6. I'm going to flip it over to the 7 for tomorrow just to be, just in case. Because I don't want to be stuck in it. I'll hold it. Hell to the no. I ain't holding that contract. Let me see. Which ones can I use? Damn, I know know the other one's expensive too. 590. That one ain't bad. What we at right now? How much is the 580 one? 580 is where? Where's it? Oh damn, I gotta go all the way back up. I think it's gonna be out of my range. Yep. Shit. All right, let's see. I'm trying to debate if I want to use today's one. I mean, like do a scalp, get in and out. Let me see. Let me see how today's look. Let me look at it real quick. Hold up. Let me see, because I think it's gonna be a little bit cheaper because expiration is today. So let me see something. Let me see 580, 580-ish. 580. Okay, 580 ain't bad. Let me see. Yeah, 580 contracts ain't bad. Let me take a look at it. All right, let me go to red. Let me look at this bad boy. Okay, I mean, I can quick little scalp, especially if we're on the upside. I can definitely go for a scalp. I can easily also put. I don't want to go too far at the money though. 582-ish. Let me see, 582-ish in the 30s. Let me see how that one look. Like I said, I'm just trying to do a quick. If I can do a scalp, I'll do a scalp. You know, depending on if the buy's holding and we do get that rotation back up towards the upside. I do want to go for a quick scalp because right now we are definitely still trying to hold. What was the lows on this? Lows is at 25. Alright, what time is kind of close out? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Alright, 7 minutes. I'm trying to see what I can do, guys. I'm trying to see if I try to go for like another trade, but a quick scalp. Let me see if I can try to knock out another one. Let me see if I can do it. I'm gonna see if I can do it, guys. I'm gonna try to try. Like I said, as long as that 573 level holds, I mean, I can definitely try to go for a possible rotation from these bottoms back up to the tops. So let me keep this on watch to see. I mean, right now we got our channel played out right in front of us. I mean, got these bottoms, 573 still held back up towards this 580 range. Right now, it look like buyers are slowly trying to step in. I'm just waiting on this next candle. Let me see, can we get a especially if we get above that 9 MA. Where's the 9 MA? So we gotta get back above what, 75-ish? Back above 75. Get us above that, at least have some type of support. So around at least 75. Because I just want to make sure buyers are truly stepping in, because I want to see those buyers get back on top of that 9 MA where you got room to go up to the 20 MA. So I just want to see if buyers are stepping in to get us on at least on top of one of the indicators where we can utilize that bad boy to push back up towards the upside. Because right now your indicators are holding you down, especially the 9 MA. The 9 MA, you're right underneath it. So I want to see, can we get a little push above it where we can try to utilize it to go run up towards the 20 MA, which will put us around the open. See, right now it's still a little weak. That's why I'm just trying to see if volume is going to step in. I want to see if volume going to step in, guys. That's all I want to see. I still got two day trades left for my margin, so I'm doing good. I'm not over trading, so that's good. So it's not bad. Got to reclaim a lot of these little errors, especially after yesterday when my computer crashed on me. It owed me a damn trade for messing me up last time. Definitely owes me for that crap. I mean, you got room to run, but I mean the way this is looking, I mean it's not gonna be bullish. It's not gonna be a bullish hold at this moment. I can tell you right now, it's not gonna be a bullish hold. I mean, scalp wise, yes. But as far as holding, nah, I wouldn't hold. I mean, like I said, you get that nice, like those buys can move in. You got room to scalp up towards that 577 level. But like I said, that'll be a scalp. I would not hold this bad boy because it's still bearish. The market is still bearish. I'll be very careful. I'll be very, very careful still. That's why I'm watching this, to see if it's not a fake. You know, to see if if this not a fake out where, they're trapping bulls and start to pull right back underneath that 573. So that's why I'm just watching. I'm waiting on confirmation just to see if buyers are truly stepping in, because we have not gotten back above 574. We have not gotten back above that 9 EMA, which is still holding you back down, trying to push you back down to 573. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see exactly, who's in control right now. I still got my put set. I still got put set. So we do drop a little. We do crack 573 again. Because I just don't want to buy right at 573. Just in case buyers do hold and push back up. I don't want to buy right here. And I'm buying right at a demand zone on a put. Like, hell no. That's suicide. Now, that's what I want to see. Are we going to hold above that price point, or are we going to close below it? So we got about 4 minutes left. I just want to see who's in control still. So we fall back underneath that. That means bears are still in control.
Flow 666 says, SPY rejecting 15M9M is so
Yeah. So that's what it's doing, boss. Yeah, definitely rejecting that 9 EMA. Yeah, it's definitely rejecting us around 574. 574, because you got to remember, we're moving in $2 increments. So the next level was 574. So the next, again, what they're going to try to do, we may see a little potential channel, temporary channel between 574 and 572. But we know the bears are trying to go below 572 down to 570. We know that. We know buyers are trying to get back above 574 to push up to 576, 578. But right now, it does still look bearish. It does still look bearish to me. Still looks very bearish. But right here, I'm just not going in for a put right here because, I mean, that can still be a dangerous, dangerous zone. Because if we go back into the past, look what buyer stepped in at. 573. You know, right in those areas, you could be buying right into a demand zone. I'm not doing that. I mean, even right here, 573. Buyers just come out of nowhere and push. I'm not buying into that trap. Hell to the no. No. I'd rather wait for a crack below it, and then I'll go from there. Because that'll give us confirmation that 573 is going back into resistance. But right now, I'm not buying no push right at that. Hell no. No. Until we get confirmation on the back underneath it, then other than that, I'm not doing it. Yeah, that's suicide. Because you don't know what it's going to do. Because I can easily go for a put, but then what about we squeeze back on up? What about buyers utilize this line once again and push? So anything can happen right at those levels. Now we have to ask ourselves, could that be the pivot point? Could that be the new pivot point? 573. Because like every time you seem like you leave from that one, you return back to it. So could that be the new pivot point? Could this be the new pivot? So that means we have some more prices down this way. So could this be the pivot point? So let's see. Yep, right now you're back underneath that 563, 73. So let's see. Could that be the new pivot point? When you leave from it, you return to it. So that means that you'll pull back this way. So right now, you're crossing over. You're crossing into the bearish zone now. If you close underneath it, you're definitely going from bulls to bears. You're crossing that borderline. So therefore, you can utilize that 573 now from this point to possibly pull back down even lower to here. To that 570 level still. Because what time it is, you got 1 minute. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So let's see. If you close underneath it, it's bearish. Look at that. You close it right back underneath it. That's bearish. Yep. So they go bearish. See, that's why I didn't want to go in for a call. That's why I wanted to confirm it. See? And that's why I didn't want to fall for it. I did not want to fall for that crap. Because I would, like I said, we would have held. I would have jumped in for a call opportunity back up towards 577.92. But I was waiting on bulls to give me that confirmation to see if they was gonna hold it. But as you can see, up a shadow, bull trap, then you gap down. See that? That's why I was like, That's why I was still sticking to the puts. I was like, Nope. What I got set for today? I got today's contracts. Because I want to figure out, I want to see what could I still utilize these contracts. I might just push it for tomorrow just to be safe. Let me see where is it at. What price points did I have? 570, right? I think it has five. Let me see where we at as far as 570. Damn, it's boy, way out of the money now. Jeez Louise. Then went all the way into the $3 range. Good Lord. Which one did I use? Oh, I used the 63-ish. 563. That's what I used before. Where's that one at? All right, let me see. Let me see how this one look real quick. 563. All right, let's see. Take a look at this one. So you see how he's still playing around that area? So that look like that may be the little new pivot point right now, 573. Because it's like you keep playing around it. It's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that may be the temporary pivot point for right now. So that's why I don't want to buy or put a put around that area because we don't know what's going to happen. That's why I like to wait until we get away from these type of levels, price levels. That's why I wait. Because it can be a bear trap, it can be a bull trap. I mean, you can clearly see bull trap, upper shadow. You can see bear trap, lower shadows. So it's like you can clearly see it back and forth, back and forth. See how you don't have no real successful candles around that area? See how you get lower shadows, upper shadows, like you don't get none of the candles to have a good body? That's because these are where the bears and bulls are located. Because you got buyers trying to push back up to 73. You got bears trying to take out 573. It's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like a little channel setup. That's why I wait to see where we go from here. I wait on confirmation. I wait it out. To see where we're going to go. Because, I mean, I used to hate getting caught in these little channel setups. Because you don't know which way the hell it's going to go. And then on top of that, it don't make like big moves when you go in something like this. It just make like big, like little small moves. So right now, guys, you're just going sideways. Going sideways between 70. Look, put it like this. We'll do this. We'll do let's see how we can do this. Let's take off. We'll make it like a little mini channel. So let's focus on. We'll make it like a little mini channel between 74, 72 with the mid areas of 73. So we'll do that. We'll make it like a little mini channel real quick. So we'll do this. We'll take 574. That'll be your tops as of now until we break out. And then we'll take 72 as the bottoms for the crack down. So we're going to utilize this one. And we're going to put 572 bottoms at the moment. That'll be your bottoms. And then we'll take 573 for your pivot. And that'll be 73. Wow. So there you go. So you got a little channel right here. So that means that you got in the middle of those, you got what? 572.50, 573.50. So make it do a copy of that. You'll have 573.50 on one, 573.50 on one, and 572.50 on the other. So we're like in a little mini channel right now. So let's see where we go from here. 572.50. All right. Wow. There go your little mini channel. So this is where we at right now. So you got the little pivot of 573, tops around 574, bottoms 572. So right now you're just in a channel. You're in this little channel phase right now. I mean, but to me that bad boy still looks like an big ass H pattern. Because it looks like a big old H pattern. Because you still get rejected underneath that 573. That does look like it. I mean, to me the way it's setting up, it does look like it could be setting up for another leg on down. The way this is setting up. It does look like it could be setting up for a possible another leg on down if buyers don't step in. So let's see. Look like it could possibly do this. Let me put my chat box back up. Yeah, so it looked like it could do this, guys, possibly. It looked like we could see this. Got that back portion of that H. Then you got that resistance. And move back down. And that'd be around 573. So that's what it looked like it want to do. Look like that's what it want to do. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me that. It's giving me that H pattern when you come right back down to 72. Crack that 72 down to 70. It's giving me this big old H pattern feeling. That it wants to tumble back down underneath that 72. Down to 70. And that cup and handle pattern played well. Inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, that was a nice move. Nice cup and handle pattern. I mean, by right here, you had that cup, handle, then you came back down. And this looked like it's setting up a two-legged pullback, which looked like it want to drop even lower. I mean, we base it off of the measurements of that drop here. Add that here down this way on how far we could drop. So that was from what, 580 down to almost like an $8 drop down there, 580 to 572. Yeah, $8 drop. So if we add $8 to 82 this way. So let me see how far we can still pull back if those bears come in aggressive. So let me take 580 down to 72, make a duplicate copy of that, and then put it towards the bottom side of 572. That means we could possibly pull back down as low as, where's that price point at? Damn, right at 65. Well, what is that, 65? 64. Almost down to 64-ish. Yeah, we would have dumped underneath 72. Yeah, because that'd be about right towards that price point we talked about. So, yeah, it would be about right. Let me see. Yeah, that's almost correct. That's almost will put us back down towards... Let me move this up a little bit. That'll almost put us back down towards that level here. Where you can have room to fall back down to that old breakout area. Which was right here. So breakout level, 563-ish. Let me see. So how far? Let me see how long we got left till we get to that point. How much left we got? Let me see. This old key area here. Oops. About right there. So we cracked 570. You definitely got room to fall all the way back down to that old breakout level of 563. So yeah, that would be about right. Based off this measured move. And we fall, yep, because if we fall underneath that 573, I mean 72. Yeah, look, watch, boom. So I think we got more room to fall. All right, so the way that everything's looking, yep, here we go. There go that H pattern I was just talking about. Let's see. So I was correct then. Let's see. That H pattern, bow. See, I told it looked like more. I knew more room was coming. So that means we possibly could fall into the 560s if we crack 572 and stay underneath that. We got room to fall back down to 570 down into the 560s. Damn, that's some more room. So we still got some room to go, guys. Still got some room to fall. Still got some room to fall down to that 570 is gonna be next. From 572 down to 570, that's gonna be next. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here. But it does give me this H pattern. That does give me that two-legged pullback pattern feeling. When you get a drop, pop, drop. Got that H pattern going on right now. More moves. Where we at right now? Still got room to pull back to that 5. What I told you. What I told you. 570. I told you. I told y'all 570. I was right on that. I was right. Let's see if we're going to get that. Man, let me see. Damn, they all too expensive now. Shit, I had 573. 573 is too expensive still. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it got way out of the money now. Jeez Louise. Yeah, they way out of the money. Way out of the area I wanted. Shit, man. I don't think we'll hit on 550, though. For sure, we're going to hit on down 550. Let me see. Maybe for, like, say, 560s. Yeah, 550. Nah, I don't think right now. Man, I knew it. I freaking knew it. And look what my alert is still sitting at. Insider, look, boss. I told you. H pattern. I still got my alert at 570. Told you. God. Let me see where's that. No, 69.70. Still that 69. Oh, and it's still dropping too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that one. Let me see. Damn, I might be too late on this contract. Shit, I might be too late. Yep, I think I'm too late. God dang it. Wait, which one was that one? 70. No, oops. Wait, what was that other one? What's the one I had today? Where at? 563? Let me see. I might can still use that one real quick. On a put, right? Put? Yep, that was my old areas. Matter of fact, I might go snake skin random on that one just to see. I mean, right there too, boss. Look at that. H pattern with that room to fall right down to, look at that. We not too far from 570. Look at that. Not too far from that bad boy. Not too far from touching that bad boy. With room to still fall. Ooh, man. If I go snake skin random, if I can try to jump in. Because I still think we got room to fall. Down to 570. I just hate getting in on red candles though, man. You know me, I like green candles. God dang, it's still pulling. And I still got my alert. I told y'all 570. I told y'all 570 was going to hit. God, I knew that was coming. Man, I seen it coming. We close to it. We right by it. We right by that 570 level. God, we right by it. God, let me see. We literally almost close to hitting my target. My alert. I had 2 alerts. What's my other alert? 563. Let me see. I don't know if we're gonna get it today, but I'm gonna still set my alert just in case. So let me go to similar, and I'm gonna go, what it was, 63.58, I think. Come on, god dang it.
Brad Creamer says, do you think it will go below 570?
That old breakout area is around 563.50. I mean, right now I know for sure today was gonna go to 570. We was gonna go to 570. But you gotta keep in mind that area, you gotta be very careful on that one because buyers might step in right around 570. I mean, let's just see what's gonna happen, boss. Let me see. Other area I had was 563.58. I think that was the other area I called out. So for 570 for sure. 570 for sure. Because we definitely will have a lot more room. We got a lot of room to fill all the way down to that 563.50 area. But for sure, I called out 570. I knew that was coming. I seen that one coming. I saw that bad boy setting up. Man, because I was in that play, but it had took out my stop loss. Because I was in it. Y'all saw I was in it. It took my stop, it hit my stop loss and it got me out. But I was holding it. I might jump into the same contract, but I'm not holding it. Bump that, because I know it's the same day contract. So, excuse me. I know it's the same day contract, which I might try. I'm trying to scalp. I'm going to try to scalp it as much as possible. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That's why I'm watching. Because they got room to push up to that 40-cent level. So that's what I'm trying to see. Because, I mean, when I go for puts, I hate going for red candles. I don't like chasing red candles. I like green and red candles. Man, that damn cough killing me. Jeez Louise. I'm still drinking it. Don't you mind me. All right, Tesla guys, 260 pullback. You got a you had a nice cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. I do apologize. I was trying to go for another one, but we just ain't got those good green candles I wanted, man. I mean, we got these, but at that time I was trying to see if that 567 was going, 573 was gonna hold. But we wound up cracking it because we got the confirmation, but then it just started dumping immediately. Cause trying to watch both of them, man. Cause I'll be trying to see which opportunity is best. So I'll be looking at calls and puts. But I still got my put contract that I used from earlier. I still got that one. And we almost to that bad boy too. But like I said, be very careful. Do not. I mean, my thing is don't put a put. I'm telling you right now, don't put a put right at 570. Don't put a put right at 570. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't do that shit. Don't do that crap. Don't go in right at 570 on the put. Don't. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. Because I'm telling you, right, that'll be a big ass demand zone where buyers could be sitting at. Don't set yourself up for failure. Until you get a crack underneath that and close, I would not go for puts right at 570. I'm just telling you right now, be very careful. Do not do it. Be very freaking careful. Man, it's like these little, you have small windows of opportunity for greens. Because like I said, when I go for puts, I like to get greens to red. But it was like small damn opportunities. It's like crap. Let me see if I can try to utilize, well, if we can get a green back up without it starting to fall back, I can try to hurt and catch it. But, where these bottoms at? It's all the way back out to my old entries. Damn, look like I came all the way back down to my old entries. I was trying to see can we get a damn green candle back up to some resistance. Well, we can set up some areas like around 572. Because now you done lost 573, you done cracked that one. Then you already lost 572. That's gonna be resistance. So that could put you in the channel 572, 570 level. So let me see where we go from here. So we still pushing back up. Because I know I gotta be very careful today, because I know today I'm using the same day contracts. I know I gotta be very, very extremely careful. Because I don't want to get stuck in it. I don't want to get stuck in this bad boy. Because I was gonna try to use the one for the tomorrow, but it was a little bit more expensive around the area I wanted. Because let me see, may have bounced back up a little bit. Let me see, 63, still a little pricey. Still a little pricey. What about 570? Oh, damn, I had to go all the way down. It's gonna be way more expensive. Yep, never mind. Yep, I have to use the one for the possibility today. It had to be a quick scalp in and out. Have to be a quick scalp as we pushing back up. So let's see what we pulling back down to. I I mean, because I can risk $10. I can definitely risk like damn near $10. So let me see. Let me see. That's what I'm telling y'all. Be very, don't get in no push right at 570. Don't do that shit. I'm telling you right now, that's where those buys are sitting at. Don't do that. Do not set yourself up for that bad boy. Cause this is the part that's making me a little iffy. I keep chasing it down here. It's making me a little iffy. Cause buyers may be trying to get themselves up to start jumping in. Cause I can show y'all the proof. I can literally show y'all the proof around 570 where them bad boys came in aggressive. Y'all can clearly see it right here. That's why I'm not putting in no puts around 570. Look right here. Fell down to 570. Look how aggressive those bulls came in. Hell to the no. I ain't set myself up for that. Look right here. What's 570? Oh yeah, wait. I think that was the only area I seen with 570. I think that was the only level. I think that was just the only one I seen right here. Yep, 570. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Be very careful. Just make sure. Just be careful. Just be careful around this little area here. Be very careful. Very, very careful. As far as going on the put, because I'm telling you, half of those buys going to be sitting around this range, around this level. So just be very careful. Very, very careful. If you're gonna, like I said, if you're gonna chance it, I mean, look right here. I'll show you on the 180. Look where you see that upper shadow. I'm sorry, lower shadow. Look where you see that lower shadow at. Look. See right here? See that? That's what I'm telling y'all. Be very careful going in on the put right there. Be very, very careful. But that's what them buyers are literally sitting at. So let me shrink it up a little bit so y'all can see the whole entire thing. Watch. All right, let me go back over a little bit. You can see where they moved in at. I might shrink it up a little bit more. All right, go back. Right here. See that? 570. Bam. You see that? And look where we at. 570. So be very careful on those bottoms as far as going on puts. Be very, 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 very careful. Going in on the put side right now because you're getting low around some demand zones. So just be very careful. Please be careful. I just don't want y'all getting caught in a possible bear trap down here. Because you can see right here where those bears came in at. I'm sorry, where the bulls came in at 570. So just be careful. I mean, you can check. You can take a quick scalp down to it, but I wouldn't get in right at 570. I wouldn't get in right at it. Just in case them, those buys step in aggressive. Get you right back on top of that open right here where you do a possible red to green move. So just be very careful on that. We'll see where we go. Because, buyers could be trying to jump in right at 570, push the body of that candle back this way. Right, what was the close on this candle? 573, just round it off, 573. If they get back above 573, and you see a nice red to green candle, buyers are stepping back in. So let's see, because we are all around the crucial area between 573 and 570. So let's see what is about to happen. How is this candle going to close out? Are we going to close below 570? Or will those buys step in and push above 573? Which way is this candle was about to go? Could it flip red to green back up off of that 570 level? Or could we pull back down? So who's going to be in control as we're about to close the market out? Who's about to be in control as of now? Because we're around a strong demand zone right now. So keep that on watch. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. That's why I didn't want to buy it and get no push right here. I was like, hell no. No. Because buyers may try to step in, push this body of that candle right toward this area here. They're going to try to utilize that candle's close for a possible flip to red to green and flip that candle back that way. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what's going to happen. So we'll see. That's what I'm telling y'all. Be careful. I was about to, but then I had to hit the brakes and I had to realize. I'm like, 570, no. Because them buyers could try to step back in. Get my ass caught up. I'm good. That's why when I go for puts, I like high levels. I like when we go back up to some good resistant areas. But down here, because it gets them a little bit more riskier. Because you'll be buying puts right into a demand zone and them bulls just sitting right there waiting on you. And you talking to somebody who been through that. Who got caught in bear traps trying to chase. That's why I was like, nope. It's like, nope. No. Been there, done that. Learn from my mistakes. So let me see. 5. I'm trying to see if those contracts started getting back cheaper. 580. 585. I mean, I can get some good ones back this way, but I ain't going back to. I see 580. What's the 580 contracts? Damn, it's all the way at $2 though. Shit, can't get that one. So I'm gonna just look at. I'm trying to weigh out all my options. 86, 85. I mean, that one not bad. Let me see 85-ish for tomorrow. Let me see. Let me see how that one looks. Yeah, that one ain't too bad. Yeah, so I'm telling y'all, be very careful, man. I'm about to eliminate all of this so we can focus back on that old channel we were in. So let me take off 72. Let me eliminate 72.50, and we're gonna focus back on this bad boy. So let's focus back on this bottom portion again. Still got 70. Let me flip that 73 back to green just to see if we're gonna get back on top of it. So let's see. All right, 74. Take all this off because I don't have too many lines on the chart. So let's see if we're gonna flip our way right back into this old channel where they reclaim that 573 floor once again. Let's see. Because if they do reclaim that 573 level, you do got room to push your boy back right back up towards that 577.92. When you leave from that pivot point, you return back to it. So let's see where we go. Could it be a transition? Could buyers step in and push back up this way? So that's why I have to prepare myself on both ends of the table. Both ends of the table. So I have to look at it from both standpoints. That's why I was not going in for push right now. No. Nope. I ain't doing that. I wouldn't set myself up for failure. Hell to the no. Let me look at this one. I know this one a little bit more higher, but let me see. This one's 590. I mean, I just utilized that one because it was cheap. So like, so we can close back above 573. I can try to see if I can utilize that for possible rotation back up towards that pivot point and play off of it. So I want to see if that candle's going to close back on top. I want to just see if Bull's going to step in. Because I'm not getting in underneath. Until we get above it, close it. Other than that, I'm not touching it. I want to see what these buyers going to do. Because, I mean, you just got to have patience, guys. You can't just jump into any and everything. You got to have the patience just to wait this out. Have patience to see where we go from here. So we already know where our channel setup is at. We already know this. So the question is, are those buyers, do we have enough buyers to put us back in that channel? 573, 577, 50, 92, which we know that's going to be very, very important level. And also that 582.65 that we talked about already. So we gotta establish a floor first. Which you got to get back into this channel 573. If we can utilize this, get back into the Bulls territory, then we can definitely see some upside. Because you got to keep in mind that area is going to separate you from Bulls and Bears. Underneath it, bearish. Above it, bullish. So if buyers can step back in, reclaim 573, that'll put us back on the bullish side of things, where that 573 is going to go back into being a floor where we can look for a possible push back up. So that's why all I'm doing is watching to see. I want to wait on confirmation right now. So I don't want to rush anything. I just want to wait for the setups. I want buyers to tell me that and let me know that, you know, they're going to reclaim that level. Other than that, I'm not touching it. I'm just waiting on the setups. That's all I'm trying to do. Wait on setups. I don't want to guess it. I want them to tell me. But that's how I do my trades, man. Like, I be patient on it, man. I don't be trying to rush anything. I have fun with it. You gotta have fun with what you do. Like, don't stress yourself out over trading. Don't jump in. Just because you see a market moving back and forth, no matter whether it's a blue chip stock, penny stock, whatever the case may be, if you have not put together a solid game plan, understanding the price points, how does it move, understanding the personality of that stock, ETF, no matter what it is, then don't just jump in blindly, because you're gonna frustrate the crap out of yourself. All I do is wait on setups. I wait on setups to tell me, and then I go from there. All I do is wait on opportunities. You know, I took a little put opportunity this way. I called out the crack at that 573, which we did. But now we didn't went down as low as 570. We know where buyers moved in based off the past chart, where buyers stepped in at around 570. So that's why I'm not getting in right here, because I know, you know, from last time, psychologically, it's where Bull stepped in. So I'm not going in for a put right at that possible demand zone. Hell to the no. Because then they're going to go from 570 to that possible 573, building up another floor back into this channel. So if anything, I want to go for a possible call opportunity, but I need the buyers to confirm to me that buyers are stepping back in. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So right now, no trades for me right now. I'm just waiting on the next setup. Waiting on the next setup. But I'm not jumping in for no puts around 570. Hell no. 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 So right now, we're in another channel. 570, 573. We're in this little channel here. Because you can't break out and you can't crack. Let me see. How low did we go in this bad boy? 571. All the way down to 570, 40. 570, 40. But we still hadn't cracked 570. So let's see. Because the lower you get, sometimes the tougher you get. Because you'll go right into a damn trap. That's why I don't like keep going for puts too low. That's why I like to wait for bounces back on up. Right into resistance. Do a nice green to red. Back on down. You know. That's how I normally like to go for puts. I don't just chase red candles. Hell to the no. The only reason why I did it this time was because, I didn't have an opportunity. I didn't see a bounce yet. So I took a little risk right here. Took a small little risk. And I bet it around 573 that was going to crack on down, which we did. And I caught a little small profit. But I normally don't like doing it. I hate doing that. I just didn't see no opportunities. I seen red. I'm like, either you don't jump in the trade and just miss the opportunity and complain about it, or jump your ass in and take a risk. And I did it. So I took a risk, made a little small profit. But I was trying to add more, but I just didn't get the green candles I wanted off of the bounce. So still got a good opportunity, man. So I can't complain on that. So it's all about understanding these setups, guys. Right now we're still in this downtrend setup. Let me see. Like Tesla down. If you would have got in at, Premarket was around 275. Intraday was around the open, which was around, what price point was that? 72? 74? No, 72. Gotta be at 72. Yeah, 72. 72. And then you got that pull back down towards, how low did we go? 60. So that'd have been a good entry. Bounce back on up, resistance, come right back on down. There you go for those setups. Just wait for those movements. Because normally if you're on a downtrend setup, you get like, good 3-4 green candles up. Then you transition from a green to red move. So, just count your candles sometimes. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Transition right back on down. So, sometimes you get it like that. Sometimes you don't. But normally if I know the overall direction, I wait for those movements back on up into resistance where you get rejected and come right back on down. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. Like I said, that 5.7, I just don't want to get in any lower as far as on a put. Because, I know, like I said, we got a lot of areas where buyers could possibly be trying to step in at, trying to hold, as far as like a channel. I just don't want to get caught in it. So let's see what the market is going to try to do from this point. Let's see. What can we do from this point? We know that we haven't broken back above 73, so we know that floors. Again, you're going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So we know this is underneath this bearish. So we know the tops is going to be at 73. Bottoms going to be around 70. So right now, we're just going back and forth. But, if I was going for a call, I want to see those buys move back up to 573 because we'll be securing that floor again for the possible squeeze back up toward the upside. But I'm just waiting on this confirmation. They could be slowly trying to move in. So the main price point that I'm watching is 573. I just want the confirmation. I just want the slow confirmation. Because if they try to go for a squeeze towards the end of the market, I'll take a quick scalp. Shit, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just trying to see if they're going to do it. I get us in some good areas because I got enough to buy, about 2-3 contracts. Especially if it goes down to 30, I get 3 contracts for sure. Yep, I get 3 of them bad boys. But right now, we slowly trying to get our way up, but we got to get back above at least one of the indicators for sure, that 9 EMA. Get above that 9 EMA, try to get that 9 EMA to curl its way back up. You definitely be catching those, and I can show y'all, for example, when we get those overextensions off of those indicators and those indicators curl back on up, the market follows it. So it's kind of like, I think right here is almost a good example of pre-market. Let me take all this off so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me clear this off. Alright, so like here for example. So you see how the 9 EMA fell, right? And you got overextended at the bottoms, but then you wind up retracing it because your 9 EMA wound up curling its way back up. And what happened? It helped yank the market back up. So That's what I'm trying to see. Because right now, your indicator is just still doing this. Still doing this. So it hasn't curled up or anything. So it looks like you're still on this setup. So that's why I'm just kind of watching this very slowly. So right now, you're still underneath the 9 EMA. 9 EMA is still holding weight as far as resistance. So we have not crossed yet back above it. So right now, everything is still looking weak at this time. I'm just trying to see if we're going to, get that curl back up towards the upside where it's going to make the market retract up with it. So that's what I'm waiting on. So right now, you're still dumping on off, and I took all my lines off so you can clearly see it. So right here, you can see 50, we're underneath the 50, we're underneath the VWAP, we're underneath the 20 EMA, we're underneath the 9 EMA. So we need that 9 EMA to curl back up to be the leader again, so therefore the market can go back up towards the upside. So anytime that the 9 EMA is at the, the top leader, the market follows it. So you can see right here, we fell underneath the 9 EMA fell underneath all indicators, then we wind up getting that curl. You see that right here? Wind up getting that curl back on up, which made the market followed. See that? The market followed, and then you start to get that crossover above the 20 EMA, and then you got that cross right above the 50 SMA. So we got that crossover right here, indicator crossover, and we got that nice movement back up towards the upside. So right here, as far as today, we haven't got there yet. The market is just still, so you got to think about it on the upside. So it's kind of like a breakout. So it's going to hit a level where you get overextended and you return right back to the 9 EMA. But if we want to go back up towards the upside, we got to get that 9 EMA to start to curl its way back up to that, up towards the upside. Where we get this curl up like here. Get this little curl where it finds a certain price point that it can't go below, and you finally get that move on up. See here, your 9 EMA went as low as the open. We fell down as low as the open, but then it got to bounce back up, right? Ran up as high as 578. So you can clearly see the rotation. You clearly can see the rotation. Now from 578, now you got the 9 EMA moving down this way. So question is, okay, when will we see a curl off of that 9 EMA again? We got it right here on the downside because we got rejected at 578 because it showed that we didn't have enough strength and enough value to get back above 578, which that made you come back down. So the question is, as we come down this way, what level can we hold above where we don't become less valuable? So could that be 572? Could it be 572 with the 9 EMA curls? Or could it be 570 where it curls and goes back up? But right now, it's just steady falling back down. The 9 EMA is falling down towards 572 itself. Still dropping on down, still creating weakness. So right now, it's just that definitely just still a drop on down, a pullback. Look at your indicators. Everything just still falling, free falling right now. Still free falling. So that's why I said, I watch the markets very, very carefully and watch it set up, man. So see how your 9 EMA is just still kind of free falling. You done fell below 574, 576. You got rejected on this 9 EMA at 578. Then you started coming back down this way. Then look like that 9 EMA is heading 572. So, right now it's still showing a little bit of weakness. So, it's like the 9 EMA is losing value. Everything else is following it. Wow, I came back to the market has completely... I told you! We may fall down to that 570 level, boss. I told you. I told you. You thought I was BSing y'all. I tried to tell everybody. Because now you're on the bearish side of things. Remember we talked about 573, Tariq? We talked about it over and over. You stay on top of 573, you stay on the bullish side of things. You crack 573, now you're going from the bearish side of things. So right now, all you did was crack the borderline.
Flow 666 says, I can confirm.
Look right here. As long as you stayed on top of 573, you was on the bullish side of things. Now that you didn't crack 573, now you're on the bearish side of things. So instead of focusing on 574, 575, now being below that level, you have to focus on the lower price points. 572, 571, down to 570 itself. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. So, it's still weak. It's still weak right now. Now, I just don't want to go in for puts around 570. That's the only thing that scares me. I just don't want to go around 570 going in for puts. I don't, because again, buyers could be stepping in right around that area. Now, I'm going to keep it on watch to see how we're going to close. Are we going to close below 570? Or will we stay above 570? Because we done lost everything else. You done lost all the other major areas that we needed to hold to go back up towards the upside. You lost 582.65. You lost 577.92. Then you lost that area that separated you from the bulls and bears that were 573. Now we're crossing this way, still bearish, heading for 570. So my alert be probably about to hit. Cause where we at right now? 570.90. I think we're gonna hit that. I mean, I've been calling that out. I've been screaming that out for damn since what, 2 days ago. Let me see if we're gonna hit it. But I'm still not. I mean, at these lows, I just die. I just can't do it. We get too low, I just get too paranoid. Cause I know bears, not bears, but bulls can try to move in. I'm waiting. I'll wait it out. I'll wait it out on that one. I'll wait. I'll be patient on that one. I see more of a call opportunity than a put, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, from these levels, yeah, but as we get closer here, no. It's gonna make me too paranoid. Cause right now your bottoms are trying to hold right around here. It's around 571-ish. So if you notice that none of the candles are able to crack right below that price point, keep that on watch. Cause I know buyers are trying to move in somewhere. That's why I'm not trying to go in for puts. Because I know they're trying to move in. Because you can see the bodies of the candles. They're having trouble cracking a certain level. That's why I'm not doing it. It's like, I just can't do it. Because right now you got red to green. That level is holding. Like right around this little level here. So I know buyers are trying to. So I just don't want to take a risk on that. I mean, I see more of a call side than a put side right now. You know, at these bottoms. I don't want to take that risk. I just want to see if buyers gonna step in. I just want to see if we can get buyers to step back above 573, I'll go in for calls because we'll be back in this channel. If they can, get that bear trap going where they can squeeze back up toward the upside, get that nice green counter going, get right back above 573, then yeah. But right now you're just kind of going back and forth between 573, 570. So right now I'm just waiting. It's a waiting game. It's just a lot of back and forth. So I'm gonna wait it out. I'll wait to see who's gonna step in. Cause right now going for a put and knowing that we ain't pulling back down and the bodies of these candles are closing like right here side by side. Cause we're not getting drops of candles closing this way. It's like we holding right here, like right at this little level. It's like none of the bodies of the candles are crossing that price point at this time. What is this? With the open 571.17, is that almost the same price point of the close? Yeah, they about right, about side by side. Let me see if we're gonna crack it. Like I said, just those little areas that get too tricky. Like sometimes it make me a little too paranoid. I don't like those areas. So let me see, 571. I think the candle was 16. So like right at this level. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let me see if we can get a crack. Right here where these two candles at, where we closed out at. Let me see, can we crack it? Let's see. Because I just know it gets a little risky, man. That's why I'm watching those levels to see if buyers gonna try to step back in somewhere. That's why I'm just trying to watch to see. That's why I put this little price point at these bottoms. At these two red candles here, these two couple candles. That's why I'm just trying to watch to see exactly what's gonna happen at these bottoms. Boy, the market, don't get me wrong, that market is dumping. I mean, market is definitely dumping, but I know it's getting a little bit more and more risky every time we get to these lows because I know buyers are sitting somewhere at these bottoms. Because where we at on the RSI right now? Are we way oversold now? We got to be what's up, Hoops? Yeah, we got to be way oversold now on the RSI. I'm pretty sure we're in the low 30s, huh? 33? What about the weekly? Where we at on the weekly? 45. How low have we came before? Around 30, almost around 38-ish. Almost 38-ish. Go back to the daily, cause I know we definitely damn near oversold on these bottoms. That's what's making me a little paranoid. And then we right there at the 200-day moving average, which is around right. Let me see. We right at that 200-day moving average on that weekly. I mean on the on the daily. Let me see. Because I know they're gonna be stepping in somewhere. That's why I'm not trying to keep going in for puts. So let's see. Where's that at? Almost around 570. Let me see. 569 on the 200-day moving average. So 569.28. So around 569.28, we right at the 200-day moving average. Right at that bad boy. That's the only reason that's making me a little bit paranoid. Because that 200-day, you're going to have to crack it. And you already know they may try to utilize that 200-day moving average to bounce back up. So, that's the only part that's just making me a little iffy. As we get closer and closer towards that 200-day moving average, I'm like, So, let me see this one. This one is almost to a 50 SMA. Yeah, so we pulling down to the 50, and once you get those 50 bounces, you get a nice move back on up, and we get close towards the 50 on that one. That one is around 560. Let me see, guys. I'm trying to figure this out, man. But you see what I mean? See that red to green? See what I mean? Where I say buyers may step in there on why they want to go for puts at this moment. See how you get those lower shadows? How none of the bodies of the candles are closing below those price points? Why do you think I put a line right here between that red and green candle? Between that red and green candle where you're having trouble cracking underneath? That's why I put that there. Just to see what bodies are going to slowly slide their way in at. So that's why I didn't want to go for a put just yet. I was like, no. Because I know they luring somewhere around those areas. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to see what buyers are going to actually step in at. That's why I'm just trying to watch just to see. Keep my eyes peeled. No problem at all, T. I need to freshen up my mid set. So I will be back tomorrow and not try to force trades. Boss, I called it out. I told you it was bearish. Boss, I told you from the start it was gonna be bearish. I told you because everything that was going on, man. From the tariff talk, the trade wars. To me, in this fear in the market, that's what's causing it. That's what made me, stick to the bearish side or the put side versus the call side. I knew it was still bearish. That's why I just stuck to it. I stayed on that side. But I know we're getting closer and closer though towards some areas because we are getting oversold. We are closer and closer towards the 200 SMA. I know we're getting closer and closer towards some possible areas. So that's why I'm just kind of backing off a little bit and not trying to force nothing because I'm like, we're getting closer and closer because I know it's going to be some areas. Then tomorrow we got the non-farm payroll data coming out. We got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. Let me see. That's the only reason why I'm kind of just bagging back a little bit and not trying to force anything. Let me see. Where's my 5? Not 5 yet, my 6 month short. Go to 6 months. Do I have a daily? Alright, let me see. Wait, that ain't right. Hold on. Oh, I'm using the wrong indicators. Shit, my bad. I'm using the wrong indicator. My fault, guys. I'm using the wrong one. My bad. I think I got the wrong chart set up anyway. Yeah, I got the wrong chart. Where's my yearly chart? I got the wrong one out. Where's my yearly chart? Oh, here we go. I knew something was up. I'm like, man, that ain't the right indicators. All right, here we go. My bad. My fault. All right, cool. All right, almost down to the 50 on that bad boy. Right into that range. So, look like you got room to possibly dip down as low as 60-ish. We do continuously pull back where you look like you can fall back down. So, it's like you're getting closer and closer. Let me see. 6 months. Where's that 200-day moving average at? Look, we right on top of it. Look at this. We're right on top of that 200-day moving average. So let me see. We right on top of that bad boy. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. All right. I'm trying to look at it from every aspect, guys. 5 years, 6 months. What the hell just happened, man? Man, this thing be acting up, man. Look at this. I didn't even touch nothing. This thing just... I'll put it back, guys. This thing is starting to get on my nerves. I apologize, guys. I'm about to put it back up. Hold up. Let me put it back up, man. I apologize. You see what I mean? This thing just been acting up. So I'm glad I'm not trading right now because this thing would be pissing me off, man. Hold up, guys. I'm trying to put everything back. I'm sorry. It's like this thing been just acting just stupid lately, man. Alright, guys. I'm getting it back up. I didn't even close nothing. And the whole thing just crashed. Like, I didn't even do nothing. I might have to fix my, whatchamacallit. The bit rate maybe on the TOS itself, too. Because I noticed it's been freezing a lot. So I'm waiting on it to come up, guys. I'm waiting on it to come up so I can get the charts back up. Because it crashed by itself. I didn't even touch anything. All right, here we go, guys. I'm about to bring it back up right about now. All right. But it should be coming up in a few seconds, guys. I'll log back in. I hate when it do that. It's like I don't even touch nothing. That's why my trades be getting messed up a lot. Because this thing just be crashing out of nowhere. It did that yesterday when it froze on me. It's like you can't, it's like the longer you have it open, the more it just, I don't know. It just gets weird. Should be coming up right now, guys. Here we go. Man. I hate when it do that. It's like I'm not even touching nothing. This thing's stupid, bro. I just be doing just dumb stuff. Alright, so we're keeping this on watch, guys. Let me see. Tesla, I think, still falling, right? Yep, so Tesla's still falling down to the 260 range. Boy. Apple, yeah, we still haven't got back in that channel. 240, 238, 240, 242. Channel, we still haven't got back successfully on that one. We got rejected underneath 238, still putting back down. I mean, everything's still looking weak, man. This market is just, jeez Louise, this market is just taking dumps. Massive dumps. Man, this is crazy. And what we got left, because I ain't trading no more after this. Tomorrow, yeah, I'll be looking for a Friday trade early in the morning, but right now, nah. Nah. It's too much going on for me. Let me see what CNBC and them talking about. Did they say anything? Let me see if CNBC said anything, guys. Let me see. What are they saying? Drop 500 points. Let me see. Oh, I just see something else too. All right, Dow drops Dow drops 500 points. S&P 500 hits lowest since nearly November on trade policies fatigue. I see something else though pop up. What was this? Trump tariffs, live updates, White House, pause tariffs on. Okay, but see how I keep pausing it? So let's see. Let me see what they're saying. Does it play?
Get some reaction from the White House on President Trump's latest tariff moves. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick joins us now. Secretary Lutnick, welcome. Good to see you.
Great to see you.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, so we'll start with the latest news, which is the breathing room that President Trump is giving to the automakers a month now for those tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Why 1 month and why just the automakers?
So it's not likely to be just the automakers. I mean, the president is going to decide this today, but he's talking about it. But I think it's likely that it will cover all USMCA compliant goods and services. So that which is part of President Trump's deal with Canada and Mexico are likely to get an.
I'm trying to see if it's gonna hit my alert. I've still been sitting here waiting for the alert to get hit since this morning.
That Canada has done an enormous amount.
I'm just waiting to see if it's gonna hit it.
That's an enormous amount of work on fentanyl, and so is Mexico. Matter of fact, the president and I are speaking to our Mexican counterparties later today, this morning. So we think this is likely. The likely outcome will be sort of in the middle. So USMCA compliant goods and services will be
That's all I hear.
excluded, and everything else. So
Bullshit. That's all I hear.
If you lived
Excuses.
under Donald Trump's U.S., Mexico, and Canada agreement, you will get a reprieve from the tariffs now. And if you chose to go outside of that, you did so at your own risk. And today is when that reckoning comes.
Now you will get a reprieve now for 1 month.
I mean, look at all this, bro. Man, look at Ford, General Motors, like everything just.
Well, the reprieve is for 1 month. Remember, the month now is about fentanyl and about the border. So they've been working hard to close the border, but we're not seeing the reduced number of deaths, of autopsy deaths from fentanyl. And the president is just right on that topic. He is going to protect American lives, and he's being very, very tough on it. But let's face it, if you're not tough on protecting American lives, what's the point of being the president of the United States? He's so strong and focused on protecting American lives, and he's going to crack down and make sure this fentanyl is not coming in. That's why he's raised the tariff on China. Remember, in 2019,
Mark says
President
otherwise.
Xi offered Donald Trump, when he was president, that he would put the death penalty on anybody who made the fentanyl ingredients. And the president is looking to get that in place. Stop these ingredients and stop fentanyl coming in. Now, April
I want to think what you gonna say about the market. I mean, I'm trying to.
Our reciprocal tariffs. So if you think about it, what he said was, okay, between now and April 2nd, I'm just going to give USMCA. I'm going to set that aside from these tariffs, but just for this month. And then on April 2nd, it's not that this reprieve starts. It's that on April 2nd, the reciprocal tariffs start. How you treat us is how we expect to treat you. And you have no idea what Canada does. I mean, the dairy products and all this other stuff, it's got to end.
So, and I have a lot of questions about April 2nd, but just first on the fentanyl, you said that he wants to see fewer deaths. Is that the metric here for when these tariffs end? I mean, because according to U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents, only seized 43 pounds of fentanyl at the Canadian border last year. So is that a metric? Do we want to see that go down to zero? How are you judging when they've done enough?
Well, how funny is that, right? Like, if I seize less, does that mean, like, the stuff they haven't seized hasn't gone through?
Video.
I think autopsy death, as horrible as that is to say, should be
but
the
a lot of it is Americans smuggling it over, right? It's not just Canadians.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, look.
Couldn't answer. Couldn't answer.
Across our border, we've got to stop the flow that has these ingredients being made in Canada and in Mexico coming into our country. We've got to close the border, which we're doing a better job of, obviously record low numbers, but we need to see fentanyl deaths decline. So that is the statistic.
So are we looking at daily autopsy deaths? Like, how do we do that? How as a business do we figure out what that's
exactly
and when it ends?
Well, I think what you see is that
here you go.
My expectation is the president will come to the agreement today, and hopefully we will announce this today, that USMCA compliant goods will not have a tariff for the next month until April 2nd. That includes the autos, and the autos were the lead in getting this deal done. But also Canada and Mexico have done a good job offering us ever more work to prove to us they're going to cut the fentanyl deaths. And then April 2nd, we're going to move into the reciprocal tariffs, and hopefully Mexico and Canada will have done a good enough job on fentanyl that this part of the conversation will be off the table, and we'll move just to the reciprocal tariff conversation. But if they haven't,
it's almost done, guys.
Black and white, this will stay on. We need to protect American lives.
Is there any discussions with China about what they're doing on fentanyl?
Still watching, guys.
Ingredients and deaths, which I know has been a problem.
Well, President Xi offered President Trump in 2019 that he would put the death penalty on if you made the ingredients for fentanyl and opioids. He offered it in 2019, and he didn't do it. And the president has heard that and said, I'm looking for that. End fentanyl ingredient production in China. Just end it, or you're going to pay 20%, and they're paying 20%. So it's a win-win. If they stop, great, we save Americans. And if they refuse to stop, right, then the cost of their refusing to stop gets higher and higher and higher.
All right, guys, that's enough. Shit. All right. So we seen what was talked about, guys. So right now he said about putting a pause as far as April 2nd. So this is. I mean, it's just a lot going on, man. I mean, to me, overall, the market is still just pulling back. I mean, we just still pulling back overall. We're catching a nice. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Even based off of this, guys, so where we're going, like, where the lowest is going to be at, like, where buyers going to really come in at. I mean, it looked like we're getting closer and closer to some areas because we're hitting the 200-day moving average on the daily. Let me see, because I know we're getting closer and closer to some areas. Because, I mean, that's coming. I mean, you can see right here. 570 is one where buyers then moved in aggressive. And then you got this old breakout area, which is around 563.58. So I'm just keeping this on watch because right now you still got this dump on off from 612 all the way back down towards 570. I'm sorry. So let's do the math on that. So how far we came down so far? So 612 minus 5. Let's just say 570. We fell all the way down by $42. So we had a $42 drop so far. $42 drop. I mean, it's just been dumping. That's what I'm trying to see what these bottoms is like. Literally, yeah. Because I mean, look like around 570, but we're gonna see. I mean, can we get a 570 bounce back up towards that 5? I mean, we could get like a little bounce kind of like here, but we got rejected. 582.65. Move back down towards that 570, and then got that bounce back on up. So can we see a possible 570 bounce back up towards that 582.65 level? You know, can we bounce off these same exact key levels for a movement back this way? That's the only reason why I don't want to go in with no more puts, because it does look like we could possibly get a bounce. I mean, right now I'm just keeping this on watch to see if buy's going to step in, because you can see right here 570 is where buy stepped in, and we had a nice red to green move. So I mean, this one could be a nice red to green. You know, look right here, just like we got it right here from 580. It's almost the same exact price point. 582.65 red to green. So let's go back this way. I mean, almost look like almost the same exact setup. Look at this, like exactly. Red to possible green. I mean, right here, these bottoms. We could possibly see a possible red to green. It's a possibility. I mean, as long as they hold up that 570 level, I mean, yeah. See that? Red to green. 570. So how long did that shit take, though? What days was this when we dropped? That was the 31st. It went all the way. How many days that took? We are just now hitting these bottoms. Right at these bottoms. So let me see. So 31st, November 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Almost 4 days. Almost 4 days we got that rebound back on up after this dump on off. I mean, look like the same exact area, like the same exact resistant areas and the same exact possible bounce area. Almost identical. Look right here. See that? It looks very identical to one another. And you caught a red to green right there at 570. So could we possibly see a red to green at the same low area, same key areas, and push back up towards that 582.65? Could we see a repeat here, right here? We are still getting lower though. 570. We're getting closer and closer towards those bottoms. Getting closer and closer because I can see the price points. That's why I'm not chasing these at the bottoms, just in case. We do see a possible red to green move coming up soon. I'm watching this very, very strategically. I mean, we went down as low as what, 570, 12? 570, 12. Because I know it's coming. I mean, like I said, the only thing that's going to be, that we have to worry about is tomorrow is the non-farm payroll data. And then you have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So we have that. Let me double check, make sure the times are still correct. I think Jerome Powell's supposed to speak at 12:30. And I think the non-farm should be at 8:30. So let's see, tomorrow. Yep, so non-farm payroll tomorrow, and then we got Jerome Powell. Yep, right here, speaking at 12:30. Yep, 12:30 noon. So those are the main two we got tomorrow. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, what it's trying to do after the market, as we get closer and closer towards the market close. Will buys come out of nowhere and try to go for a squeeze out of nowhere, or will we just continue to dump on down below that 570 level? So that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I mean, look at this. It's like, what more can it do at this moment, I mean, you don't have enough space to do too much of nothing and doing intraday. So that's why I'm watching this 570 level. Because the only other level I had was 563.58 level. Underneath that. That was the only other area I had. That was the old breakout on the 180.12 chart. That's why I still haven't jumped in yet. I'm just still trying to see what it's trying to do. Especially around 570, starting off with 570 to begin with. Because, I mean, the market is soon about to soon be closing out of this bad boy. So, anything can happen between after hours and pre-market. How we going to set up going into Friday. I mean, as of now, we know what the tops is as far as today's intraday between Let's see. What we got rejected at pre-market was around 5. Yep, around that 582.65 level and back down towards 580 level. So we know that's gonna be for tomorrow for sure. That's gonna be our tops. All right. See right here, we still just pointing down. So I want to see what's gonna happen as we pull down to that 570 level. I'm trying to see what's gonna hit my mark because I've been screaming out 570 for the longest. It's finally gonna hit it after how long? Jeez Louise. Let me go ahead and put my, in case we hit it, let me put my little alert. My little thing I always put. SPY. 570. 570 alert. On the downside. So if it hits it, I'm gonna post it. Let me see. I'm gonna see if it's gonna hit it. Cause right now we floating on right on top of it. We're right on top of it. As I said, you see what buys may be sitting at? That's why I told you I was sitting back. I wasn't touching it. I was not touching that barrel, boy, just in case. Just in case buys are sitting right around 570, I'm not touching it. I'm not going in for those shorts.
Are going to go for a call at 570.
I mean, especially if those buys step in. I mean, because as long as we hold, because psychologically, that's where your buys came in before, boss. We came down. We fell from the 582.65 level, fell all the way down to 570. That's when you had that red to green move. It almost looked like it's setting up to do the same exact thing. Cause I wanna. Let me see what I can do. I wanna figure something out. Hold up. Tomorrow's the 7, right? I got 85. Cause I know the other contracts are a little bit more expensive. Let me see something. I'm trying to figure something out. And how high did we go last time? I'm trying to base it off the price that occurred last time it did that. It was what, 582, right? How high did we go last time we bounced off of that? 582, then ran up to where? 597 level. But you have to hold. You're gonna have to. If we do the same exact setup, you're gonna have to hold. You're gonna definitely have to hold because you ain't gonna do it. This ain't gonna happen overnight for sure. We all pulling back down to 570, guys. Right down to this 570 level. I'm trying to watch my contracts as we pulling back. I'm looking at these call contracts because I'm trying to see on how they're gonna I know we got some lows. How low do we go in these contracts? 72. So we crack and go down even lower. So I want this bad boys to go down low because I want to catch some good bottoms. Because I mean I'll go for it. I'll definitely give it a chance to see where we go, and then I mean I don't really want to hold it overnight because again we got the non-farm payroll data and then Jerome Powell speaking. Man, we could get a squeeze back up real quick, like where I can scalp it. I'll do it. I'll get in and out and wait for tomorrow's, after the non-farm payroll data come out. I'm just talking about it right now because buyers still ain't got it. I mean, still haven't stepped in yet. I mean, we still right at that 570 level. Like literally right at 570, literally. So I'm asking myself, okay, if we do crack 570, could we pull back down a little lower underneath it? Because last time we cracked 570, how low did we actually go? What was the where was the lower shadows located? Looked like around 568 down to 565 lower shadows, down to this 563 area that we talked about. Man, come on, buyers, man. I hate when they do this at the last minute. Like, they give you, like, only so much room, and you never know what's going to happen, like, right here doing that close off. That's the only thing I hate about that crap. When you got that 1 hour to go, like, anything can happen in like, damn near an hour, 30 minutes before the market close. And you just never know if, you squeeze up at the last minute or you just crack down at the last minute. It's like you have no room during intraday to really do anything. That's the only thing I hate about it. It's like no other pattern other than a downtrend setup. It's like after this little dump on off, I mean, anything can happen within an hour to 30 minutes before close. And they normally would do some stupid, I mean, not stupid crap, but something. Where they'll try to go for a squeeze or just a dump on down. One of the two. Let me see. How did the market set up for the last non-farm payroll? Let me see if I can try to figure that out like I did the PCE data. Let me see. Last non-farm payroll data, where that? Let me go to my Patreon real quick. I got that bad boy saved. Right now, 570 still holding. 570 still holding. Still watching it. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick. How did we set up for the last non-form payroll data? But then we got Jerome Powell speaking to it at the same damn time. What I got it? Non-form NFP? That's what I got to save under. When was this one? February 7th? All right, so February 7th. Look like we still holding, guys. 5-7 is what I'm telling you. Keep that on watch. Because right now it's holding. February 7th, right? Let me go back. March. Let me go back a little bit. Last non-form payroll data. February 7th. February 7th, real quick. Where's my 90 at? Oh, there we go. 90-30. Alright, cool. Alright, go back a little bit. February what? Oh, no, that was shit. I went too far back. God lord. Nope. It's December. I'm trying to figure out where is that. Hold up. January. So we right around the corner, right, bud? February 7th. This was the last non-form. That was Friday, right? That was the 12th. Was it? Nope, that was a Wednesday. Yeah, so that's showing Wednesday though. The 12th is Wednesday. Yeah, February 12th was on Wednesday. Yeah, right here, Wednesday. Now we pulled back in pre-market and we went on this uptrend Thursday, Friday, going to Monday. Got rejected at 612, then we dumped back on down. But why it says like the last non-form payroll was in February 7th? So 13th, go back over a little bit. All right, 7 is right here. Okay, we dumped off. Then caught a bounce back up towards the upside. Last non-form payroll. There's data for the 7th. So we dumped doing intraday, pull back down, and then Monday, Tuesday, we find our way back up towards the upside. I'm gonna try to figure it out, guys. I'm gonna figure it out because I know we're around a little crucial area. I'm just trying to figure it out as we go. You know what happened around last non-form payroll data. I'm just trying to figure out. So right now we're still bouncing. 570. So 570 still holding. So 570 still holding. So we haven't hit my alert. It's like right on top of it. Cause last time, like I said, we came down those lows of 570. Buyers stepped in, and we had that massive push back up towards the upside. When we ran all the way back up towards 582.65. And what day was that? Let me see. When was that movement? That was all the way. I already knew that was all the way back to what was this? November 5th. November 5th when we had that movement back on up towards the upside. Go back a little bit more. Trying to see if I can get it without it. See if it's gonna let me go all the way back enough. Alright, 10. Okay, so it should be this way. Alright. Where you at? November 5th? Was this it right here? Yep, November 5th. So, November 5th, we went on that spike last time. That was what? What day was this? Yeah, so November 5th. What day was this? That's a Tuesday. Now we all the way this way. So I'm just trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out, cause like I said, if I go for a quick scalp, I'll do it. If I can start to see that buying volume step in, we can push our way back up towards that 582.65. I mean, cause we have done a bounce, from 570 up to 582.65 before. We've done it before. And then, I mean, don't get me wrong, it didn't happen in one day. No, it didn't happen in one day. That took like almost like damn near a week before that spike actually happened. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. Like, if I can figure this out, because I know how to put my ways on the right side of momentum. Because right here is where it happened at. Right here, 570. Got rejected at 582.65. Down to 570. So we dumped all them down. That was October 30th going into November, early November. Then we got that spike in November 5th. Where we got, we ran from the 570s back up to 582.65. All the way up to that 597.76. And we right back towards that same area right here. Same key area. Same key area right here, 570. See, in order for me to confirm that or go for it, they're going to have... Alright, I'm going to put it like this. If I'm going to go for it, I want to see buyers push the body of this candle back on top of that candle's close. We can see a possible red to green candle, right? Because we'll be utilizing that candle's close for support when you see a red to green back up. Kind of like here. See how you got that red candle here and a green candle here, then you go back up? Something like that to that nature, how you'll hold that level. So I'm gonna have to wait for that price point to see if buyers can move back up to around that 573 level. Where we can do a red to green candle back up towards the upside. So that's what I'm gonna have to see to get that confirmation. Almost something like here and almost something like here. You do red to green, buy step back up, push. Red to green, buy step back up, push. So we can see a red to green where buyers can step right back up. They have to get back above that 573 level where we can get that candle to flip. I can definitely see a potential run back up towards that 577.92 to possibly back up to 582.65. But right now, that candle's close is that candle's resistance. So I'm gonna have to see a flip. I'm gonna have to see them get back above 573. So we'll have to see something like this to this nature, guys. We have to see a transition. Cause I gotta get that confirmation. Gotta get that confirmation. Where the hell did it go? Oh. So 573 for sure. It's 573 right here. So that candle is gonna have to get back on top of this floor, because we want to see a flip. We want to see a red to green, kind of like these two type of situations. Red to green, red to green. Would that let us know that we have room to run back up toward the upside? You see that? Red to green, movement back up. Red to green, movement back up. So that's what I want to see. So I want to see, can this candle get back above 573, create some type of red to green candle, and push us back up off of that 570 level. So right now, it looks like buyers are trying to. So far, it looks like the body of that candle is trying to get back on top of that 573. So if we can get a flip, I mean, that'll be somewhat of an opportunity from 573 up to 577, because that's a $4 run. I mean, even if, if you didn't catch these bottoms of 570, I mean, even from 573 up to 577 would still be a $4 run. And if we get that full run all the way up to 582, I mean, that'll definitely almost get you almost towards a damn near $9 push. Because from 573 to 583, damn near, that's $10 right there. But right now, I want to see, can the body of that candle flip? Give us that confirmation for a possible red to green, where we can flip towards the upside, where we can reutilize 573 once again. So we can get that. I can definitely go for it. Like, when we get back above here for that push back on up, I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. I'll go for a call opportunity. So at least y'all know what I'll possibly want to do. Ooh, that shit popped. My chest just popped. God dog, that hurt it. Alright. So right now I'm just waiting on the setup. That's all I'm doing right now, guys. So we done talked about it, we went over it, I'm just waiting on the setup. If we get those buys to get right back on top of that floor, I can definitely try to go in for that 573 level, for that possible rotation right back up to that pivot of 577.92. So, I mean, if we get a breakout and still continuously push up to 582, I mean, I'll ride it all the way up. But for sure, I'll look at that. If we could get back above 573 level, I'll try to push it. I'll try to ride it up to 577.92. Go from there. So right now, buyers are stepping in. So right now, 570 level, as we talked about, 570. All starting to see a red to green, where we all starting to push up towards that 570. So it looked like we may be commencing. So. Tomorrow's contract, boss. Tomorrow, because it's getting too close toward that close. Hell no. Ain't taking that chance. I could, but, boss, I mean, that'd be kind of risky. I mean, I have to be, like, in and out. Like, if I was to use the same day contract, I have to be in and out like a mug. Like not even trying to hold it. So I want to give myself a little bit of leeway by using tomorrow's contract versus today's contract. Now, I mean, today's may be a little bit expensive. Yes. I mean, but I'd rather have some type of cushion where I can be safe. You know, like as far as the expiration wise, boss. So yeah. So if buys are right now, we're getting that 570 push. So if buys can get back on top of that 573 level, I mean, I'll definitely go for a possible opportunity for a call back up towards that pivot point at 577.92. So, because right now, buys are definitely starting to step up to the plate. Yeah, I made a small trade today, boss, right here. Like, anytime I make trades, I got it set up here. I got into these little areas, man, but it wasn't like a strong area, man. It took me out. I did have my stop loss set. I was gonna move it up, but it wound up taking me out. So I made a little small profit today, a little small one, man. That's all I did because I jumped in on these red candles, trying to go in for a put to hold, but I started to set my stop loss. It took my stop loss out, and I took damn near $15. I was like, I tried to hold it, but it is what it is. So I am trying to go for another trade, though. I am trying to go for another one, Act. So again, I'm watching this 573 level. If buyers can get back above that level, I'm gonna try to go in for a call opportunity for the possible push up to 577. Yeah, 577 level. So I mean, it wasn't like a big trade on that one because it wasn't a lot of volume right here. That volume sucked right here where I got caught in at. So I got in a little profit, but it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot of profit. I mean, better than nothing, but I'll take it. So I'm going to try to go for another trade right here. If those buyers can reclaim that 573, I'm going to try to go for a call. For a call back on up because now buyers starting to step in. If they can get that reclaim of 573, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for that possible 73 up to 77. So I will try to go for it. I only traded twice. Yeah, but you got to realize I'm on a small account challenge. I don't have a big account right now. I got to deal with the cards I'm dealt with. So I got a small account. I mean, shout out to y'all, but I mean, at least I'm making profit, but I'm slowly growing it. But, you know, once I get to those levels, then I can go crazy. But I got to still be smart with, you know, small account I have. So, you know, I'm still making profit. Profit is profit. That's how I look at it. I mean, I'm still making something, boss. You know, so once I start to get my account back up, then I can go crazy. So I'm just making small little moves and smart and strategic on it. Yeah. I mean, I know, and I mean, and it's a pain. And trust me, I hate it, cause I'll be wanting to make the amount of money y'all making, and it's a pain. But a shout out to y'all. But it's those small accounts. It's like, ugh, because if you use half of it, especially on the cash account, if you use up majority of it, then you get out of that trade. Then you gotta wait for the funds to settle the next day. So I'm like, ugh. So here we go, guys. So I might be trying to go for an opportunity right here for another trade. Here we go. So right now we back above 573. So, what time we got before this count close out? 10 minutes. Let me see what I can do. So, I'm going to wait for a pullback on my I'm using tomorrow's contract, guys. So, I'm using tomorrow's contract to see. Because that's what I was anticipating for that volume to step in. So, let's see if I can take advantage of this real quick. 573. So, I'm going to try to utilize it to see can I get it. So, let me see what I can do, guys. So, the charts that I'm on is on a 15-minute. Let me look at a 5-minute to see if I can get find a little entry into this bad boy. So let me go to 5-minute time frame. Let me see if I can see something a little bit clearer where I can get some more, you know, jump in. Because right now we're back on top of 573. So I want to see can we get that push. I want to go for it. Because that's all I was waiting on. I was waiting for that 570 recovery. Boom, we're on top of it. So the buying volume has moved in. So let me see if I can go for it. I'm going to try it, guys. So right now we're getting a pullback. Where's these pullbacks at? Around 5, right at $1. So let me see if I can utilize this pullback. If I can get this red candle back down. I'm trying to see can I get this pullback real quick on my 5-minute time frame. Cause down, let me see the pullback look like down towards $1 to 95ish. I'm gonna try to get this pullback real quick off this candle. I need this pullback though. If it don't start to shoot up. Come on, man. Give me a red candle. It look like it just wants to push. Look like it just want to keep pushing. I'm trying to get this red candle, man. I'm trying to catch it. Guys. Because we got a nice spike on my chart. But I'm trying to get a red candle for a pullback real quick for a slingshot back up. But I don't think it's going to give it to me. Freak. I might have to move my contract and just try to... I might have the snakeskin ran it. I ain't gonna lie. I might have the snakeskin ran it. Because it's not pulling back to where I want it to. I don't want to miss this opportunity. So I might have to move my contract just a little bit. I might have to go move it up a little bit on my contracts. I don't want to go too far out of the money. Let me see what this one is. This one's at 90. So let me see something real quick, guys. Let me see. Because I'm trying to go for it. I'm trying to jump in. But it's like this. I don't think this thing gonna pull back. It's like this thing is spiking. It's like crap. So I might have to move my contract a little bit because I want to go for it. Cause this damn, I was waiting on this damn move to happen. I might have to go. I might have to just go snakeskin Randy on it. Oh shoot! That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, one contract apiece. Damn it! Let me see. I forgot to change my shoot. Let me take my time because I'm rushing. Let me take my time. Just take it down. Slow down, Jay. Slow down because I know we still spiking. Take your time. Because I'm trying to, man, because I know it's moving like crazy. I'm trying to take my time, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry and set this up as quick as possible. Because that's what I was expecting. For that, recover that 573 level for that possible push up to 577. So I'm just trying to go with the momentum. I was anticipating this. I'm trying to go snakeskin Randy. I might have to. Because the way those buys are stepping in, I might have to. But I was trying to jump in. Whew. Damn thing messing with my nerves. I'm trying to go snakeskin Randy, but I'm trying to. Man, I hate when it does this to me. I hate when it does this, cause it gotta be chasing. It's like you dirty mother. All right, where we at right now? So right now you got room to run up towards that SMA, the 20 EMA, but we still got room to run back up towards that 577 level. So right now we have gotten right back on top of 573, which we just talked about. Man, these candles, I just wish these candles wouldn't take so damn long. God dog. I'm trying to jump in. I'm trying to like catch it. It's like, geez Louise. I got some good some good setups, but it's like, you know what? I'm gonna take a risk on one. I'm gonna do one. God, I want to chase these tops though, man. I know it's gonna put me in a position, gonna make me chase. God. Wish me luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Wish me luck, man. We'll see. It's now or never, man. I still got room to add another one. So I might get a little pullback. I already know I might get a little pullback. Already at 5 low, so I'm already chasing. That's why I didn't want to do. See, that's why I said I didn't want to do that. So I'm only down with 6. Did not want to do that. I really didn't want to chase this bad boy. I really did not want to do that. Let's see where we go, man. So right now I'm 7. Cause I really wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to get in lower, man. Let me see if I can reduce my risk. Let me see if I try to reduce it, man. Let me see. Cause long as 573 holds, I mean we do got room to push back up towards that 577 level. So let me see, cause that's why I said I did not want to chase that shit. I knew that was gonna I was gonna get forced into that. I knew that was coming. So let me just keep it on watch, guys. So right now I'm back down $6. Right now I'm back down 6 negative. I did not want to chase. I really did not want to do that. All right, so let's see where we go from here. So right now 573 level is holding. I'm trying to see can we get that push back up towards that 577 level. So I just gotta figure out right now. I gotta figure out my stop loss level because I don't want to, take too big of a hit. I want to be smart about it. Because that's really not what I want to enter at. I want to enter lower than that. That's really what I want to do. Because I know we pulling back. Let me see. Because my contract doesn't expire till tomorrow. So let me see what we got left. 5 minutes. So 5 minutes left. So right now I'm down 11. Because if I can try to reduce it, I'll do it. So give me some time to kind of fix it. Oh God, we're pulling back. That's why I said I did not want to chase it. Let me see. Cause I can add another contract. I can add another one. I'm trying to see it, bosses. Hold on, man. Let me see. Cause I knew this was gonna be risky. So I'm gonna try to see what I can do and how can I fix this. So where's the other lows at? Cause I knew I kind of put in a little too high. I already knew I did that. That's why I did not want to chase it. I knew I was gonna be put in that position. I already knew. I knew that was coming. So right now we're still pulling back. Still need 573.50. I need 573. Let's see. Where we at? Coldplay, what you got, boss? Shout out to you. So right now I'm watching this level, guys. I'm trying to be patient, man. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to add in another one, but I'm trying to see what I can add this other one. Because I'm trying to balance it out. Because now we got this red candle, so I'm trying to balance it. I'm gonna still keep it. I'm still watching 573. So I'm still watching 573 because I'm trying to see can I balance my my entry out real quick. Because right now I'm down. Now I'm back up 14 low. So it's kind of reducing a little bit. So let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do. Because I really wasn't trying to chase. That was on me. That was on me. I did that chasing. That was on me. I did that. I'm the blame on that. So I was chasing it because that's what I didn't want to do. So let me see if I can find some lows real quick. Damn, I think I might have missed the lows on that one. Shit, because I think once I use this last one, that's it. I can't add no more. So right now I'm down negative 13. Negative 13 so far. It's like my errors are not bad. I shouldn't have, man. I did go in a little higher than what I was supposed to. That I can admit that shit. I can admit that I did. I went a little higher than what I was supposed to. I can admit it. I can admit it. So down negative 13, negative 13. All right, negative 13, 14. So I'm just trying to figure out. Let me see what we got left on this count of 3 minutes. I can admit it. I did a little chasing. I can admit it. I did a little chasing. I can admit it. I did. I wasn't trying to do that, but that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. I did chase a little bit. That's why I didn't want. I didn't go in full position. That's why I went in with one. I went in with one position so I could try to balance it. So that's why I went in with one around that 573 level. So I'm just trying. I haven't added my other one yet. Because I want to see how we're gonna close out. I want to give it some time. I can admit that I jumped in, man. I can admit that I jumped in a little early. At least I'm honest about it. I can admit that. So we got left 48. 2 minutes left. So will this be some more lows? I'm trying to balance it out real quick, boss. Hold up. I'm trying to balance it out. Real quick. I want to see. I know that's why I didn't want to go with the same day contract. Hell to the no. That's why I wasn't about to do that. So 21. So down 21. So let me try to see if I can balance this out. No, I didn't get out yet. I'm still watching this 570 level. So I'm still watching this level. Not yet. Because what I'm gonna try to do is Coldplay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on balancing it out. So I'm gonna balance it out and try to reduce it. I'm gonna try to reduce as much as possible. So that's why I'm gonna wait for these pullbacks to even these low areas. I'm gonna try to reduce it. As much as possible. Because I'm still watching in between the areas of 573, 570. 573, 570. So I'm watching these areas. What we got left? Got about... Because 570, like I said, I was keeping on watch to see if Boston was going to step in, hold that 570 level. So I'm still keeping this on watch to see. Still holding that 570 level. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was on me, boss. That was on me, boss. That was on me. Because I thought Bob's going to start to slowly move back in and push based off of that 570 level. You know, for the push back up towards the 573, back up to this pivot point. So that's what I was trying to base it off of, to see if Bob's going to finally step in after this little dump on off. Because if you go back to your 180, 12-hour chart, those are where your body stepped in at. They stepped in around 570. 570 pushed it right back up toward that level. So that's why I'm keeping on watching, being patient. So that's why I'm watching it, to see if, as long as we hold 570, to see can we hold 570 to push our way back up. So I want to see. I just want to be patient about it. I want to see, boss. Yeah, so that's why I'm just keeping on watch. I'm keeping on watch. So I'm just trying to manage it. So right now we bouncing back up. 570 again. 570. I'm being patient. I'm being patient, boss. 570 level. Cause that was my fault. I jumped in. I did chase. That was my fault. I did. That was on me. I can, at least I can man up and admit it. I can be man enough to admit it. I did. So right now I'm down with $23. So let me see if buyers can try to bounce off that 570 level. So let me see. Let me see, boss. Let me see. Because right now 570, because I'm trying to see if they're trying to set up those bear traps at 570 and push right back up towards that 573 level. So let me see. I'm just keeping on watch, boss. So right now I'm down 21.50. Down 21.50. Just want to keep it on watch to see where we go, boss. Because that was on me. That was on me. Because I did jump the gun. That was on me. I can admit it. I take full responsibility for my actions. That was on me, boss. That was me. Because I thought, like I said, it looked like the momentum was pushing in, stepping back in for buyers. Once they reclaimed that 570 level, and I was anticipating that push back up to 573, up to that old pivot point of 577.92. So let's see. I'm just trying to see, because right now 570 is still holding. So I just want to see if buyers going to step back in. I want to give it a chance to try to see can we get that push back up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. If we do crack, I'll pull out. Right now 570 is still holding. I want to see can buyers step back in and push, because I was trying to see if they was gonna set up bear traps. As long as that 570 level held. All right, where am I at? Again, that was my fault. That was my fault as far as my entry. That was my fault. I thought it was gonna hold. We got psyched out. That was on me. Because I was looking at that 570 level. So I'm still keeping on watch to see. So we'll see, boss. We'll see. I just want to see what these buyers gonna do real quick. To see if these buyers gonna start to step in at these demand zones. So right now 570 is still holding. I just want to see what these buyers are gonna do from this point. Cause right now in this channel, 570, 573. We're in this channel right now. Alright, slowly stepping in. Buyers are slowly stepping back in. Let me see where we go from here. Let me see where we go. Let me see where I can start putting my stop loss at, just in case. I'll put it at 30. I'll put it at 30 in case, just be smart about it. $30. So I'm gonna put a stop loss at 30. I'm gonna put it at 30. So, if it goes up, I'll move my stop loss up. If we do get that breakout, we do push, I'll move my stop loss up where I can reduce my risk. So right now I'm at 30. I got a 30 loss as far as my stop loss. So we can keep pushing, I'll move it up to decrease it as much as possible. So those buyers can step in and squeeze off of 570 back up to 573. I'll move it back up. All right, right now we're starting to push back up. So I'm gonna wait. Right now, buyers are still stepping in. I'm gonna try to now. I'm just focus on reducing my risk right now. Yep, Power Hour. Appreciate you, active. Appreciate you, boss. So we can get that squeeze back up. I can move my stop loss up without getting taken out. So right now I got 30. So I'm gonna try to move it to 25 loss. So if we can get those buyers to step in, because I don't want to get taken out too soon. If those buyers can step back in and push, because I don't want to get taken out too soon. Let's see what these buyers do. Guys. Let's see. I just don't want to get taken out too soon. I didn't want to move my stop loss too soon just yet. It may take it out, it may not, but I do have a stop loss at $30. Because I didn't want to be stupid. So I didn't want to be too naive and not, because $30 I can get back. $30 I can work on getting back. So I'm watching these setups because I want to see if these buyers going to come in and go for that possible short squeeze. But they're going to squeeze those shorts out away from that 570 level back up to 573. So if we can get that push or get that squeeze, I can move my stop loss up to now $25. But I just don't want to move it too soon right quick because I don't want to get taken out at right at $25. I'm going to try to slowly move it and try not to get taken out. Every time I keep wanting to move it up, it's like right at $25. That's That's why I want to see what these buys. Can these buyers squeeze? I want to see can those buyers squeeze. All right, there we go. Slowly squeezing, still squeezing, still squeezing, still squeezing. Come on, buyers. Can we get that break back above that 573 level? Because I want to move my stop loss up. It's 573. All right, here we go. Slowly moving, guys. Slowly, 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 slowly getting that squeeze. I want to slowly move my stop loss up to 25 without getting my ass taken out. All right, I moved up to 25 now. $25 stop loss. Okay, so now I moved it up $25. Yeah, we get this continuation pushed. I can move up to $20. I can take a $20 loss as long as it don't take me out. I don't want to take me out. Let me see. Don't drop it to my stop loss. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep pushing. I don't want to get taken out. I mean, at least I moved it up a little bit. Come on, buddy. I might get taken out. I moved it up to $25 stop loss. I mean, at least I moved it up. Shit. I mean, 25 ain't bad. I mean, come on, buyers. Come on, man. Squeeze it, baby. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze. I didn't short it. I was going no. I didn't short it. I didn't short the bottoms. I'm on a call, not a short. I'm on a call, boss. Yeah, I'm on a call contract, not a put. Yeah, I'm on a call contract, but damn it took me out. Damn it. Yeah, I was on a call contract. But my mistake was I jumped in here. That was my fault. Because I seen buyers stepping back in, and I kind of overshot it when I should have just got in right here. That was my fault. That was my fault. I can admit it. I had the right intentions, but I jumped in too early. That was my fault. I was waiting for that 570 level for buyers to step in at 570. Then I was gonna wait for the pushback up to 573 because if we go, as I stated, Coldplay, if we go back, right here, where am I? I'm on a 30. Let me go back to a 15. I'm sorry. Let me go to a 10, 15 real quick. I'll show you what I was trying to do. I think I had got in too early. I can admit I got in too early. I had the right intentions, but got in early. So, right here, you can see we had a double bottom since yesterday. We had a bottom here. We had a bottom here at the price of 573 level, right? So, what I was anticipating today, I was waiting on buyers to step back in for a possible squeeze back above where we could see a possible another floor level at 573. But when I seen that spike, I jumped in because I thought buyers were going to actually step in and push. But I jumped in too high. That was my fault. So, that's why my loss wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But I jumped in too early. I had the right intentions, but I jumped in early. That was my fault. And they might just break right above it, right there as I wanted it. They may push 573. I went in on the wrong candle. That was my fault. I went in on this one instead of this one. That was my fault. I just had a bad entry. I can admit I had a bad entry. But I did reduce my risk. So all I did was take a $10 loss today. So $10, I mean, it is what it is. I get that back. Ain't no biggie. Yeah, like I said, it was on me. You know, I went in on the wrong candle. Wrong candle. Yeah, I went on the wrong candle. I had the right intentions, but wrong candle. That was my fault. Wrong candle. And look what it's doing. That was on me. Like I said, I can admit that I jumped in too early. That was my fault. I can admit it. I thought because I saw buyers stepping in, I thought that was the opportunity right here. I thought the buyers going to continuously push, but came back down. It's like shit. So, I just had the wrong candle. Just the wrong one. I only did 2 trades today, boss. So that winner that I had earlier, it helped cover my loss, the one I just took. So I didn't take a massive loss. So I wound up getting a $10 negative due to my winning trade I got earlier. So $10. Damn, now it's gonna do it. God. Let me see if it's gonna actually now push above 573 now. I had the wrong freaking candle. I jumped in the wrong damn candle. Let me see if we're gonna get that push back above 573. Let's see. Had the right intention, wrong candle. God, because I thought buyers were stepping in right here. I thought the bulls were stepping in, but they may be trying to step in for this squeeze here, possible squeeze here. Because right now you're above the 9 EMA. 9 EMA, so you got room to go from that 9 EMA to 20, which should try to possibly put you back on top of 573. If you hold that 573 level, guys, you got room to run up towards that 50 SMA, which is around the open of 575. From that point, you'll be going up to that pivot point. And look, God dang it, wrong candle. God dog, wrong candle. Ah! And look, now it's doing it. Oh! I had the wrong candle. Oh, I had the right intention. Ah, that hurt. That hurt. Ah, God dog it. Wrong freaking candle. I mean, making me want to do it again. Making me want to do it again. Let me see if we're going to close above 573 to secure that floor. I want to see if we're going to close above 573. I'm going to keep it on watch this time. Let me see if we're going to stay on top of it this time. Because we have room to go back up. Now, the reason why I was so adamant about going on this movement on up, guys, as I stated, if we go back to my 180 chart right here, as long as we held that what was it? Go back. I was anticipating a possible, let me go back. Right here. So what I was anticipating was a possible red to green. As long as those buyers get, because right now that candle closed out at 1. So what I was anticipating that the candle that we're in now, that these buyers was going to utilize that candle's close, which is around 573, where we could possibly see a red to green and then move back up towards the upside. Kind of like here, red to green, move me back on up. Red to green, move it back on up. So that's what I was anticipating, to see if buyers gonna stay on top of that, where we can see a possible red to green with the movement back up. So I was anticipating to see. I mean, it's still a possibility. If those buyers get back on top of that, we could see a possible red to green on up. But if we don't, I mean, we could pull back down, because it all depends on what's gonna happen at this open. You know, if that candle is gonna utilize that for support or resistance to go back down. So I was trying to give it a go. To see, can we see a possible red to green back up. The buyers are still not in. I was trying to do it. Because it looked like it wants to flip red to green. Right at 573. For the possible movement back up. That's what it looked like it wants to do. Because you got the lower shadow. You got those buyers stepping in at 570 for the push on up. And back again, if we go back a little bit, that's what buyers stepped in last time. So we fell from that 582.65 level right down to 570. 570, that's when your buyer stepped in. You wind up doing a red to green move back up towards the upside of 582.65. So it was right around that same key area before, which is what I was trying to do. We came down to 570, same key area, for that possible push on up. So I was anticipating a red to green, which it could still do it. If buyers could go in for that squeeze and get back above 573, this candle could transition from red to green, where we could push back up towards the upside, where we could push back up towards that 577.92. So that's what I was anticipating. And again, they could still do it. I'm not going to count it out. I think they may still do it, because you got your lower shadows. You got the buying pressure already taking place. Let's see, can those buyers step in, reclaim 573 for the possible pushback up to 577.92 up to 580, possible 582.65. Because it looked like that's what he want to do. See what I mean? Look, see that? I had the right intention. I had the wrong damn candle. For a possible red to green. Look, red to right intentions. Red to green. Oh, that hurt. Oh, look. Damn. I had the right intentions. Wrong candle. Right intentions, wrong candle. God. I had the right candle. I had it. I'm setting up for another one. I'm gonna do it again, because I still think that we got room to still push up. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. I'm gonna go for it again. Oops. Why didn't you take my water? Right now, look. Back on top of 573. Look. Come on, man. Take my order, man. Let me see if we can grab it. Because I'm not. All right, cool. Got it. All right, so let's see. I'm going to try it again. Man. Because right now we're on top of 573. I want to see, can we get a push towards the upside? Can we go from 573 level for that push back up towards that pivot point? I'm going to try, guys. I'm going to try it again. Man. I had the wrong freaking candle. I can't believe I did that. I'm going to keep it on watch, guys. I'm going to see. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if buyers can step in, hold that 573 level for the pushback on up. I'm going to try again. That was on my fault. I misjudged it. I misjudged the last one. So let me see where we go from here, man. That was on me. I went too high. I misjudged it, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see where we go from here, Queen. What time frame are you in? 15-minute time frame, engineer. So I still got room to add some more too. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Man. Cause I knew it was gonna be a lot of activity around that 573. I already knew it was gonna be a lot of back and forth, So I'm gonna play it smart this time. I ain't chasing. I am not chasing. I am not. Wait, huh? Your chart is not clear. What you mean? What you mean it's not clear? What you mean, engineer? I mean, look the setup. I mean, look. If you go back, what did the buyers hold? 573, 573. So what I'm trying to do is to see after we dumped underneath, can buyers step back in? We went as low as 570. Low as 570. Then got back up towards the upside. So what I want to see is can buyers retain 573 as we did here before? Buyers retained 573, ran back on up. 573, ran back on up. So what I want to see is can buyers reclaim 573, go for that squeeze towards the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we get that push? So, man, I just had it's blurry. What you mean it's blurry? So we right here at this level, man. We right here at this level. Man, I tried, guys. Man, I'm trying to see can those buyers give us that squeeze, man. I'm trying to see can we get back on top of 573 level for that push on up. Okay. Got you. So right now we're on top of the 90 MA. And I know we're at a crucial level. I want to see can these buyers retain this 573 level for the possible push back up towards the upside. So I want to try to give another go. I want to see can we get it. You know, I had the wrong candle, man. But if it wasn't for my profit from last time, I would have probably had a bigger loss. So I mean, it blocked it a little bit, which I took a $10 loss. So let me see where we go from here. So I want to see can buyers retain 573 for that possible push up towards the upside, towards that 577.92 level. I know right now it's going to be a lot of back and forth, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of pain. I already know. But I want to see overall, can those buyers reclaim that level and push? So I'm going to give myself, let me see, where can I set the stop loss on this one? Okay, if push comes to shove. Back down towards 570. So if 570 does not hold, then I have to bail out. But if 570 retains, then the next level is 573 for that possible push up towards the upside, where we can see a possible short squeeze from that level on up, back up towards this pivot point of 577.92. So I'm trying to see can we get it. Like I said, I misjudged the candle. That was on me, man. That was my fault, man. I misjudged it. But I'm man enough to admit it. So let's see, can we finally get it? Let's see if I actually got it right this time. I can't believe I did that, though. Wrong damn candle. So let's see what's going to happen around this level. Like I said, I'm going to try to give it, I'm going to give my stop loss around 570. Because right now, buyers are holding 570. So from this level, from 573, I want to see can we push. So from this, how can I judge my stop loss from this level on down? So let's see what can I do from this point. I got the right contracts. I'll make sure I had the right damn contracts to begin with. So all right, got the right one. So right now we starting to get a little push back up towards the upside. So far so good. So let's see can buyers squeeze, man. Come on, man. Let me see can we get this push. Let's see can we see a red to green. So 573 bottoms for that possible push on up to 572. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let me take off these little minor areas here. Let me take this off so the chart will look clean and clear. And I do apologize about that. So let me take off all these little minor areas real quick. I'm gonna do this, okay? I'm gonna do this, and this. So you can clearly see the channel. See that? Now we back in this channel. Bottoms, mids, tops. So you can clearly see the channel setup. You can clearly see the channel setup. Bottom area. So right now I'm at the bottoms. I want to see can we push our way back up to the midpoint area. That'll be around 577.92. So that's the game plan. Can we get that U shape? Can we get that red to green move back up toward the upside? So I want to give it a little bit of give it some time to do what it do. So I want to see where we go from here. You know, if not, I mean, I'll just, you know, at least I tried to give it a go. So I mean, at least I tried. So we'll see. try to give it a shot. So, you know, so let me see what I can set my stop loss at. Let me see. I'll give myself, what, 15, maybe $15 stop loss on this one. So I'll set a stop loss at, let me see what I can set my stop loss. I'm maybe 25, so that'd be 15. So I'll set a $15 stop loss. Because, I mean, like I said, I don't want to miss my count up. So, I mean, I want to give it a little bit of breathing room from where I was at. So we'll keep it on watch. So as we move up, I'll move my stop loss up. So right now I have a $15 stop loss. If everything, you know, again, if things don't go according to plan, $15 stop loss. So I'll try. But if we do move up, if buyers do step back in, and we do have a green candle from this 573 level and push on up, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my stop loss up. So I want to see if buyers can step back in, because right now we do have a little bit of support at that 9 EMA. So what we want to do now, can we see a possible squeeze off that 20 EMA back on up towards the VWAP, towards that 50 SMA, which will put us around the open. So let me see. I want to see if I can get it, man, before I don't want to get my stop loss hit. I don't want to get my stop loss hit, because I'm trying, man. I'm trying to go for it. Because right now we're holding right in between this little level. So I'm gonna give myself a little cushion, $15 stop loss cushion. But we're still pulling back, man. Come on, man. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. But see, we're pulling back, man. It's going to probably hit my stop loss before we even possibly go back up. Yep, I think it's going to hit my damn stop loss. Right before we go back up, it's going to probably hit my stop loss. That'll be about right. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. Now watch, let me see. If buyers gonna step back in after take my damn stop loss out. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. Look at this. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. Let me see if they're gonna get back on top of 573. Ah, that's crazy. If they get back on top of 573, dude, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I gave myself a $15 stop loss to see. This market here is just getting on my nerves, man. This is getting on my nerves, but I had a stop loss set. I mean, I took a loss. Dude, I thought you were trying to QQQ. I was still going for calls. I bought some bottoms. I was still going for a call opportunity. So what I did was I got in lower. Because I want to see if buyers were going to step up to the 573 level and push back up. And look like they may do it after taking me out. Let me see what's going to happen right here. Let me see how that candle is going to close out. Because right now, 573 is going to still be a strong area. But, I mean, buyers are still not stepping in, man. I mean, I was trying to give it a go. I was trying to see what's going to get that last-minute short squeeze, but look like buyers are still not stepping up, man. I was trying to go for the squeeze, but it's clearly... Oh, no, I didn't see the QQQ. I'm sorry, boss. Yeah, so the main area I was looking at was 573. Like right here. Because that's what separated the bears and the bulls. So I was looking at this area here to see if it was going to get a squeeze, towards the end of the market like we normally do. But we didn't get that squeeze back up because yesterday and the day before, your buyer stepped in around 573, you ran on up to 582. Buyer stepped on in, 573, ran on up to 582. So I was trying to see if it was going to get that, buyer's going to reclaim that price point, to try to push back up towards the upside, but buyer's still not stepping in, man. So I was like, you know what, bump it. So, I mean, at least I gave it a try. Just in case buyers was going to step back in and push, but it is what it is, man. I mean, we didn't get it, boss. So I lost twice. I mean, I lost twice, boss. So two losses. I try to give it a go, but that'd be crazy. Before the market closes, if those buyers step back in, back above that 573 and push, I'm gonna be pissed off that they kick me out of my trade and it goes back up. I'm gonna be highly pissed if it goes back above 573. If those buyers move back up to 573, I'm gonna be pissed off. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. Because right now, we on the bearish side of 573. Because right now, we crossed over from the bullish side to the bearish side. So that borderline separated those two from one another. Because now we're no longer on top of 573 underneath it. So I thought that, after we had this dump on off, that buyers was going to move in and was going to get like that nice squeeze on up. I mean, I was going to even go for a scalp. I was going to hold it long. I was going to go from 573 up to that back up towards that pivot point, towards that 577.92. So that was my game plan. No, I did three. I did three altogether. But I won one, but I lost those two off of this movement here. Cause it looked, cause like I said, what I was anticipating was the buyers was gonna reclaim 573, but it pushed back up to 577, and it looked like that's what they want to do. Cause you keep seeing lower shadows and buyers stepping in. I mean, look. You keep saying lower shadow building somewhat of a higher low, even off the shadows. Look at this, higher low build. Almost look like a bull flag pattern setup where buyers are trying to get back on top of 573. It's looking like we're getting a slow little U-shape pattern, like a slow U-shape where buyers are trying to get right back on top of 573 level. I mean, you can clearly see it, what buyers are trying to do. Man, if they get above 573, they're kicking me out. I'm gonna be pissed off. How much did you make on the winning trade? I was only up 20. I mean, 20 on that one. Because on my put contract, it hit my stop loss. And that was during lunchtime. Because that was right here. I got in on my puts down here because I didn't get no bounce back. I was waiting on the green candle to add more puts, but we never got no green candles. Because normally on my puts, I go for green candles where I can add more put contracts and then go back down. After this bad boy, it was never no green candles. So it's like I had to jump in on it without missing it. Yeah, it was just straight red. So the only thing I could do was jump in on the red pullback, you know, without missing it. And this was all we got. This was like the only move we got, and then we fell back down. And what did you lose on that second trade? Hold up, let me go to it. Fields? Shit, let me go to it. Yep, what, $21? Negative 21 on that one. That's my margin count. I mean, that's why I say I didn't have a lot in that one anyway. I was playing around with it. Let's see. What was these puts? See, the puts I hit. It was these damn call contracts that messed me up. Yep, $21. I took a $21 loss in this damn thing. And look! Active, look! 573! Look! What did I say? Look at this! Look at this! 573! God! See? Jeez! Look at that. Buys back on top of 573. Call up. Oh, man. See that? Watch. I'm keeping this on watch. I'm going to see if they're going to do it. I'm going to see if buyers going to step back in and actually go for the squeeze that I was anticipating. Look at that. Buying pressure. 573. Look at this. See that? I'd have been still... That's crazy, man. That's insane. And look at that. Now I want to do it. Now I wants to do it. I had the right intentions. What you got in? See, you got in on calls. See, I was doing the same. Well, see, you on SPX. See, but I was doing the same thing. I was getting in on calls, but it hit my damn stop loss because I was getting in for the possible. And look what's happening. 573. See that? That's crazy. Right what I was anticipating for it to do. 573. That's insane, man. That's crazy. For the possible 573 push. That is crazy. Yeah, I waited. I waited for the movement on up. I was waiting because the first part that I did, Coldplay inactive. I waited for 570 because based off of my based off my 180 chart, that was the areas where buyers came in. If you go back on your 180-12 chart, put a line right at 570 and go back, and you can see exactly where those buyers came in. Where we had that bullish run. The bullish run happened around 570. So right here we bounced off of 570. So right here, the next level that was, because we were in the channel, 573, 577.92, back up to that 582.50. And you can look at it off of my 180 chart. You can clearly see this. So right here, I can clearly show you what I was trying to do. Right here. Boom. Where's my oh, I moved it over too far. My bad. Yeah. So right here, 582.65 was your tops. 577 was that midpoint area on down to 573. So right here, that was that channel set up right here. So what I was anticipating was a red to green move where buyers can hold 573 and push back on up, kind of like we got here. We did red to green, movement back on up. Red to green, movement back on up. That's what I was anticipating, because the last time we hit 582.64, we came back down to 570. So right here, 582.65, we ran all the way down to 570, right? Right here, 570 level, and ran back up to 577.92, which is where I had my midpoint area, and those tops of 580.65, red to fucking green. Shit, man, it's like, goddamn, it's like I try to set this stuff up, the same exact shit. It's starting to piss me the fuck off, man. It's like I had this shit set the fuck up, man. Right here. Fucking red to green. Right here. Shit, man. Man, shit pisses me off, man. I mean, I had a good setup. I had everything. I had all my price points lined up. That shit, man. 573 for the push up to 577. I had 570. That's the thing. I had 570, and I went based off of my contracts for the push up to 573. And right here, 570 bottoms. That's what we held that last time at. We ran up to we ran as low as 570, like we did before, because psychologically, that's where the bulls moved in at. And then we went from 570 up to 573. 573 up to 577.92. And look, boom, right there, 573. Man, you can't make this up. Man, because that pisses me off, because I had a setup and everything. I should have been, I mean, that it drives me nuts, man. That shit pisses me off, man. It's like you have everything was set in motion. Look at that. Bottoms, 570. Back above what? 573. For that pivot point, 577.92. Man. And that's the thing. Coldplay, I was playing my actions. I was playing everything. But it kept hitting it hit my stop loss, and then it goes up to the level I wanted. And I was in the play. That's the thing. I was in my play. I had everything lined up. It goes down to my stop loss, then it goes right back up. Hit my stop loss, go right back up to the price point. Because tomorrow we got FOMC, not FOMC. We got non-farm payroll data, and we got Jerome Powell. Speaking tomorrow at 12:30. 12:30. Man, that's crazy. I mean, played off of all my lines. 570, bam, held. 573, buyers are trying to hold. Because, and then I brought this up before that, if we get back on top of 573, these are the areas where buyers stepped in at. 573 level, ran on up to 582. 573, 582. Right now, we're trying to see if buyers can get right back on top of this level for the push back up towards the upside. That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. Man, that's insane, man. Damn, and I mean, sorry I'm bad for cursing, man, but it makes me mad when it's like y'all say that manipulation, man. It's like I had everything set in motion. I mean, and not to be, not to hold it back, have my stop loss, but it's like the minute it hits my stop loss, it goes right back up. Like, come on, man. It's like hit my stop loss, it goes right back up to the areas I was holding. Insane, man. That's crazy. That's true. Yep, stop losses. No, you're right. You're right. But the reason why I was doing it too, I was just trying to be smart because I don't want to be a bag holder because I got a small account. You know, I don't want to destroy my account. So I have to have certain stop loss to be smart about it and, you know, and show people on, you know, on how to control your stop losses. Because normally what I do is, okay, normally what I would normally do, like I did last time, well, what I did for my first trade I made, I had a $15 stop loss level. So as the market was going up, I move it up, $10. Then it goes my way, okay, move it up to $5. All right, now I'm moving up another $5. Now it's breaking me even. Now I'm crossing from the losses now to the gains. So that's what I would normally do. Set a $15 stop loss cushion to protect myself. Then I'll move it on up and then flip it on over, you know, towards the upside. Okay, now I'm up $10. Okay, now I'm up 20. Now I'm up, you know, so forth. They keep going like every 10 cents, I move up like every $10. And that's normally what I was doing. It's like, then look, 573. God, man, this is annoying. Look at this. For a possible squeeze, because now you got the 9 EMA. Look at this, possible indicator squeeze around at 573 level. Now you're on top of the 9 EMA. Now we just got to get back on top of the 20 EMA for that possible squeeze up towards that open. And look, that is crazy. He said, now you know why Deck and I. No, you're right. You're right. But sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I was dealing with a lot of slippage. That's why I started doing it. And I mean, at one point it was working. Like I would give myself enough breathing room, right? So I would stay at like again $15 to $20 stop loss. So I would have a good entry. So therefore, I would have less of a chance of hitting my stop loss. And then as we go back up, I would move my stop loss up slowly. I would go 15 or 20. I would go 20, 15, 10, -10, -5. Okay, breaking even. Now I start to flip it back up towards the upside. Okay, now I'm up 5. Now I'm up 10, 15, and so forth. And it's just that the market has just been, oh my God, man. It's just been insane. It's just so much, like y'all right, so much manipulation, man. It's like the plays are there, but it's so much going on with this damn terror war and everything. It's just been Yeah, I was hoping for dear life. Well, man, like I said, I did well on the first one. I did well on the first one. My first trade, I did well on my puts. Puts, I did well. It was just down. These calls trying to go back up towards the upside. This move, like right here. Right here again, we held 570. The next level, 573. That's the next level from 573 because that'll put you back in this channel here. Let me go back. Let me take all these off real quick. Let me take off 84. Let me take off 86. So this was the channel right here to start off with. You had the tops, 582, 65, down to that 577, 92 level, back down to 573. We fell out of that channel with lows of 570. Buyers came, recovered that level, back into this channel, 573. So I was anticipating that buyers going to reclaim this channel for the push back up towards the upside. But it's like, I mean, well, I started the floor, well, that's why I had my alert at 570. I mean, that's why I had my alert at 570, which it didn't hit. I mean, we came down as low as what, 570.12? 570.12, and then we U-shaped our way right back on up to 573. I had my alert set, it didn't hit it. We was 12 cents off from it. It's like, man, then we got this nice little U-shaped pattern right back on up toward the upside. So now we're fighting around 573 because bulls are trying to stay on top, bears are trying to stay underneath. Because right now we have a border. Right now we have a border that's separating you between the bears and the bulls at the 573 level. So right now you're getting a lot of back and forth where at one point we utilized that for support where buyers utilized that to bounce, right? Now today we fighting where bears are trying to stay on top, where bulls are trying to stay on top of it, and bears are trying to stay underneath it, which is still setting you up for somewhat of a downtrend setup. But it just looked like buyers want to step in and push because normally they like to do something towards the end of the damn market. They like to do something towards the end where they'll try to go for some type of squeeze or something. That's what I want to see which way we're going to go at this 573 level. Are we going to close above it or are we going to close underneath it? Man, that's crazy, man. That's insane. It was just so, especially around this area. That's all you see, back and forth around this 573. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like, it's like it just will not leave that down price point. It's like you leave from it, but then you return right back to it. It's like you cannot stay away from this 573 level. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's like they always find a way right back to 573.50. I mean 573. I'm sorry, 573. Ah, boy, that's what I want to see what's about to happen at the end. Who's gonna take control of 573? Is it the Bears or is it the Bulls? Who's gonna take it? Right now we underneath it. Right now we underneath that bad boy. Right now we underneath 573. I just want to see how we're gonna close out, because normally around those times, Bulls like to try to set up some type of squeeze. Towards the end, they like to do something slick towards the end. So that's what I want to see. We got about 20 minutes left, guys. I want to see if buyers are gonna try to slip in, try to get back above 73 right before tomorrow. Cause so don't forget, tomorrow we got non-farm payroll data. So we got that coming out. Yep, so non-farm payroll data, and we got Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30 tomorrow. That's crazy, man. It's just, this manipulation is sick. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen at 573 towards the market close within 20 minutes. If buyers are gonna try to pull something slick, where they're gonna try to get back above 573 right before the damn close. See, we do have boss. And the orders generally push or pull the market at 250 MOC. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, man. Somebody man, it's just like right here. That's what messed me up. Like right here. I mean, it was a perfect setup for buyers to get us the U-shape pattern to push. But right here, this pivot point where Bears and Bulls are fighting right here. They fighting right here. Bears are trying to stay underneath 573. Bulls are trying to get back on top. So it's a fight right now. But right now, the Bears are winning because you're underneath it. What we got, boss? Let me see. Market calendar politics. Let me see. Yeah, for tomorrow. So yeah, we have the non-farm payroll at 8:30, and yeah, we have Jerome Powell speaking at 12:30. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so that's what I want to see on how we're gonna set up. So right now we're underneath that price point, man. Back and forth. 573. Watch. I promise you, we gonna possibly close somewhere close around this level. Within 17 minutes. Watch this. 573. 573. Watch this. It's gonna be back and forth between them, trying to close either on top or underneath. This is gonna be insane. Who gonna get it? Who gonna get it toward the market close? Cause so far, I mean, that's what it looked like so far. But that 570 level still holding. So 570 level still holding. So we may be in a channel, to be honest. You know, we do close underneath 573. You're going to still be in this channel because we have yet to crack 570. And we have yet to break back above 573. So it may try to create some type of channel within the close until tomorrow, until the non-farm payroll data comes out. So it may try to hold a channel for that push. And if they do so, they may try to go sideways going into tomorrow, where we may try to go for that downtrend breakout. Possibly. So they may try to go sideways in between this price point till tomorrow. And after that non-farm payroll comes out, we'll either see a breakout above that downtrend setup, or we may see a crack right back down below 570. So one of the two, and I agree, one of the two is going to happen within this little frame, within this price frame right here. So let's see. Let me make a duplicate copy. I'm going to set up a little channel between those two price points. So let me set up at 570. Right in this little price point, because we have yet to break out above 573. So that's going to be a little mini top as of now. Yep, so right here, see that? You're just going back and forth. So let's see. So right now, you're still gapping down underneath it. So right now, you're still gapping down. Man, all this manipulation, it's killing me, man. Man, this is killing me. It's like, jeez Louise, man. So watch. I'm about to see what's gonna happen. One and two is about to happen. Cause normally bull like they like to squeeze at the last minute. So I'm gonna just see which way we go. I want to see which way we're gonna squeeze. Are we gonna squeeze up or back down? You know, basically underneath that 9 maybe we can squeeze back down towards that 570. Or will buyers come out of nowhere and try to push right back above 573? Right now we got about 5 minutes to the what was it, boss? You said the MOC. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch to see which way this bad boy is about to go. Cause now, if buys get back above 573, you're reclaiming that floor. However, if we stay underneath that, I mean, you're going back down. Cause from what I just seen of my 180 chart, SPY can go down as low as 565 to even 563. I mean, that's the old breakout area. If you go all the way back to your 180-12 chart, put a line around at 560. I think it was like 563.58. That's the old breakout area. So if you crack 570, you got room to fall back down to that 565 to 563 level. Cause matter of fact, are we still holding the 200-day moving average Coldplay on the monthly, on the daily time frame? Cause ain't that's where we were at not too long ago? Are we still there as far as the 200-day moving average? From last time I checked, so we haven't cracked it? Cause I know last time I checked it, we was like right on top of it. Okay, we below. Oh, okay. Appreciate you, boss. Cause I know we was like right on it. Yeah, so we right. Okay. I see it. Yep, right. Yep, we right here. Yep, right here. Right on that 200-day moving average. I see it. Yep. And again, see, if we crack, we got room to fall back down towards that 565 to 562-ish level. Like I said, we go back on my 180 chart. That was that old breakout level right here, Coldplay. Right about here. Like, if I go back a little bit, again, if we crack 570, we could go back as far as that old breakout zone, which was right about. Come on, I hate when this thing does this. Yeah, right about here, this old breakout level. Right around, right here. That old breakout area, 563.58. So we crack 570. We got room to fall back down to this 563-ish level, this old area here. This old level here. So that's why I'm watching very closely between this 570 level as of now. You know, will we remain above that key level and push back up towards the upside? Kind of like we did here, how we fell from 582.65 back down to 570. But we got that nice red to green move. Or will we crack it and pull back down? So right now, as of now, we are holding above 570 at the moment. But we are underneath 573. Which is putting us in this little channel. So that's the question. That's why I want to see if buyers gonna try to slide, like be slick and try to slide they step right back on top of that 573 towards the end of that market close. So that's why I'm just trying to see what's gonna happen. That's why I'm just trying to see if they're gonna pull a slick one and try to go right back on top of that 573 at the last minute. Cause they do that, they're gonna set somewhere with like almost like a red to green. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen on how this candle's gonna close out within 12 minutes. Cause right now we're underneath it. But we're still holding above 570. So you're still like in this little range right here. I mean, we just been dumping ever since. I mean, since 612, just been dumping. Dumping. I mean, it's just been just a massive pullback. And like I said, the only low areas that I see, you know, where buyers can step in is around 570. So that's why I'm looking to see if the buyers going to try to use that level to try to get back on top of 573. They'll try to hold some type of floor. That's why I want to see exactly if those buyers gonna try to do that at the last minute. As the bell is about to ring. Cause I want to see if they're gonna try to pull that bull crap. Get back on top of 573 at the last minute. Cause that means that that body of the candles, the bodies of the candles are gonna close above it. So right here, pullback failure. If they can get that candle to close on top of 573. That's gonna be another pullback failure, cause that's gonna equal to that candle having another lower shadow. See right here, if they can get that candle to close right on top of 573, that's gonna create. See what I mean? Look, red to green. Look. I can't make this up. See that? Red to green. Watch. If buyers stay on top of 573, that's gonna create a lower shadow. That's gonna create an area showing like, okay, this is a strong demand zone. So that means that the bears are having trouble closing below that certain price point. So if they can get the body of that candle to close back above 573, I'm keeping it on watch. That's why they battling right now. That's what's gonna be an all-out battle right here. 573. Cause they tried to push it, but then Bass came right back in and said, hell no. Then they pushed it right back. Down. Boy, it's gonna be a battle. That price point is gonna hold some type of weight. That is, especially as we close today, it's gonna hold some type of weight. 573 alone gonna hold some type of weight. See that? See how it keeps changing back to green? They fighting to stay on top of that bad boy, boss. So right now 50s, all right. So watch, keep this on watch. Let's see where the body of the candle closes at. Will we close below 573 or will we stay above it, creating another red to green possibility? See right here, red to green, right back on up. Red to green, right back on up. So let's see if they're gonna create another red to green possibility. Because to put it like this, okay, Coldplay. What I'm saying is, if they create a red screen situation, that's gonna in a sense utilize that 9 MA where you can pull back to it like a magnet. So red to green, where we could get that push back up towards that 9 MA where it yanks it back up to it. So that's why I want to see how we're gonna close out. Are we gonna close above that bad boy or below? So, and again, if you look very closely at the bodies of the candles, that means that will equal to the pullback failure, because that means none of the bodies of the candles can close below that price point. Right here, see that? From 570 to 573. You already got that bottom. Now those buyers are trying to utilize this bottom. They're trying to create this zone right here for demand zone. They're trying to create a demand zone right in that level. They're definitely trying to create a demand zone. So if you go back a little bit toward those same key areas, let's see what buyers have tried to use this before. Because right now they try to utilize 570, and then they got right back on top of that price point and then ran it back on up. So right here you had like a little, you can see right here the little channel. Look right here. You had a little channel before that. Look right here, boss. Look at 573, 570. You was in a little channel right before the breakout. You fell on down, held that floor, went right back on up, but you was in a channel of what? 573, 570. So let's go back to this way. To right now to the present. Let's go back this way. Where we at? Same exact price point. 573, 570. I mean, now don't get me wrong. It may not work. Like I said, if bears continues to keep pummeling down, it may do the opposite. It may, it may stay within the channel instead of bouncing back up. You may go back down. It may do the total opposite. Where you stay within that channel 573, 570, actually crack. 570 back down to these lows. Because you are on a bearish run right now. You're on a bearish rally. So we could continuously pull back down. It's a possibility. Well, we'll do the opposite of what we did before. Man, this market has just been frustrating the crap out of me, man. And I'm sorry for cursing, guys. It's just the market, man. It's like you try to, it's just, it's like you try to have a game plan, man, but it just, So right here, we was in the channel before. 573, 570. We got to bounce back on up, red to green. So let's see what's going to happen right in this channel this time. Will we get the same reaction that we got before? Or will we do the opposite? Where we get rejected and come back down, where now, again, we on a bullish, bearish rally instead of a bullish rally. Could that 573 be our resistance back down to 570, down to these low areas, continuing on down towards this bearish rally, or we'll get a bounce back up towards the upside? So right now, I mean, we're just still dumping. From these bottoms here, we ran on up, 612, and then right back down to these same exact lows. Right back down. But look at this. Buyers are still trying to step in. They're still trying to hold this floor level. What we got left? 6 minutes? I mean, look right here. Look right here, these bottoms. Right here, these same exact bottoms. So I'm just trying to see if buyers are going to try to utilize that same exact area that we did before, but a possible movement back on up towards the upside. See, same exact area. 570. And right here, look like those buyers are trying to close that body of that candle right back on top of 573. So they're trying to utilize that same exact price point, but like before. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of battling right here. I can tell you right now, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. That candle probably not gonna even close out properly. It may close out into a damn near doji, because it don't know which way to go. Because you got bears trying to push it down, you got buyers trying to push it up. So it may not even be a full candle. That candle may just, it may look like a doji, because you're gonna have too much pressure on both sides of the fence. You're going to have buying pressure at these bottoms. You're going to have selling pressure at these tops. That candle may not even close. It may make a doji. That candle may make a doji, because it don't know which way it want to go. The buyers and sellers are fighting right at 573. And look. See what I mean? 573 is going to be back and forth. Back and forth. I swear, if they squeezing on up, knowing they kicked me out of that play, boy, I'm going to be mad. And I knew that possible squeeze was coming. If they squeeze up, I'm going to be mad. And I knew it. I knew it. So I'm watching 573. We got left 5 minutes. I want to see what's about to happen. It's gonna be back and forth right here. I'm watching it. I want to see what's about to happen. I swear, if they squeeze that on up after they didn't kick me out, I'm gonna be highly pissed. I swear to goodness. After this hell they just put me through, they better stand. I'm gonna be with Act. You better stand underneath. But remember to track down the upper bar. Okay, yeah. You're right. Coldplay. Nah, you're right. So let's see, bosses. Let's see what's about to happen. Oh, this is about to be crazy. Cause Act, Coldplay, the rest of the guys say they're gonna close underneath. So let's see. We got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes till we close out. This gonna be crazy. Let's see. It's gonna be make or break. Make or break going into tomorrow. Man. Damn, man. They had to mess me up to it. I was doing so well too with the puts, and then all of a sudden it just it's just one of those days, man. It happens, man. It just, it happens. Man. But I will redeem myself tomorrow, and I know tomorrow, man, is going to be a little tricky because we do have the non-farm payroll data, and we also have, oh, damn, speaking of that, I got to move my money back over to my cash account because I'm going to be, I got to switch back over. Because I'm out of day trades already. I didn't use all them bad boys. I got to switch over to cash. So, let's see. Down 25 on that bad boy. So, I just got to redeem 25. So, redeem 25, cover that, and then just go back the opposite way. It just didn't play out like I wanted it to. What did I say? 573 down to 572. Hate when he went. But nah, shout out to Act, man. Shout out to Act, though. Can't stand when he win. Him and Coldplay. Let me see. We got about 2 minutes. All right, let's see. When we gonna close the Act? Let's see, boss. Let's see. Let's see what we got, boss. We right there. We like 20 cents. Let's see, boss. Let's see. Shout out to Act, though, man. He called it. I gotta give him his flowers, man. Him and the Coldplay. Let's see, man. And the reason why I was saying that, because normally they like to do that at the last minute. Like, especially, for some reason, like, they'll come out of nowhere. And push or do something at the last minute. Like, they like to do that for some apparent reason. Like, by damn near 2 minutes or a minute before close, they'll, like, come out of nowhere, boss. What I'm saying is, you know how they normally would do that, right? They'll normally do that for what? PCE data. Like PPI data, like the day before. You know how normally we'll close, and then like buyers will come out of nowhere and just squeeze, and like it just be some random volume out of nowhere and push. That's why I was saying I was surprised they didn't do it. That's why I was shocked on it, because they would normally do it before data, especially non-farm payroll datas. Jerome Powell speaks, like they'll try to set up some type of channel within that frame. So like I said, we may stay in the channel 573 to 570. I mean, we may stay in this channel until tomorrow. We may be in this little range here, because we cannot crack 570 because buyers are sitting here, and we cannot break out above 573 because that's where the sellers are sitting at. So right now we're in this range. I mean, we may stay in this range until tomorrow. So we may do a channel breakout or a channel crackdown. One of the two, guys. So we got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds till the bell rings. So, yeah, we may be, let's see. Got 5 seconds. 5 seconds. We may stay in this damn channel. We're going to stay in this channel till tomorrow. Boom. Yep. We're going to stay in this channel till tomorrow. 573, 570. So, we may do a channel. It may set up for a channel breakout or channel crackdown. One of the two, guys. So, shout out to Act. We know you right. That's why I'm giving you your roses. Shout out to Act. Shout out to Coldplay. So, shout out to you guys, man. Love you guys to death, man. They give me hard times, but love them but like I said, these are one of the top traders, man. These are the GOATs. These are the legends. These are the guys I learned from, man. So, thanks, shout out to these guys, man. But don't be surprised. I ain't gonna lie. Overnight, after hours and all that, we spike back up. I'm laughing. I'm laughing. So, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen after hours in Premarket. But right now, we're on this channel, though. We are on this channel, guys, from 573 tops, 570 bottoms, because these are the areas that the buyers are sitting in, and these are the areas that the sellers are sitting in. But go ahead. And I'm telling you, they better not. Those buyers better not squeeze above that 570, 573. They better not. I'm laughing. If they squeeze above it, I'm laughing. Because I knew it. I knew it. Nah, I'm just joking. But, man, shout out to you guys, though, man. Shout out to Active, man. Shout out to Coldplay, man. Again, these guys are the best to ever do it. Learn from these guys. These guys taught me everything I know, man. And thank God for these guys. And Charlie Queen, shout out to you, too, for coming into this community and helping out a great deal. Ooh, and look, we spiking, too. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I don't want to jinx myself to see how we're going to close back underneath. I'm going to shh. So I'm just watching that 573, man. But Coldplay again, and I mean, with all honesty, boss, you and Active, man. Again, guys, thank you so much for everything, man. Thank you guys for help molding me, for me being a better trader, so I can take that knowledge and wisdom and share it with other people, man. But thank you guys so much for helping me be a great trader, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I wish you much success and much profits, man, in 2025 and above, man. We're going to keep rocking and rolling. Same thing for you, Queen. Shout out to you, too. One of the best to ever do it. So, let me go ahead and head on out, guys. I was already after that. I'm surprised I stayed after the market. That's normally I leave before power hour. But I was so into it because the market was pissing me off with this manipulation and it made me stay. So, I swear, this thing squeezed doing after. I ain't going to say nothing. If this thing squeezed and it kicked me out of my play, I swear. If this thing stays above 573, I swear to goodness. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just watch this channel from after hours pre-market going into tomorrow after the non-farm payroll data come out. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. But man, let me keep a shout out to Brent. Thank you so much. Hustle and Flow. Jackie, thank you so much. Sand, shout out to you. J24, Soccer King, G Range, Loliando, thank y'all so much, man. And last but not least, let me give a shout out to, you already know, man, my day ones, man, the best to ever do it in the game. My Tradecaster crew. Let me scroll all the way back up because, god dang, boys, a lot of us talking today. And again, I'm surprised I stayed all the way to the market close. Normally, I normally leave before power hour. So let's see. I ain't gonna say nothing. If it stay above 573, that means he wasn't right. I can say nothing. I'm gonna just shut up. I don't want to jinx nothing. I'm gonna shut up. All right, let's give a shout out to my guys, Tariq, Insider, Engineer. Who else we had in the building? Coldplay, like I said, one of the GOATs. Active 40, Active. I don't think AK-47 came through here. I don't think, did he? No, I didn't see AK-47. Deck, shout out to y'all, man. Who else we had in the building? Hoops, Green Days, Clutch. And look what I mean. See what I mean? At the end of the... Now y'all see what I mean? Look what I want to do now. Look. Oh! Now y'all see why I was mad? Look at this. I swear that thing squeezed up and it kicked me out of my play. I was holding this, waiting for that 573 push. That better go back down. It better go back down. That's all I know. Queen. Who else we had in the building? Let me see who else we had. Who else we had? And I do apologize for my cursing, but man, I was so worked up over this. Cause look now, look what it's doing. Now you see why I was cursing? Look what it's doing now. Look what it's doing now. I had the right. I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me finish. Clutch. Who else came in? Now I want to do what I wanted it to do after they kicked me out. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna redeem that tomorrow. It's all good. Hoops. Who else we had? Who else? I think that's everybody. And again, Troy and Queen, shout out to everybody, man. And look, now I want to do what I wanted it to do. Look, now I was doing it. Coldplay, look, boss. Look at this. Hoops, look, now I want to do it. At the end of the dang market. I was waiting for this right here. I jumped in early, I admit that. I was waiting for that nice move like what it's doing now. That's what I was waiting on. And they want to do it towards the end of the market after the market closed when I can't. Now you want to squeeze. Oh, you dirty little. Now you Coldplay. Now you see it. Now you see what I was trying to do. Hoops, y'all see it now? After the market closed. Now they want to give me my U-shaped pattern. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It is what it is. I mean, I'll wait. I'll reset for tomorrow. I'll reclaim. Trust me. I'll be aiming back for my, to gain back on my 25. Trust me. I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't worry about it. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and head on out. If you are new to my channel, man, please give me, like I said, do your boy a favor. Smash the subscribe button. Let me bring it up real quick, man. Do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to JTraedz TV. Man, hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed to my channel, man, go to my, like I said, like, share, comment, and we'll rock and roll from that. If you're on my Twitch channel, go ahead and follow or subscribe to put yourself in the cash prize giveaway box. I mean, in the pot. So definitely thank y'all for everything. So let me head on out, guys. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Tomorrow, I will be back in tomorrow, 9 o'clock for my charts, pre-market. And I will be back in 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And I will be in half a day. You already know how Fridays go. You already know what we do. Man, I'm just mad because now we want to push. Now we want to do it. After it kicked me out. Look, now I want to squeeze up. Oh, man, that's so unfair. I swear that's unfair. Now we want to... I gotta close it. I gotta close it because now I want to do it what I wanted it to do the whole entire time. Now I want to do it. I don't even want to look at this no more. I'm done with it. But anyway, congratulations to all my traders, man. From the puts to the calls. Shout out to all of you guys, man. And man, I know I got riled up earlier, but man, I had a good game plan in motion for a U-shape. Now I want to do it after the market closed. I'm done with it. I'm not stressing. But other than that, hope you guys have a blessed night. We'll be back in tomorrow. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope everybody have a blessed night. And we're going to get ready to rock and roll for Fast Cash Friday. Stay blessed. Love y'all. Peace.